It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. I'm tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. Churches' walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Churches' walls are made of stone. We all make it home.
Boom, just like that. We are live. It is Sunday morning, Easter. This is Comic Book Church. We don't have any guests with us yet, but I'm sure that'll change quickly. At least I hope it will. Got some books to go through this morning. We'll do the top 10. And yeah, I don't expect we'll have a busy show today just because it is Easter. I suspect people are hanging out with their families and going places. But church, we like to keep it open, especially for people that don't have anywhere to go, like myself. Link is in the chat. If anybody feels like popping on, you're more than welcome. I haven't really done too much this week. WrestleMania was last night. That was fun. I'll be watching it again tonight, I hope. So that should be cool. I don't know if anyone's going to watch it, but spoiler alert. Seth Rollins is he won the 3-man. Hey there, Boggs. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, man. Happy Easter to you and yours.
Happy Easter to you, too. Are you just always laying in bed? Is this what you do?
No. No, everyone thinks I do, but I don't. No, I'm chill. I'm just chilling today.
Yeah.
No work today.
No work today? Cool, man. Cool.
Yep.
I like it. I like it when there's no work. Oh, we got someone else in the back. Let's bring him on out here.
Here we go.
We got
Hello there,
Mr. Clifon Comics. There he is.
Hey. Morning.
Boggs, I love how you jumped on and you're like, I'm going to wipe the crust from my eye.
Dude, I always have crusty eyes.
No, jeez, Louise. Mr. Cliff, how you doing this morning? You had a very...
No, I have. You know how tempted I am to just chug this bottle right now.
Oh, God, it's too early. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. But I understand, actually. I know you've been going through some nonsense over there.
I am making the ham, which thank God hams are like pre-cooked. So really, but all the spiral cuts were gone from the store. So I'm gonna be up there trimming and jamming pineapple in there, and then making my
I
pineapple
bet you
sauce.
like that stuff, Cliff. I bet you love jamming pineapple.
All right.
I love jamming activities, Vox. You know, Will is such a devious little bitch. I never know what's going on with him. I really don't.
Fucking hell, Cliff.
You know what? Let me tell you something. How many years did you spend in private school?
God, I was in private school my whole life.
Okay, this bitch spent a lot of years in private school, and I know he's hiding some secrets up in there. He is hiding some private school secrets, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of all of that.
No. Hey,
We got
I was-
hold on 1 second before you get going, Boggs. We got Rad in the back. Let's bring him on out.
Rat.
I'd buy that for $1.
There he is, Mr. Rad
What's up,
himself.
Rat?
Hello, people.
What's going on?
So, I know Chris, the comic vet, has a rule where don't show something you're gonna show on the show. Well, he's not watching, so I'm gonna show a slab that I just picked up. You guys want to see it?
Well, you know what? I'm all for breaking rules, bud. So yeah, of course.
I am too.
See it.
Screw it. I don't care. I don't think I'm going.
Goodness, you are such a damn enabler. By the way, I'm in love. I think Boggs has 2 new chairs in his bedroom.
It's very nice. I like the
This is
color
my
of this.
bedroom. This is the guest bedroom.
Oh, the color of the desk is really nice. It's got-
Boggs, you have a new black chair that looks like this one. Is that one in your bedroom?
This is in my bedroom. Oh wait, maybe I'm not
The
sure.
black one is in your bedroom. This is the guest bedroom.
Yes. So I won my friend's March Madness Sports Challenge, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy a Batman slab. I didn't get a key, but I got this for 45 plus like 10 shipping. I was really happy to get this. Add this to my collection. Batman 369 Deadshot appearance. 9.6.
Ooh, 369.
Whoa.
But it's in a 9.6. That's very impressive.
Nice. Cool
Yeah.
cover.
So and in the cover, I like the back ad. Almost like I love Batman. I love the back ad.
Oh, yeah. Masters of the Universe. That's cool. Very
So
cool.
this is a new slab to my collection.
So I suspect if you're talking about Chris the Comic Vet that you're going to be on Only Slabs soon. Is that
No,
what's-
I'm gonna be on Show Us What You Got. But
Show us
like,
what you got. I see.
Yeah, but like, I'm happy to add this to my collection. Yeah, it's not a key, but you know what? Do I care? No. I got this.
It's
for
a
60
Deadshot appearance. The book is over 30 years old, and it's a 9.6. There's nothing wrong with that slab. Also, this coming from a guy, if you look, my slabs, some are keys and some are just books that are special to me. So
That's-
you're in good company.
Yeah, this isn't even my favorite slab cover. This is number 2 behind the Rogue. Have you seen the Rogue?
Have I seen the Rogue? No.
He's got a beautiful road cover.
It's
Oh, jeez.
amazing.
Oh no, it's hard to top He-Man.
it is hard to top even. Well, you go get that. Let's say hello to the chat. We got Derek hanging out. Derek Neiman, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. And of course, Rad. What's going on, Rad? How you doing today, Rad? Everything good with you?
Like dealing with like a ear infection.
Oh
Oh,
no.
that
That's
sucks,
not good,
bro.
buddy. That's not good.
My left ear is just completely clogged.
That's
Oh,
not good at
dude,
all.
I'm praying, man. That sucks. So I've got to build tension. I'm just showing all my slabs real quick.
I know.
We're
We're gonna keep saying hello to the chat right before you get going, Bugs.
Yep.
Be a
Perfectly
second. We got Bugs in here saying, "Can I get a link?" And yes, you can.
Don't let that guy in. He's an
I'll
imposter.
let him in. We got Christina Payne. Happy Easter, Christina. I know she's been dealing with a lot of stuff at home lately.
Yep.
So, Christina, God bless. And I hope everything's going as well as can be expected. I know it's been difficult. So, thank you very much for being here. Best mod in the town. She is always dropping links and always helping out in the community. So, thank you very much, Christina. Dan's Hobby Corner. What's going on? Good to see you. David Reese. All of a sudden, I want Reese's Pieces.
Is Boston with his fam today?
I would imagine, yeah. I would think that most people are hanging out with their fam jams. I don't.
My family's out of town, but I'm having dinner with my sister later. So
That's
that'll be
nice.
fun. Yeah.
Holly Comics. Boom.
Nate.
He does a show, the Hangover show Sunday mornings, which is a little early, even for me. Good
Yeah.
for you. Good for you. Oh yeah, man.
Or skip today because of Easter. But I am wondering, Nate has the bunny outfit from a Christmas Story. I wonder if he's wearing that today for the fam.
Yeah, well, you have to, right? I think
You have
when
to.
when your grandma buys you a bunny outfit, you got to wear it for the fam.
You have to.
Hello. I used to have to too, though. Remember, like the fucking sweaters, like your
Oh
grandma.
my god! You know what's
The
so
itchy
funny?
ones.
And then your mom would be like, "Go put on the sweater. Go put it on."
My mom
Grandma's coming over. We've got company. Get the nice sweater.
No. It was never that bad. But my mom made sure that everyone got in the damn sweater. They're like, put it on now. Let's get a picture. We posed to the family picture. And then she's like, okay, it's done. So like it wasn't unmerciful because we would just do the picture and get it over with.
Oh yeah,
You
it's definitely unmerciful for in my family. We had to wear that. We had to wear that shit like family, like like birthdays or whatever. Oh, they're coming over. Put it on.
We have
No.
a family
My
picture.
mom was very smart and practical.
We have
you
an
know?
old family picture where we were all kids. My brother, my sister, and I. We were all wearing white collar turtleneck T-shirts. I refuse to wear a turtleneck to this day because of that picture. I hate turtlenecks.
That's fair. That's fair. Dan's Hobby Corner. How you doing?
What other sensitivity issues do you have, Vox?
I'm not going to tell you that, Cliff. Stop it.
Chonko.
Don't worry. When Heroes Con comes, we're getting all the secrets out on Friday night.
Can you
All
put
of
this
them.
guy backstage?
Nope. No. Is it too early for me, Vox? Is that what it is? It's too early for all
No, I'm
this.
messing with you, Cliff. I love you. I'm so into. Dude, I went to Krispy Kreme to get 2 donuts today because they were open. I woke up at like 8 for some reason, and I'm like, "What's open? I just want to get breakfast." And I'm like, "Krispy Kreme's open. Why'd I go to Krispy Kreme? There's one 5 minutes from my house." I went, I got donuts, I ate them, and I felt like a baddie.
I know I love cream stuff first thing in the morning.
Oh my God! Stop!
I'm
I
not
just
gonna lie.
provoked him.
Vogs, I have a confession to make. I ate a whole cake yesterday.
What kind of cake?
It was a vanilla McCain's Deep and Delicious cake, and
McCain's,
one of
oh my
those too.
God. I love the Canadian of it all.
I woke up in the morning and I was like, cake for breakfast, and then I was
That
like,
sounds good, yeah.
Cake for lunch. You know what? Cake for dinner. So this is what I did yesterday. I ate a lot of cake, and it was
Dude,
awesome.
cake's good. Cake, I never get old of cake.
Let's get back to Vogs for a second while he shows off his book.
Yeah. So these are other slabs. I know this isn't only slabs, people. I'm building suspense for the road.
Did
This
you
one
just give
I
the
won.
people shit?
Each
Did
of
you
my
just give the
slabs
people
has a
shit?
story. This one I won from Trev. It was my first slab. Spider-Man Gen 13 CBCS 9 point. God, the angle. 9.8.
Oh,
I don't know what it is. I've been seeing a lot of people get that book.
I don't know. The
Jay's
back,
got
I
Campbell.
think the back.
I just got
man,
it
that first
raw.
cover's cool. I think this should have been the main cover.
Oh, the
I
back
didn't even realize it had a cool back wrap around.
that is really nice, actually. I like the wrapper.
The back is better than the front.
Yeah.
Shout out to Austin LeMay. He knew I loved Rogue. He said, send me a message. And he's like, oh, I have these graded. I'm like, I don't need a graded one. I just need a raw one for my Rogue PC. Avengers Annual 10 6.0.
Oh, nice. The first Rogue.
Very cool.
Oh, everybody seems to hate this cover. I do not hate that cover. I don't know.
Yeah,
like,
everyone's like, oh, it's inside panel.
it's the worst cover. Blah blah blah. It's too this. It's too that. I'm like, I don't know, man. I like the color. I think it's all right.
I gotta be honest. I don't.
It's unique.
Yeah, the cover is like too busy without the right. Anyhow, the point is, I don't love that cover, but it is iconic,
Yeah,
and so I
Yeah, I know,
I
right,
give
Joe?
it what it is.
Hard to believe.
Joe,
Um,
That's
John, I need to get a
also
new
first
bag for
Madeline
this.
Pryor, right?
No, they
Yes.
debunked that, I believe.
I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure they bumped that to something else.
I do need to get a new bag for this. I know. Trust me.
What?
This bag is
You're showing it with a crappy bag? How dare you?
I'll take it out of the bag.
I'm just fucking you.
No, you're
fucks.
good. The bag is kind of crappy. Astonishing X-Men #1. Unknown Comics exclusive variant. This is the Lucio Perillo cover. And there's other Rogue Slabs on my LCS on mine. There's one that's $100 where it's, I think, Uncanny Avengers #2, and she's like in a Savage Land kind of outfit. They want $100 for it. So maybe eventually, but probably down the line. Maybe not.
You got my goat. You got Perillo. Let's see that. Let's see that bad boy. Oh,
Oh,
She
very
has
cool.
Gambit powers, Angel, Wolverine, and I was on, Cliff can attest, I was on a show showing this. Everyone's like, no, that's not Metamorpho.
Morph, not Morph. I'm sorry,
Morph.
the other guy, not Morph. Mimic.
Mimic. And I'm like, excuse me, what? Rogue can absorb powers.
it's true. She can. I don't know if she,
Yeah, like,
I don't know if she can grow
yes,
wings.
like, I'm
She
not,
definitely
yeah,
absorb.
it's
I thought
just,
she was
like,
supposed to
that
absorb
is
her
just-
life force.
Yeah.
Well,
I
she does
saw
absorb the life
this.
force and the powers come
I
with.
saw this and I was like, that is badass.
When she wore that costume, she was
Oh, that's
with
funny.
Magneto.
No,
That-
this
Yeah.
costume. This costume's from when she was leading the field team.
But yeah,
But
Oh.
it's a little.
I
It's a,
had to grab this. I saw it on my LCS. I'm like, if I miss it, I'm gonna get mad. I've never seen this cover since at my LCS or anyway. So I'm like, yes, I don't care if it's not a key. Oh, actually, it has Shadow King appearance, but that's Shadow King. But yeah, I had to
Shadow
get
King's awesome.
yeah.
But
Red,
that's all
what are
my
you
slaps.
drawing
Just
over
wanted
there,
to show that.
Mr. Red? I saw you sort of turn on and off. You got some art in front of you. What's going on there?
Yeah,
Huh?
I'm gonna draw in here in a minute. I'm outside smoking a cig.
Ah, beautiful.
But yeah, that Rogue Slab, I was like, I got to.
So, Cliff, what happened yesterday with Swagda? The time zones messed up. What happened there?
No, I don't know. He was just running late, and I had reached. I was reaching out to him in the morning, and so he showed up, thankfully. But unfortunately, I had to get to that memorial walk for my coworker's husband,
Right.
and or whatever we're calling it, because it's such a sad and confusing ordeal. So I wrote back to him and I was like, "Yo, dude, if you want to do it again next week, let me know, because I definitely owe him." So, but like I said, it was like otherwise it would have been all good, but because I had such a time crunch, I was like, all right, we're just gonna roll with this, and I'll make it up to him.
Oh man, well, that's I think he'll be on next week. I think again, or at least you'll try to get him on next week.
I will try to get him on soon.
Yeah, I was up early enough, so I was able to jump on, and you had a fun stream. It went off the rails, which is all right.
It is all right.
It's always fun when things go off the rails a little bit. Oh, look at this guy. I can see that girl's underwear.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my. Oh, it's I thought it was Sailor Moon by the face. My bad.
It's Nell from Bleach.
That's awesome, dude.
That's pretty
She's
good.
a little girl that can transform into an adult.
Into a grown ass woman.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. She grows up, she stretches, and her suit rips apart.
Now I'm super conflicted. There we go. Glenn, how you doing, Glenn? Good to see you, brother. It's been a minute. It's been a hot minute, Mr. Glenn.
It has. Holy crap.
Hope you're doing well.
Gosh, yeah.
Did everybody watch WrestleMania yesterday, or is anybody into wrestling? Like, I don't know.
I didn't watch any of it. I think I have Peacock on my TV, so I may watch tonight because the main event's tonight.
Well, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And I don't have to be work till 11 tomorrow. So
11. I do not have to be at work tomorrow, which I'm very thankful for.
I have to work. It's weird because I work retail. I looked at my schedule. I'm not working Thursday, Friday, Saturday, which is weird. I'm like,
Oh,
I didn't ask for these off, but like I'm kind of blessed because number one, I'm gonna rest. Number two, I'm gonna be on a podcast for 3 days, not 3 days straight, covering the NFL draft.
oh, you're doing a draft podcast. That's cool.
Yeah, I'll be jumping on my buddies or my buddies' buddies. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be like 5-hour shows, but whatever. I'm used to it.
Happy Easter, who dat? Good to see you, brother. Sorry you're
Yeah.
working today. Who dat?
You're at work. That sucks.
Yeah, who dat hasn't been able to jump on church for a hot minute because he's his schedule changed, so he works Sundays now. But we miss who dat here on the panel. I hope you're doing well. Who Dat.
I know, yeah. I agree. I'm guessing Steppo's with wife.
Yeah, they're celebrating Easter. They're
I hope
Observe-
to talk to him again soon.
observing the holiday, observing the the tradition, as it were. John's Comics with Kids. Good morning.
There's a lot of good movies on like Easter. My I have TCM, the Classic Movie Channel. So I woke up and I put it on TV. There was Ben-Hur. Later on, they're gonna play King of Kings with Jeffrey Hunter, which is a classic. And then after that, they're doing a Easter Parade with Judy Garland and Fred Astaire, maybe.
Oh my goodness!
Which is a classic. It's actually a really good movie.
I watch Ben-Hur almost every Easter, to be honest.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
Very Julie Garland.
The remake was horrible. I refused to watch it. I was like,
Yeah.
I saw trailers and they like changed the editing. Oh, he lives, blah blah blah. He's friends with his family again. I'm like, no. Charlton Heston is amazing because I just like my favorite line in the movie is like when he's talking about the day we see Rome fall, you're gonna hear a shout of freedom. Just chills. Just chills.
Derek. Yeah, no.
I like what John said. Is that Will? I'm not used to seeing him sitting straight up.
I know, right? I'm normally reclined as Cliff likes it.
Don't worry.
Not today, Cliff. I'm fighting those damn temptations, Cliffy.
Wow.
Why do people keep texting me?
You're
Not
trying
one.
not to tempt me, Box?
Yeah, I don't think you're doing a
With
great
those
job.
bright blue eyes that are just always there.
Happy Easter, Susie Q.
You know what I would love a comic of? I don't know if they have one. Is The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
I actually don't know if they have. I'm gonna look that up right now because I don't know if they have that. To be
By
honest,
the way,
I'm sure they have some covers that have.
They
like,
definitely have homages. I don't
Yeah.
know if they actually have an actual book.
Bleak, I
Yes.
love the Penguins jersey.
Thanks, buddy.
Do you guys want to see a funny
Wasn't that
cover
one
that I can't
comic
get over? I'm gonna show you guys
with
a
the
funny
rabbit?
cover, I think.
What was that book? There was like a rabbit that's like a cowboy. I think that's like a spin-off of Good, Bad, and Ugly.
Oh, that makes sense. Good, bad. Gotta look it up. And the ugly. I'd just be curious to see if they had one. Good, bad, ugly. So the good, the bad, the ugly. 2009. Dynamite Entertainment.
Dynamite, it does everything.
Right, fuck. All right. It's definitely not. There's no Clint Eastwood on the front cover. I can tell you that. So there is a Good, the Bad, the Ugly comic book. It just doesn't look anything like you would expect it to look. It's very weird. I wonder if there's any variant covers.
What are you looking up?
Good, the Bad, the Ugly comic.
That'd be cool.
There are some variant covers. The black and white sketch has got a real sort of Clint Eastwood feel to it. All right.
Bleak. I
Yeah.
picked this up at a place called Second and Charles the other day, and I'm like, you like horror stuff. I know you do. Like cool, crazy cool stuff.
Everybody likes horrors, buddy. Oh, nice. Ghost Manor. Cool.
Yep.
Charlton. Excellent.
I was like, hey, that's pretty dope. Yeah.
Fogs we are watching. The sequel is The Thin, the Fat, and the Handsome. Nice.
The Thin, the Fat. Who would that star? I'm trying to think if they made that. Thin, fat, and handsome. Thin or fat? Have you ever seen Clint Eastwood's son, Scott? He looks exactly like
Hell
Clint.
yeah. He that fine ass motherfucker.
He's a handsome dude, that dude, man.
Oh,
Dude,
my
he's Clint.
God.
Dude, he's Clint like remade from.
Yeah.
He is Clint 5.0.
Yeah.
You know, they were like, you know what, destroy this mold, not because it's so good, but because we're going to do better. You know, God wanted to bless this earth triple time, and he was like, no, let's go into the DNA factory, and we're going to create this beautiful heavenly structure for humanity.
Yeah, he's definitely he's definitely God's gift to women. That's for sure.
He is God's gift to mankind. I mean, like Jesus, every bisexual and heterosexual woman and gay man on this planet is like, oh, what you doing? What you doing? You know, oh my goodness.
Cliff, what about Army Hammer? I know he's in trouble right now, but
You know what's sad about Arnie Hammer is, like, first of all, he's another fine ass motherfucker, and if he wants to take a nibble out of my thigh, I just might let him.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
We're canceled.
Definitely. 1063 Comics morning. Quick check-in. Some of my favorite people here. Thank you, 1063.
I'm gonna shut off my camera and just chill. I don't want to be.
Perfectly.
I'm rubbing my eyes every few minutes.
Yeah, you got a big eye rubbing thing going on this morning. That's
Yeah, no, I'm not dealing with I'm not like pink eye or anything. It's just still waking up.
That's fair. That's fair. No worries. I also just woke up looking pretty terrible, but that's okay. I don't mind. I'm going to show off a couple of books because I can. We got some Superman cover.
Who did that cover?
This is Dark Knight.
No, looks like, gosh, I can't think of his name.
Or Zhang.
Yeah, it looks. I think it's either or.
That's Matina.
Matina. I just got a dope Batman that was Matina.
We got some Spider-Verse #6. Has like 8 zillion first appearances in it.
Wow. Yeah. Seriously. Yeah. Wow. Nice.
Is that a Roth?
That don't looks like one.
Is that a what did you say?
A Ross.
Roth?
Raw, yes.
Roth.
Oh, I thought you said Ross. I'm like,
Ross. No, it's not a Ross. We got some Walking Dead. Something to Fear.
Something to fear.
I just started collecting The Walking Dead, to be honest. I have a few of them now, but I'm gonna try and pick up that series. That's gonna be like a long time to pick up that series for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick them up slowly here and there.
Whoosh! Shazam! Black Adam, me.
Black Adam.
That's who did that cover? Jacques?
Yes. Maybe. I don't know, man. It doesn't say on the front cover, so I can't tell you.
I think it's Jacques. Yeah, it's a good cover.
It's a great cover, and of course, it's the the Endless Winter. Oh, everybody's got one of these in their collection, at least one, right?
The Return of Superman.
The Return of Superman. You gotta have a Return of Superman. And this, I just liked it, and I did collect all the death metal stuff. I was really, really heavy into the death metal covers, man. I think that's an awesome Superman cover.
The
That is
covers
very
are one
cool.
of the two best things about death metal.
Hey, you back
Nope.
off, death metal.
No, I'm not holding back. Let's all be honest with ourselves. The short stories and the covers were dope, and then the main event was.
Well, I don't know.
Monster of the Month. I like that.
Yeah, this is Adams cover, Neil Adams cover as well, which I thought was really cool. Yeah, that was New 52 Action Comics number 35. And this, I just liked it because it gives me that old timey feelings.
Yep.
Yes. You know, it's like it's just teetering on George Reeves, isn't it?
Very close. It's super close. Like it looks like yeah, definitely looks like Mr. Reeves there. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And this one, this is a Jen Bartel, but she's just awesome. And that is,
Oh, John.
yeah, that's the son of Superman. It's just a great cover. Got some Action 1000.
Cool.
I think I'm pretty sure I have every Action 1000.
I only have a couple, but I've got a few.
Well, I went to a signing for Action 1000, and yeah, I had all the one-ins I didn't have on me at the time, but all the regular covers were signed by almost the entire staff of the issue.
That just gives you that good feels, good, crypto. I just look at myself and remember when I used to put a bath towel around my neck and pretend I was Superman, and the towel never, just didn't quite cut it, but it was still pretty cool.
Listen, I couldn't. Okay, so you remember the old catalogs, right? The Sears catalog, and anyhow, one of them catalogs had a Superman cape. And you better believe that was the only thing I talked about for Christmas. I want that goddamn cape. I love that cape. I wore that cape until literally the entire family had an intervention and said, "This is some embarrassing shit. You gotta stop."
They're like, "No capes, no capes."
Right. It was like, we're glad you love it. Please don't ever wear this again.
Bugs back. Hi, Bugs. You're back. We see you, buddy.
One sec.
No, Werewolf by Night. This is obviously the bloody edition. It's not appropriate for audiences. All right.
Did you read the actual red band pages of it all?
No, I haven't opened that actually. I should, though, because I do always preach not to keep them in those stupid bags because they wreck your comic books. But for some reason, it takes me a minute to open it. I have to do everything in a special time frame, Cliff. Like, somebody will buy me a present and they'll be like, "Did you open it yet?" I'm like, "No, it's not time. It's not time to open it yet." Or it's,
there are OCD medications, okay? I'm just letting you know. God forbid I suggest you address mental health. Oh, no.
All right, what's going on with Bugs here? Let's see what's happening.
Stupid
Are you back,
internet loves to kick me every so often.
Stupid internet. All right.
It happens quite a bit.
He looks like Brad Pitt, Superman. Yes. My mom sewed a cape for my brothers and I to share. It was Batman on one side and Superman on the other.
That's pretty dope.
That is pretty cool.
God bless your mom. That is amazing.
That is awesome. And of course, the JCPenney Christmas catalog. We all remember that nonsense. That was
let's see. JCPenney's catalog, the Spiegel catalog. I feel like I'm forgetting one.
The Sears one was like, that was a big one.
No, okay, yeah, the Sears one. Let's not there was like, you just waited. You just, like, Christmas time, it was like the whole family wanted to get their hands on that thing when it came.
Oh, there was one that had like all the toys and all the, like, it was good. It was like, there used to be some really good ones. Weird Science, Fantasy. These are all like reprints, but.
All right, so the J.C. Penn. Oh, Montgomery Ward. That's the other one.
Some of my favorite reprints. Montgomery Ward, there it is. And I pick these up every time I see them. Any Eclipse comic, for some reason, especially if it's a number one.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is this a biblical book?
I have no idea. I pick them up every time I see them because just based on covers alone, I'm like, these covers are awesome. I have a whole whack of these Eclipse comics.
Well, Salome in the Bible, she wanted the head of John the Baptist.
Was that
Whenever I think of Salome, I think of that scene from King of Kings where she's like, "What?" Her dad's like, "What? How can I impress you? Blah 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 blah. Dance for me." And then she dances, and then she sits all crazy, sits on the throne, and he's like, "What can I offer you? A diamond, a pearl, a ruby, a sapphire?" She's like, "I want." In like really slow motion, they zoom in on her face. The head of John the Baptist.
Hello, Dark.
I'm like, damn, girl.
This is just a weird ass cover.
I bet Cliff knows what I'm talking about, right? You
know I do, right, but Cliff? But historically, her mom is the one that put that in her head. You know
what? Oh, of John the Baptist, yes.
Yeah, like movies always just make it like
didn't John the Baptist like do something to her mom, like bad talk to her husband or something?
I'm trying to remember exactly.
I don't know what John the Baptist did to make her. Didn't he come in and say their family was like bad or some bullshit? I can't remember. He did something.
Yeah, no, he criticized her marriage to Herod because he was like, "This is a bunch of crap. It's not about love or anything. It's about politics. It's blah 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 blah."
This is weird. This is like a gold foil Hulk #1. With a certificate in the back. It's like Dynamic Forces exclusive gold foil color edition. And I don't know, I'd never seen one of these before.
Oh, very cool.
John the Baptist. By the way, I don't know where John the Baptist came with this, right? Because this is not necessarily a good look for John the Baptist. He criticized her marriage to her husband's brother after her husband died. And also called it incestuous. This is where the Bible gets real messed up and weird and ugly because, hello, who are you to talk? There is incest literally littered through the pages.
Something is killing the children. Well, let's not crap on the Bible today. It is Easter after all. Something's killing the children.
He is risen, and I'm not talking about the Lord.
What's up, Boston?
You're right, though. The Bible does have its idiosyncrasies. I guess those the people that voted on the books, they might have put the whole thing in, and it wouldn't be so
welcome, Boston.
Weird, so combobulated.
All right, bugs.
Oh, pretty good, man.
We got some. This is the first appearance of Spider Boy, I think.
Spider Boy.
Yeah.
It's like
what?
Yeah, that's the regular, less desirable cover.
I know, and you know what? I thought the cover was awesome.
It's a great cover.
It's great.
It's way more affordable.
Way more affordable. I'll take cover A first of all day long. And then of course you got some first Immortal Hulk appearance in there. And we got some Snake Plissken action.
Ooh. Nice.
So these are just random. This is just a random box of comics that I have. When I do the hunt, I take out a bunch of comics and then they go in different boxes. So like all my comics that I've had on the hunt, I need to really rearrange my comics is what I'm saying. I gotta go back and put my comics in order because this is getting out of hand. What if Miles Morales became Thor? What if? Would he wear those awesome shoes? Probably. If anyone else has anything they want to show, just let me know. Where monsters dwell.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is pretty awesome. How you doing this morning, Boston Chris?
Oh,
I'm doing all right.
Today it's 420. Oh, damn.
I know. It's 420 today. We've got Easter. It's 420.
And night 2 of WrestleMania.
It's the former world's greatest supervillain's birthday.
Yeah, seriously. I didn't want to mention it, but yes, indeed it is.
Well, I felt like I said it the most proper way possible.
You did actually. This is pretty cool. That actually came in a Comic Tom package.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Good
Betty
on
Page.
him.
Nice.
And
Lady.
Steven Steppo actually sent me a bunch of unopened Comic Tom packages for my birthday, I believe. And
That's
that
awesome.
yeah, so I got to open them, which was pretty cool. Again, I collect most of these reprints from the 90s. I think they're cool. I can't afford the $5,000 original copy, and these are usually in much better condition. So this is difficult to find. It's actually really hard to find this one.
Where's Papa?
I believe that came in a toy. It's like a promotional one. This was pretty cool. If you like that sort of thing. Uncanny Tales.
Actually, I can tell you a funny story about something with Back to the Future. As
Please.
far as I was watching a sale on Instagram for comics, and partway through, this dude started showing slab VHSs. Just like, oh yeah, I have this and that, and there was this all of a sudden just shift to everybody. Oh, what other VHSs do you have? Do you have this one? Do you have that one? Do you have this one? And eventually, Back to the Future came up, and so he went ahead and he was like, I don't know what to sell this for. I have no idea. He's like, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe like $300 or something like that. It was like at 8.5. I don't know, but like it was at 8.5. He's like, all right, I'm thinking maybe $300. Let me just check eBay, see what's going on. This dude went on eBay and looked it up. That fucking tape, like the old VHS, sells for like $4,500. He was like, whoa. He goes, all right, here's what I'm gonna do.
That's insane.
Anybody really wants this, it's $1,500. Because his whole goal was he wanted to get enough money to buy his daughter a car. So
Yeah.
he was like, enough, and he was like, I don't need this. He's like, I'm willing to give this to you, and whatever you do with it next is fine. He's like, but $1,500 tonight. He's like, just know that it one sold on eBay for $4,500. So if you want to make an extra $3,000, here you go.
That's
Unbelievable. I was just like, dude, that's unreal.
no. I love this more than I love the Spider-Man 55 cover, but I know that one was the first one, but I still think this one.
That's true.
I mean, it is pretty cool, but as we know, I have a very special place in my heart for that Spider-Man 55.
That's true. That is true. That is true, and it is awesome. I do love the 55 cover. I just thought that the Venom one was a little.
Hey,
creepy.
everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
I have that.
This is awesome.
What if Conan was rocking a gun?
What if Conan was in the 20th century?
What if Conan was
Yeah.
like,
This is,
I'm
by the way,
almost
this is not the
PS.
first. This is not so. This
There's
is
two
not
of
the
those.
first what if of him in the 20th century. I don't know why they
Yeah.
love really coming back around for that.
Yeah, no, there's two of them, and I don't know if it's that one or the other one where he becomes a pimp. It's the funniest shit in the world because like
The first one
takes right to it.
Ridiculous.
Oh, he takes right to it. He's just like so I protect you and you give me money, and then so he's sitting there, but like within a week, Conan's got this giant medallion and he's just walking around with like a bunch of girls just running through New York, just chilling, and like when the cops tell him like what are you doing? Like, this isn't good for you. Like you can't be a pimp. He's like, why can't I? He's like, you can't stop me from being a pimp, and like he just starts beating up cops and everything. It was hilarious.
That's
that's
actually,
great.
Things Marvel got away with while having the comic code stamp right on there.
Yeah.
that's a Clayton Crane cover. I didn't know that. That's cool.
And then
Okay,
he eventually is stopped by some other lady who was like, because he finds out that being a pimp isn't necessarily a good thing, and then so she's like, this is a bad thing. You shouldn't be doing this. This doesn't help the people. And he's like, oh, then I give it up, and he just renounced his throne as the pimp
You got
king
the
of
full
New York.
Todd, baby. Got a
Full
full
Old Todd newsstand.
Newsstand, comic.
Yeah.
That's where That's where I got it
You
signed.
may have to get that slabbed.
Yeah, that one actually probably will get slapped. I don't think it's a 9. I think it's closer to like a 9.4. But
It doesn't matter. That shit is newsstand and the full Todd. Though that combination alone is gonna be like, get it, bitch.
um,
I don't
this,
have so I
this
don't
is
have I don't have
this
a
book.
newsstand. But I have a full Todd. Actually, I don't have a signed newsstand, but I have a full Todd on the regular number 1.
I found this in the dollar bin, and I'm happy to find this in the dollar bin. But like, I could really use a cover for this book. This is Werewolf by Night number 32. It's the first appearance of Moon Knight, and it has no cover.
Could you imagine if you find someone selling just the cover on eBay? And you're like, yes.
I will take that shit, man. I will take it.
I'm sure you could.
What if there was a what if where it said, what if King Clinton was on a weight loss program?
I'm just happy this guy. He lives under my bed, so he protects me at night from all the bad things that happen under the bed.
Good. I'm happy he does.
Yeah, we got Chuck Norris under there. He's all right. He's a good dude.
He's a good dude.
Not the first appearance of Gambit, but it's a fun little argument, but it's not. Let's be honest.
Oh God. Oh, that hurt my.
Oh, I got it for pretty cheap, so that's pretty happy.
Sorry, I sneezed in it like
Boom.
the breast.
What you got? Oh, nice, Chuck Norris, beautiful. Let's bring up Chris here.
Yeah.
Solo.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
Oh,
one I
say
feel
more
like I gotta-
nice.
Yeah, it's actually in amazing shape. Like this is one I would definitely consider getting graded at some point.
This one I got to play against Papa on the hunt because I just got to give Papa the finger.
Yeah.
And this one is just awesome. Same in Twitch.
Yep.
Love the cover. Love the style of art there. Rick and Morty is my favorite shit. So I have a lot of Rick and Morty comics. I don't have a lot of the original run, which I'm going to try and start collecting. But I got all the like spin-off stuff. This, not the best copy in the world, but it's my copy. I got it from Cali Comics. I bought it for pretty cheap.
Yeah. My friend had his childhood Transformers #1 graded, and it's a newsstand. I'm sorry, no, it's not a newsstand. It's the direct. But anyhow, it's on its way back from CGC, but he checked the grade. It's a 7.0. And he's like, I've had it for over 30 years. It's a 7.0.
Exactly. I can't remember who. There's a first appearance in this. I can't remember who it is. Like first appearance of someone as Ghost Rider.
My Spawn one that I had that I got signed. I've had that since I was like I think 15, and I got that signed like 4 or 5 years ago. I forget when. Like it was a few years ago, but it came back at 9.6. I was like, wow. I was like, I'm surprised. I was actually very shocked that I was just like, I didn't realize that I had done such a good job.
Just a cool blank cover in case I ever feel like doing some art, some creech. Whenever I see like cool blank covers, I tend to buy them if they got like cool headers on them and stuff. Hell to pay.
You should look some of those up to see if any of them are expensive, because I know that I bought the Max just because it was the Max. I didn't know of the blanks. It's like a $50 blank.
I actually really think I have the Max blank, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like a $50 blank.
This is a Golden Age book. I got this from Doc, Man Cave Comics. He sent that in a package of some stuff, which was pretty cool. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us today.
Oh, Boggs is back again.
Boggs is back? Okay.
Is that no, that's not real Wonder Woman. That's cosplay Wonder Woman.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't love this style of art. I know what this is, probably art germ or somebody stupid.
No, it's no. Look at the barcode. It's gonna say.
There is no barcode. Hold on.
That's
Yeah, it's not Archer, no.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was definitely not Archer.
It has more Carla Cohen vibes, but it's not Carla Cohen. It's like just some new artist. It's just a new artist.
It just looks like it was
It's not a big artist.
drawn with a computer.
Has a little bit of a Shannon Mary look. Yeah, it's digital.
I don't like it.
But it looks
Digitally
worse
painted.
with a computer. That's my problem with it, right?
Yeah.
It looks like it's teetering on AI.
Yeah.
That's my beef.
I'm with you on that one. I agree with you. Infinite Crisis.
Jim Lee.
Jim Lee, yeah.
The black and white. This guy is actually signed by George McHale. Cover of Darkness, signed and remarked down there on the bottom. 47 out of 200. What?
I got a couple of those books. I got from Papa.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
This is not in great condition, but again, it's my copy, so I'm happy to have it.
Oh yeah. Ghost Rider number 2.
Yeah.
Isn't somebody's first appearance
that-
in this?
Yes,
Why does that look like Black Panther?
sort of. It's like Son of Satan, sort of, maybe.
It's like Zarathos or something like that.
And then there's another first appearance in there too. This I bought. This is my don't buy variant covers. The day of, like, don't buy those fancy special covers that everybody wants to buy because they're like, that's $100 on eBay, so I'll charge you $95 for it. You go buy it, then it's $5 10 weeks later. Don't do that. But it's a really nice cover. But I did pay a lot of money for it. The cover.
Army of Darkness.
Damn,
It's
Sam, what you doing, boy?
Shazam, but it's like, this is an actual. I can't remember the name of the real piece of
Actual painting. Yeah, it's yeah.
They've taken it and put Shazam into it, which is awesome. I think it's so fantastic. It's a great cover. It's just not worth $100.
So the
Like Dante's Inferno or something.
Yeah.
so the Ghost Rider 2, they say according to Key Collector, is a second cameo of the Son of Satan.
Yes.
Which doesn't make any sense to me.
There's like 12 fucking cameos of Son of Satan. It's ridiculous. Superman, the Man of Steel. I just like it because skulls. Curse of the Atomic Skull. And I like the movie reel that goes around it too. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, that movie rule's cool. How it's showing him choking.
A little
Yes, seriously, chaining up Wonder Woman.
Perez.
little Perez action.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was a good three-part series. 3-part story arc, I should say.
This I just got, actually. I didn't pay too much money for it. It was pretty cheap.
Oh, the Crow.
Oh, very cool.
Gotta have a little Crow action in your life.
I was at a comic show yesterday and somebody had the Caliber Presents on the wall.
Oh, I would like that one. The Caliber. Brother Voodoo, first appearance of Brother Voodoo. I'm actually looking where he becomes Dr. Voodoo. I'm looking to get those.
Brother Doo-Doo.
I like Brother Doo-Doo. He's awesome.
I like him too. Actually, same.
I'll cut it after this one. I got more to show, but if anyone else wants to show some stuff, you're more than welcome. This is Cocaine Comics number 3. This is just one of the best. This is just one of the best covers I've ever seen in my entire life of all time.
Because you've got tits, ass, and Satan all in one place.
And cocaine.
And cocaine.
For me, it's mostly the Vincent Price like cocaine skull that makes me.
Yeah, he looks like Vincent Price. Like, it's just cool, man. It's just super dope. That's one of the cool. And I got this from Bobby Delichetto, actually. Bobby sent this to me, and Bobby, it's awesome, dude. I love this.
I need to get one of those.
Love this comic.
One day.
Well, I looked at them, and like, this one's not in like, oh my god, it's going to be worth $1 million. But I looked at them in 7.5s and 8.0s, and people were charging good bucks for them, man. Like, silly prices.
Yeah. That's really like the hottest part with that is when you try to look it up and you're like, no, I'm not paying that for that. Like, that's ridiculous. I was at a convention. I remember actually It was Fan Expo Boston I was at, and you had seen it. You're like, I asked that guy how much it is, and I asked him. He's like, that'd be about $900. Like, no, like I said, well, I am not taking $900 right now. I was like, and Blake's the one that wants it. So, hey, this guy said it's $900. What do you think? He's like, no. I said, yeah.
No, fuck no. 900 American. That's even worse. That's like, I don't know, $1 million Canadian.
Yeah, I know. Jeez.
I mean,
Hey, by the way, how much is a carton of eggs up there right now?
Carton of eggs. I think they're like $3 or $2.50 or something like that.
I'm sorry. Is that like? Are we talking 12 eggs are in there?
Yeah.
Why the f are we the ones getting screwed?
Because you guys put tariffs on stuff. I don't know.
No, not even that. This before that, our shit was expensive, and now it's outrageous, and we obviously know why, even though some people are in denial.
Because your government's lying to you. That's why. Stop believing in your government.
The thing is too, like, where are you getting eggs from? Because I've been seeing people like, oh, I go to Walmart to get eggs. Well, that's your first fucking mistake. Don't go to fucking Walmart to buy groceries.
I go to
I go to all my local supermarkets. Still, my best bet for eggs these days is Aldi's. Aldi's is still the people's hero in this battle.
Yeah. No, we get like a I want to say like an 18 pack or something like that for eggs, and it's what you'd expect to pay, but it's not like stupid. Like something I saw, like a friend of mine was on there and she was talking all this nonsense about like Walmart has eggs for this much. I can't. But like, why are you buying eggs at Walmart? That is your biggest like first and foremost. Walmart, Target, anything like that. If you buy groceries at those places and you have supermarkets around you, that's a fucking mistake. Because they're gonna charge you extra money because that's not what they make their money on is groceries. But if you're gonna go there and buy them, we'll overcharge you because we can.
The only thing you buy at Walmart is your canned goods. Can be really cheap at Walmart, but like
Walmart is really complicated because you'll find good cheap items there and then overpriced items. Yeah. But Walmart's main thing when they show up is to drive out the competition. Right? So everything will be mad cheap until they're virtually your only option left, and then it's over. Look at Splash Pages, $3.50 for 12 eggs. I'm jealous.
I want to say, I'm only joking.
I saw a thing. I was looking and I saw this thing, and they are trying to implement at like Walmart and shit, kind of like a surge pricing type thing. So it's like, and basically they want to have like variable pricing on the stuff. So it's like, all right, you pick this up on the shelf, and at one point it could be $3 or whatever like that. When you get to the register, like there was a $5.50. It's like, what the fuck? Like, are you serious? And that's really what they want to do, which is unbelievable. That's why I'm just like it's the same. Like, I'll say this much: it's the same if you like over here, like if you buy cereal at like a corner store over here, you're gonna get ripped to pieces just because like they know better. It's like, we'll charge you $7 for this box of cereal. If you come, and it's one of those things like if you come in here to get the box of cereal, you're an idiot. There's a Stop and Shop down the street. Go to the Stop and Shop. But
we have what is it? Our pharmacy sells groceries and stuff as well. And if you like, it's outrageously priced. Yeah. I've gone in there just for a quick meal and been like, okay, maybe I'll pick some stuff up because I'm here mailing stuff. Our mail is at the pharmacy as well, and so I'm mailing stuff. I'm like, well, maybe I'll pick up something for dinner. Oh my god, a pizza, $19! Are you kidding me? I can order one. I can order one for that price. It's ridiculous.
Not today. I refuse to fall into that trap.
I actually haven't ordered pizza in a while either, because the last time I ordered pizza and wings, it was over $50. I was just like, and I try to order pretty cheap. It's not like I'm like, I want this and this, and I order fairly cheap, and I paid over $50 for delivery. I was like, this is fucking insane.
Well, that's the other thing too, is that like if you're gonna like a lot of things, like when it comes to that, if you have the means to do it, you're better off doing pickup for it, just because if you do like through like the delivery apps like DoorDash and
I don't try it, Boston. That's my problem. I don't try
I know.
And everything. Everything's a ways away. I'd be
and that's the problem, is that because they crush you with those fees, and that's all it really is. Like, oh well, we need this fee to keep this service of it, and it's like, dude, are you joking right now? Like seriously? And then it's just like, so that's why it's just like, you ordered a pizza and wings that if you went and you picked it up, if you could go and pick it up, if you know what I mean, it probably would have been like, all right, like this is like $27 something.
And the worst part is, Boston, I've got a pizza place right across the street from my house.
It is terrible.
It's so fucking bad. It's the
That's
worst. It's the worst. Everything, even the dough tastes like it was in a can. And I don't mind canned stuff on my pizza, like canned mushroom. That's fine. That's fine with me. But everything tastes everything tastes canned. It's so bad. I don't even know what to say. It tastes awful. It's like there's no spice. It just tastes canned. I'm like, canned. This is so delicious.
I would ask them like, all right, so
bad.
I'm curious when it comes to you guys, like you that run this pizza shop. When you want pizza, where do you go? And they're like, oh no, we definitely eat it, but no, you don't. You don't.
No, you
did. And I'll say this much: maybe you do. Maybe you really do. You're like, you know what? This is the best pizza I've ever had, and it's not.
Because they don't know
I'm gonna expand your horizons. Listen, I'm gonna bring you a pizza from here. Do what they do. You see it? Dissect the slice of pizza. See what their sauce is made of. Do all that stuff. Copy them.
Yeah. Why does your dough taste like ass? It's so bad. I can't even, man. And I was so excited when I first moved here. I'm like, oh, finally, there's like a pizza place right across the street. That's exciing. No,
that's actually funny.
It's not exciting. It's not exciting at all.
No, it's funny to me just because you're like, oh, pizza. Like we used to have two. Actually, we had two down the street. I mean, where I live, there's like 18 of them, like all around it. Like, so it's just like you take your pick. But I used to have one that was literally down the street from me. It was named Sal's Pizza. They moved a little bit further down.
Promise. Sal's a great pizza name. Sal's Pizza. Yeah. Promise.
Yeah, but like that was it. Like we used to go down there, and I mean, like when I was, and like to the point where like when I was like little, like we used to just go down there all the time, and then still like it was there into my 20s, and then like they moved down the street and everything. But I was just like, it was just so funny. That was just like, yeah, like so when people like, oh, like I go like this, and like you saying that, I'm like, like I've had a pizza shop down the street from me my entire life, so it's just like, there's just so many of them.
That would be nice. That definitely would be nice. We lost Vox. Vox is having trouble.
He's having some technical difficulties.
Yeah, I know. I saw him in the back, and then he left, and then I saw him in the back, and then he was gone. Then I saw him in the back, and then he was gone. So
Glenn, if you're talking about bars, we have those all over the place. Like I literally have like two of them down the street from me.
Yeah, I can go to a bar right now. It's no problem finding a bar.
Yeah, no, there's a million bars everywhere, or pubs, or whatever you want to call them. They have no problem getting people drunk in the city. Like they love it. But like everything else is just like like pizza. Sub shops, bars. Like if you want pizza and subs and bars, like we got that.
I'm trying this one more time.
We used to have.
Internet's weird. Sorry.
Oh no, that's fine. We used to have like 4 Chinese food restaurants. Now I think we only have 2.
I'm actually I'm mad at the Chinese. I'm mad at all the Chinese people around here. They've gone and Frenched things up. They fucked it all up. They did. I want just cheap ass, crappy North American chicken balls, rice, and ribs, and that's what I want. And now chicken's balls aren't balls anymore. They're like strips, and everything's fancy, and I have to order weird, and I don't like it one bit. Rice comes in a weird container that makes it look fancy. I don't like it. I want my metal shitty container with the paper lid. That's what I want my shit in. I'm sorry.
Oh, so they like see, then you wouldn't like it. Yeah,
they Frenched everything up, man. They Frenched it all up. Everything's all fancy and silly now, and I'm like, where's my crappy Chinese food that I just love? That's like $3 for a number 1 or $4 for a number 2. Where's that, man?
Yeah, I don't know that. Like so. I'm curious because I don't think that's being French. I think they might have like more or less done like what we have down here, like where basically you have that paper container with like the little metal tin string that like you hold it with. So it's just like like we have like that, and like we don't have no chicken balls. We have chicken fingers, which are I guess strips with batter. I'm gonna have to close my eyes, Ali. You can come here.
Mr. Matt, donating to the church. We definitely appreciate you. There's a few people that actually donate to church.
Yeah.
And they do it behind the scenes. Lady Fantastic is one of those people.
You know what I get?
Mike Becker is one of those people. So we do get donations behind the scenes. Keeps the lights on. The StreamYard is expensive. And of course, Bo and Susie donate as well. So we appreciate everybody that donates. I can assure you the money goes to StreamYard. We appreciate it.
just remember, Bleeker, Black Friday.
Yeah, man. I'm waiting, bro. I'm waiting.
You know,
I'm waiting.
Do you pay for do you have the 1080p version or the 4K version?
I think I have the 1080p version.
All right, so let me tell you, last year's Black Friday deal was, I think, $270 for the 1080 version for the year.
Oh, that's good. And oddly enough, because I looked last year for the Black Friday deal, Cliff, and they didn't offer it to me.
No. A
lot of people got.
You have to do it as a new person, right? Yeah. So now we have 2 Council of Comic accounts. So we gotta click on Council of Comics and drop down to the new one because the person who pays for it's attached to their email. So it's attached to Sam's. So we gotta click on there and whatever, and then do our thing. But yeah. So you gotta open up a private browser, act like you're all new when you do it.
I don't know about that because they sent emails to people. Were sending me emails of emails they got.
And you have to open it in a private browser.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, honey, baby, sugar pie, you needed to reach out to me. I would have been ready. I am. I'm
not very literate when it comes to stuff like that. I try to.
And shout out to Mike of Evil's Comics or Evil Mike's Comics or whatever he wants to go by these days. But shout out to Mike because he is the one who told me to keep my goddamn eyes open for that Black Friday deal and pounce on it. So love you, buddy.
Yeah, no. Splash is saying all lies. They tricked me last year. No, you didn't. You bought the wrong one. You can't blame people for that.
Tricked me.
Oh, they tricked me. No, they didn't. You bought the wrong one.
I see Bobby Delgado in the chat. Bobby, I showed the book that you sent me. I don't know if I can find it now. Anyway, I did show the Cocaine Comics #3 and thanked you. So thank you very much.
Oh, I've got a big unopened box over here.
Oh, let's do a little unboxing, maybe.
Oh.
That is a big unopened box. Look at this. If you're not following Clifon Comics, Cliff is all over the internet. His show's awesome. He does a great job. Give him a follow. Give him a like. Give him a love. Give him a hug. It's fucking Clifon Comics, man.
I very much accept hugs. This is from Shortbox, and this is direct. This was an auction directly from Shortbox. And they had 2 in the same week, and I could only afford to partake in this one because, as we know, my ass is broke and waiting for Heroes Con.
Yeah.
Even though I might break down and go up to Niagara Falls.
No.
We'll see.
I went to a free show yesterday just because I could, and then I might.
Look
Did you just say you might break down and go to Niagara Falls?
Yes.
Ha! I'll be there, buddy.
Yay! It'll be a Canadian explosion. I look forward to it in more ways than one. So let's.
I know that when it comes to the next thing I might just go to the swap, but I don't think I'm gonna buy anything. I'm just gonna potentially just hang out with people.
Oh my god, I want to go to the swap so bad. But yeah, that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna end up just hanging out with people.
Because it's just the way I look at Heroes is that it's not it's not going to be an annual thing for me, but I'm going once, and so I figure I wanted to go and have some money to hunt books with. They just announced a 3rd round of artists, which is actually ridiculous. Like they have a lot of good people coming, so it's just going to be like actually narrowing down books I want to take with me, and then leaving room for me to take books back with. I have a feeling that I may have to hit up a post office and mail books back to myself.
So wait, Chris, which con are you talking about?
Heroes.
You're gonna have to mail books back to you. What kind of travel stances are you?
I don't know.
I don't know
I really
don't
have
know
no
either.
idea because it's like I'm just looking at it where it's like I don't like. I've never been to a con that far away, so it's like normally I go to conventions like I can just take all the stuff back with me with no problem. But like I have to worry about being able to put it all into a carry on and then take it home. So it's
you're
just like
flying down.
yeah,
Oh my god! Yeah, you're gonna have to mail that shit back to you.
maybe we'll see. Maybe I'll
We
just
will
buy one
see.
expensive book and call it a day.
Or that. All right, we
So
got
what day are you
Submariner.
coming? Oh, hello.
Ah, that's cool. He's fighting the Dragon Lord.
Boss, what day are you coming back?
Sunday.
You coming back early on Sunday?
I'm because I just did the plane as best I could. Like, I was just like, let me go ahead and get that taken care of. So that's what I did. I was like, all right, I'm down. Like I'm heading down Thursday and I'm leaving on Sunday. So.
$1.
Nice.
Oh, holy smokes!
Number 43. Why is it only showing the weight and not the price? All right, 43, $1. $4.
I've seen that one before. That's a good cover.
Yeah, I love this cover, and I don't mind
Totally
it
worth it.
$4, but this nick in the corner is bothering me so much. So much.
Yeah.
A 12 center,
$4
$4
for old
bucks.
subbies, though.
all
That's a
day.
good deal, man. Like these are good prices.
Mm-hmm.
$1.
Yeah. Nehemiah just has not been having good luck in these covers. He's been getting the shit kicked out of him.
Yeah.
$4.
There you go. Now he's hitting somebody. But yeah, no, that's great.
We got the real James Willie and Thomas O'Donnell in the house.
I think that was Dragon
in the
Man.
house.
Oh no, the last one was Dragon Man. Yeah.
No, those are good books. I used to have that. I think I sold them.
Man,
Is that a Tuma?
did not forget. I'm gonna give you a
Don't look
little
like a
complimentary something later.
This is
Oh yeah.
this is
I have to
Bright
see.
Fire.
Hmm.
I like the
I-
red. The red on that cover is nice.
Oh, this is nice.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, it is well done.
Are these all what 15 setters?
That city
Yeah.
looks great.
I have a thing for 15 cent.
That is cool.
Poor Vogs, he's done trying. He's had enough trying to get in and out. His internet's
Oh.
being.
This is cool, and it's a 20 center.
20
Ooh. Submariner, baby.
Battle cover.
Oh, issue 56. Oh, I love these covers.
ISIS, do you have a Submariner run that you're trying to collect?
No, it's the fact that these were all sitting there with bids as low as $1, and I'm like, well, to hell with that, I'm bidding. But yeah, I do love me some Submariner, so yeah.
That's fair.
Lika, I sent you something because it's a clip that I found and it's small enough to go to Instagram, so maybe you can add it to your super chat. So I don't know.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no, just check your Instagram thing now, and then maybe you can use it for maybe you can use it for Matt. For Matt likes comics thing.
Yes. We'll get to Matt in a second. I do appreciate that, and when anybody sends a donation, it is really, really, really appreciated. Thank you, guys.
And another one.
That's a cool cover. I like that.
Yeah, that's great.
And you know what's so funny? The fact that they wrote like someone took the time to write copy on here, knowing that I ordered multiples.
Aquaman can kick Namor's ass. Oh,
no.
Look at that. I love that copy.
Matt he's on it.
Oh, they didn't write copy on this one.
So you got two.
And it's not, look, all these streaks obviously make this the lesser one. They didn't write copy on this one either.
You've shown that book a couple of times now. That's
You leave shit out there for $1, and I'm going to snatch.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, this is nice.
That's a cool one. I like that.
And it's his copy, so my other copy better be in here. Oh, talk about copies.
Our third one of those.
Oh, this is a little beat, but it's a hell of a cover.
There's a lot going on in that cover. That's a good one.
See, this is like a busy cover, but because it's full of action.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is a copy, but I like this one. It's only a little stained.
That's a good one.
And you know what's nice about copies, especially at low prices? They could end up in a giveaway.
Uh-oh. I like that. She's just sitting there like, she's in the background. I want nothing to do with this one.
Back to the 15 centers.
Yeah, I have that one. I'm pretty sure. It's a good one. The real question is, do you have him in his disco suit? That one with the big collar on it.
No, that's much later.
Yeah, disco suit Namor was hilarious. Oh, there he goes. Sunfire fighting with him again.
This man has no luck when it comes to fire-powered super people.
They want to fight him.
Oh, disco suit.
Yes, there he is, the disco suit. I don't care. That's what I call it, disco suit Namor. I wouldn't mind seeing a disco suit in the movies. That makes me laugh. I enjoy that.
6, 7,
Prince
8,
Namor.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 comics for $77 after shipping.
Nice.
All classic Namor. How did I do?
Yeah, that's
That's
great.
around what, $3.50 a book?
Worth
It's
it.
around $3.30 a book.
Absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. Very
And then, so right after that, they had an Iron Man sale.
Mm.
And I was like, I have no more money. And there's all these Iron Mans from under issue 200 just sitting there at $1.
Oh,
We got a guest in the back.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's see. I think we have a guest. Hold on. Yes, we do. This is a first timer, actually.
Oh my.
Yeah, so let's get them on here. Maybe bring them out with something a little more
Jazzy.
jazzy than come on out. Let's what do we got? You know what? Let's just do a fireworks logo because it's fun. Christina Payne.
oh,
Bam.
Is it really your first time at church?
First
Superman's
First
wife.
one on the screen.
Yes.
Yeah.
First time on the
It's
panel.
Superman's wife.
Yes. Oh my God. I asked you how juicy and delicious my precious Tom Welling was looking that day, and you just danced around it. But that photograph told me he was at peak deliciousness. Peak deliciousness. I don't know why that man is working out so hard. I do not know what game plan he has.
yeah.
I don't know if
Easy,
he's
man.
trying to get. I don't know if he's trying to get as beefy and juicy from the photos. I don't know if it's because Tyler Holchin is looking so beefy and delicious that he's getting a little. I don't know what possessed him. But since I saw him last August, I said, "What are you doing? Look at your arms!" Until someone actually had to ask me to stop.
Like, that's enough. That's enough now.
Yeah.
Stop.
I had
You know?
such a great time with those two guys from Smallville. I mean, the interaction my friend and I had, we had a lot more free time talking to them than most people at the con. It was a lot of fun. And then Tyler, when no one else was there everyone had left, and it was just him and me talking. It was great. I had a lot of fun talking to him too.
They are nearly all of the Supermen are lovely.
Yeah, but I was sad Dean wasn't there. That's who I went for.
You know what? I'm not
Yes,
going
that's my
to take
Superman.
out my personal Dean issues on anyone, and he actually is lovely to talk to and do autographs with. I would not hold a long-term conversation with him.
I want to say a few years ago, he did a free show up here, and he was just like, and he did a panel and everything. Like he was just like chill, and he was like, yeah, like anybody wants to come up to me, just come right over here. I'll sign things. I'll talk to you. Like he was just like, all about the people, and it was just such a weird thing. It was like, wow, like Dean Cain just like, yeah, no, come and talk to me.
We drove 8 hours to that con, so my friend could meet the Lex Luthor from Smallville, and I was going to meet Dean Cain. So
little did you know,
our picture, special thing to meet him, and Dean canceled, so I was going for my friend to meet Lex, and I said, and I had bought this special shirt, to wear in my picture with Dean. So I said, you know what, I'll just wear it with the other Supermen, and and just had fun with them and met them, and Tom and Tyler. It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I met some other celebrities that I haven't posted on my IG yet, and they were fun too. So
I'm not gonna lie, I've always wondered why they haven't put the Smallville Superman on the big screen. Not as Smallville, but just make him Superman. He looks perfect as Superman. He's Superman. He looks like what he should look like.
They had one meeting with him.
Yeah.
And then nothing panned out.
Is it just because they think he's a TV actor, or is that like?
No one ever said, and he doesn't truly know. He just knows that he had his meeting.
Weird.
The only movie I really know he was in was that movie, The Fog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and of course he's in what do you call it? What's the one with the my 12 kids or whatever with the
Cheaper by the Dozen?
Yeah, Cheaper by the Dozen. That's it.
Right. Yeah, he's in that. And he's in the TV series The Stand, the new version of The Stand. He did really well in that. He just, I don't know. He looks like.
Don't forget him on Lucifer.
They need to make a sequel to The Stand called The Sit.
The Sit.
Wow, The Sit.
I don't think it would. I don't think it'd be as action packed. Everybody'd be just sitting.
Man, Ezra Miller was crazy on that Stand remake.
And then,
what about the Neil or the Lean?
The Lean. I would watch The Lean. I do a lot of leaning. I'm a big leaner. Tom Welling used to.
Right.
Well, it depends on which day I'm going, I guess. Tom Welling used
to be warmed up.
To wrote for Smallville. All right. I don't know. I do know it's tougher to go from TV to big screen than it is from big screen to TV. Yeah, it is. I don't know if it's like a thing, if it's a thing in Hollywood where they're like, nah, you're a TV guy. Sorry, bro.
I think that does happen.
It used to be. I remember that. Like a lot of people
would be
TV actors.
Listen, just because they hide gatekeeping better doesn't mean that it does not happen constantly.
Because that's what people said about a lot of people that cross. Because was it Bruce Willis? Was TV first, and they're like, oh, he's a TV actor. He did, and that's they say, oh, this TV actor did a good job with this movie. So it was I don't know. I'm assuming that this is kind of like a bias. So it was like, okay, so if you work for TV, like Hollywood, let's go. I say the TV actors are just lower than the movie actors. Because the movie actors, they've been in movies, so they're doing this and that. It's like. But it's all the same. It's just all right. They're doing
Michael J. Fox. Michael J. Fox broke through, and his movies were awesome, man. I like Michael Fox.
That was the thing. It was I still kind of I would love for some, and it probably have to be somebody older, and somebody who's gone through it. What is the difference? Why do they kind of look at somebody who started in TV as not as refined or seasoned as somebody who's been in movies? I don't understand.
Or how about how they just downplay? Look at Sybil Shepherd. Great actress, played amazingly well against him. She was in Daisy Miller. She was in The Lady Vanishes. She was in Taxi Driver. She's in The Heartbreak Kid. She's in The Last Picture Show. And then, after Moonlighting, Bruce Willis kept going. She was, I think to this day, she's still a beautiful woman, And And she's a proven actress. I don't know why her career just didn't maneuver in a similar fashion.
Yeah.
Because that was her in Chances Are, right?
Yeah. Right?
Yeah,
She
with
can
Robert
fucking-
Downey
she can
Jr.
deliver, you know?
Yeah.
We forget one of the biggest ones, Robin Williams. I forgot that I used to watch his silly TV show when I was a kid.
So
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys
Mindy.
heard this.
Mindy, yeah, man.
They had to hire a guy who knew multiple languages to catch Robin Williams sneaking in foreign curse words during Mork and Mindy.
Matt likes comics, says he feels ugly. He met Allison Mack and she didn't even ask him to join the cult. Sorry, Matt.
Yeah.
That's not
You
funny.
know what?
Okay, what year did you meet her? Because I met her too, and I met her, but it was before the cult. I never met her before the cult.
Yes, Christopher Lloyd did start out in TV. He was Taxi, and I mean a lot of like Danny DeVito was actually no. He started out Hollywood, then he went to TV because Christopher Lloyd.
No, he went back and forth. He was like
Yeah.
television.
Yeah,
Howard
they
Lloyd.
flipped
He's a back and forth guy. He's awesome.
And one flew over the cuckoo's nest, like very early on in their careers, and then they went right to TV. But it's like you go back, like, it's so funny because like some of those shows, like you go back and look at that cast. Like if you look at the cast of Taxi now, and it's just like, dude, there's no way. I mean, those caliber actors doing that show, like this show would be the most expensive TV show in the world. It's like you mean to tell me you have Danny DeVito, Christopher Lloyd, and Tony Danza is not the greatest of all of them, but you got Tony Danza. Those three alone is like your budget.
Judd Hirsch, man. Judd
Yes.
Hirsch.
Even I have a bias. When I see a TV show come out and they're like, it has movie actors, I'm all like, oh, that's going to be good. Look at that. It's got movie actors in it. And it's like, I'm like, I don't know. Anthony Hopkins does anything on television. I'm like, oh, that's probably going to be good. Anthony Hopkins is in it. So I guess I have a bias towards it too. I don't want the TV Flash to be Flash in the movie.
Worst
Yeah.
Anthony
Wait a
Hopkins
second.
movie.
Hold up. I love
Transformers.
Brandon. He would absolutely get my vote for movie Flash.
And yeah, and the people, there are people that love him as the Flash. He's a TV guy, so I'm like, TV guy.
How dare you, sir? He is
I would
one
watch
person.
Dean Cain as Superman. I'm just saying.
Dean Cain, there he is. Yeah, that's fair.
I just would.
Listen, that would have been great in the 90s. Our time has passed. I was watching a clip of an episode
Not
the other
for
day.
me.
And
I'm just saying.
Here, and now he's all right. Damn, I can't. I gotta stop it. Gillian Anderson, fabulous. You know what freaks me out? I keep forgetting that Gillian Anderson is English, and so I hear a British voice. When I hear her British voice, I'm like, oh, that's right. That's right.
Yes,
Well,
nothing
that
had to
started
be-
on
that-
Saturday
it's
Night
true.
Live.
I'll say Journey brings up a good point. The Outsiders, if they like all the star power that was in the Outsiders, like it is just like, oh yeah, Tom Cruise in the beginning, and Patrick Swayze and Rob Lowe and all these different people that you like, oh yeah, all right, and now it's just like, all right, now make that movie like 4 years later with them and see how much of that budget is. Like, all right, why is this movie, at the time, let's say, $35 million to shoot? Well, because you have all these people, and the only person that was missing was Emilio Estevez. I was gonna say the only person missing was Charlie Sheen. It's like you had everybody that you possibly could in the 80s that was up and coming in that movie, and it was like Ralph Macchio was in there. It's crazy. It's like that is a ridiculous. Oh, Matt Dillon too. I'm bringing up more names. So I'm just thinking of different people. Unbelievable.
Matt Dillon, Ralph Macchio, C. Thomas Howell, Patrick Swayze, Rob Lowe, Tom Cruise, Emilio Estevez, Diane Lane.
Yeah, that's right.
The little girl, Sophia Coppola. I mean, like, it was just like, bah, 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 bah.
Still gotta thank Matt for his super chat. So Matt, thank you for your super chat.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness.
Yes, he will.
But he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Cough it up. Reverend Cato, I think this deserves a song.
Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you, buddy.
I love how some of these old skits are as relevant today as they were when they aired.
It's amazing how history will repeat itself, and you read quotes from the past, and you're like, wow, that applies right now. It sure does, and these quotes are from 100 years ago, so it's
or older, and you're like, oh,
Older.
I love how things just keep repeating.
I'm
And
almost
remember,
positive.
check out Boston Chris. He's on the road to 500. Just want to put that out there on the screen. Thank you.
Boston Chris, road to
Right.
500. I actually have, I think I'm 11 to 700 right now, so I need 11 people, but all
Trying
these
to get
people are already.
Spread the love. Come on.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Listen, you've been Bleak. You've been trucking away, and it's been lovely. So you're doing great.
I try my best, buddy. You know what? I don't do a lot of shows. That's the thing. I do one show a week, maybe put out a video, like a music video every now and again.
I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, and I'm like, good lord. And actually, your music video is great.
Thanks.
It's a nice touch and a nice bump.
Yeah,
No Diddy. And
I'll also add one more thing to the Outsiders.
What do you
One
mean?
more thing to the Outsiders that gives it a little bit more credibility as well is Stevie Wonder did the song on the soundtrack, the Stay Gold song.
To forget your Easter dinosaur. That's the best. That's funny.
Stevie Wonder did the Stay Gold song in The Outsiders. So The Outsiders, Stevie Wonder on the soundtrack. Try to get Stevie Wonder to do a soundtrack today. It'll cost you a lot of money.
Nah, he's cheap. Yeah. He's all right.
Dude, I wanted to get tickets. So he had come to Boston like 5 or 10 years ago, and I wanted to get tickets for my mother for her birthday. And I looked, I was like, "Damn, Stevie, what are you doing, Stevie? I can't afford this." Like Stevie was a very expensive ticket.
Have a good day, Jeremy. Yeah, everything's expensive though. Everything's. I don't know. I'm starting to feel old. Like in my day, those used to be 3 cents. And yeah,
everything.
I'm starting to feel old these days, man. I'm not gonna lie. Eggs, I know they're not that expensive, but they've gone up quite a bit. They used to be.
Mine are wildly expensive. That's why, like, I'm can't contain.
Where do you live? In California or something? You live in California?
I live in upstate New York. There are farms near me. And bullcrap. I'm about to raise some damn chickens right outside the freaking house, and to hell the neighbors complaining.
And that's funny. I hate being on the government's ass, but you can't not be. They've actually made it illegal here. You can't have chickens in the city in St. Catharines.
No, my uncle.
You can't have rain barrels. You can't have chickens. It's like you cannot take care of yourself. You cannot learn how to. You must rely on us. It's sort of shitty, actually.
Yeah, no, my uncle actually bought a place with his wife. Because of that, he bought a place with his wife like an hour south of Ottawa. And it's labeled a farm.
Oh, good.
Right?
Good.
And even though he's not doing a lot of farming, he just has his chickens and he has his. Are they carrier pigeons? I don't know why my uncle loves carrier pigeons. But yeah, so he's got carrier pigeons, he's got chickens, and I forgot what other thing he has there. And I'm like, all right, dude, but I gotta tell you,
carrier pigeons. Is he communicating?
He has carrier pigeons.
Yeah, he's communicating with Mike Tyson because he's
the
only other person.
Are you serious? That's never good. No, if he has carrier pigeons, he knows what he's doing. He's gonna call the banners one day. Call the banner and he's ready for war.
No, the carrier pigeons do a lot of tricks. You know.
Okay.
So my uncle can do weird shit with them. Like they'll fly off, right, and then he'll do a whistle or click something in his pants. That's like bird related, and they come flying right back, and he's like, "Boop, back in your cage." And I'm like, "Oh, it's really interesting." Even though I'm also like, I'm not with this, but hey, they laying them eggs, and they're doing great with that. My point, and I did have one. I don't know. Everything is just so crappy, and I just want it to be less crappy, and I feel like the world is against us. And I was actually really trying to share something, but in a way where I'm not naming names or pointing fingers or any of that.
I love you.
And then I just decided that it's Easter, so I won't do that, and I just won't do that. Love you too, Lady F. Also, it's just been brutal. January fucked me. April fucking me. And April is January part 2, and I'm like, this is 2025. It is month 4. And I feel like I just survived a month at Diddy's house. It is ridiculous.
I don't know, man. We only have one
Well,
life.
Heroes Con in June. We're going to put you in the center, and everyone's going to surround you, and we're going to give Cliff a big hug in the middle.
I love you, and I appreciate where you're going, but after my Diddy commentary, I just feel like that's the wrong image.
Oh no!
Well, I'm just saying we're just going to get.
No, but
Okay.
you know what? You know what I should
Comic
do?
family, but I'm just saying a support. You know,
Listen. At Heroes Con, I should stand at the Comics Curing Cancer booth and do hugs for donations.
There you go.
Right? Or do you think that's too
so
much?
like $5 is the spin one.
Right,
you know,
$1 for a hug, $5 for the spin.
Yeah.
Oh, let me address James real quick. I'm not the one who has to be ready for it because I refuse to take part in something that I know is mine. I have my own individual shot, so it's okay if you're afraid to face me. I understand that. Like that, I'm a very tough competitor, but I will not be partaking in any kind of triple threat. So they can, you can take all three of them, you can take them on, whatever. I don't care who, and if they beat you, then I have nothing to do with you. I will take the TV title from whoever has it. That's all there is to that.
Are you talking about the
I'm talking about the hunt. Yes, yes,
The
yes. Because
hunt.
everybody's
on
basically
the hunts. That's it.
they've decided to try to or a bunch of people are now deciding that I can't have my own, solitary shot at this thing. There has to be all these hoops and hurdles, and it's just like I'm a veteran. I'm not.
Now it's a fatal. Now it's a fatal 4-way. I'm jumping in.
Have fun.
Just kidding.
Have fun. I will not jump into anything. I will. I demand a shot at the TV champion.
I have
no interference and no nothing.
Watched, and I can't compete with y'all. Like I just can't. Like I can't maintain the level of kayfabe that y'all put into it. I've only just started to learn what kayfabe is in the last year and a half. Okay, and I'm like, oh.
Thank you, lady. Thank you. Yeah, it's a fun time. I enjoy it. I have a good time, but yeah, I never get the respect I deserve. But it's funny because everybody comes at me the exact same way. It's actually kind of like I look at it where it's just like nobody's original in how they try to attack me. It's all about I haven't done enough. I'm not good enough. All the rest. Okay. I mean, that's fine by me. It's just, I continue to win despite everyone saying how terrible I am, which makes me happy.
So
Sounds like a scared
listen,
man.
Chris, you've done the work. You deserve your wins, and they're just talking shit because that's part of the game that's been created.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
But I feel that deep down they actually do respect you. It's just the whole nature of this series that it's
Don't blow up his head like that. Respect.
No one's blowing
Get the hell out of here, boss.
I'm sorry, respect is a very big word. I'm sure they secretly appreciate your contribution. Does that sound better, Reverend?
I'm glad that James identified it because fear takes many forms, and putting as many hurdles in front of you and me as you can proves it all. So go ahead.
There you go. In the meantime, Bleeker's hair is just all sexual enticement this morning.
I got my dirty Dom stash on. I'm going for Dom tonight. Let's go, Dom, baby. Let's go.
Listen, that between that hair and that porn stash, I'm just like, what are we doing? What's happening?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
I gotta do mine because I have to go to Easter, so I have to get going.
Oh no, you have to go to Easter.
I also have to get going for
I
Easter.
went sunrise service.
You went to the early Easter service. Oh my goodness!
I put in some quality church time this morning. There was some quality Submariner.
There was indeed.
I will talk to everybody later. So have
a good one. Thanks for popping on.
Thank you.
Yep.
Love you. Have a great day. Enjoy your holiday.
You too.
And happy Easter if you're celebrating. That's what I'm going to say. All right, take care.
Happy Easter. There it is.
Oh, Cliff left us too. Oh.
And then there was three. So Christina, this is your first time on the panel at church. We appreciate you. Those of you that don't know, this is Christina Payne. She's in everybody's chats, dropping links, being awesome, spreading the love. And you went to the early church service this morning.
I did. Because I figured he rose for us, so I'm going to rise for him.
Amen. That's very cool.
So my family and I went to the sunrise service. Then we went out for breakfast. And then I wanted to go to Starbucks.
Gotta go to Starbucks, man. Gotta go to Starbucks.
Yes.
Those things are I don't go to Starbucks.
I'm really busy.
I can't even order from Starbucks, to be honest. I don't know how.
I don't like the taste of coffee, so I know that sounds really weird because I went to Starbucks.
Mhm.
But I've had different surgeries, and on my throat they messed up one time, and so I have a lot of scarring. So I like that this is really, really cold.
Yeah.
So I get the mocha frappuccino with extra ice in it, with extra whipped cream. So the coldness of it, and it tastes it's a lot more chocolate flavor than coffee. The coldness of it tastes really good. I love it.
That's
So
fair.
that's what so I don't really taste the coffee in it.
I
love it.
don't drink coffee, and I like coffee cake. I was pretty disappointed to find out there was no coffee in coffee cake, but I
I'm
do like
addicted to coffee.
yeah. A lot of people I know love coffee, bro. Like they love coffee. It's like
2 pots a day, minimum.
2 pots of coffee a day.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
You must be.
I'll drink one when I wake up, and I'll drink one before I go to sleep.
You must be just wired.
Hi, John.
Yeah, Mr. John's Comics with kids in the house. This is the only.
I can't fall asleep at the wheel. That's my thing. I fell asleep at the wheel twice, so I coffee up now.
Man, I heard a really good Jesus joke the other day, but I can't say it because it's Easter. I don't want to be offensive on Easter, but it made me giggle, and I felt bad about myself, and then I giggled some more.
Hi, GT. Well, I know if you're not able to go to church today, we're glad you're here at this church, and you're with your family, and you're with us.
Yeah, that's why we do it. I know I didn't expect there'd be such a big turnout today, but I always put church on Sundays. If you don't have anywhere to go, you can always hang out with us. This is a loving congregation. We try to be our best. We try not to discriminate against anybody. Everybody's welcome. If you feel like you're being bullied or pushed out, just let me know, and we'll take care of it, man. And that being said, we got the big bad Biggie Shack in the back. Let's bring him on in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have his video handy. I like playing the Biggie Shack video. I didn't make this video. This has already been made. I don't know who made it, but it was awesome and I like it.
Big Biggie. 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 Big Biggie.
Morning.
Good morning, sir. How you doing? Happy Easter to you.
Hey, where's the candy? I want just like a little bit of chocolate before I do this.
I don't blame you.
Dude, everywhere's fucking closed right now. There's no fast food. It's just like
yeah, it's Easter Sunday, bro. You're not it's not gonna be good for fast food today.
chaos. No, I got like a little better than average fast food. I went Bob Evans route, and it's not cheap, but whatever.
We went to IHOP. That was what was open for us, and then I went to Starbucks.
Oh, Bob.
Yeah, it's a good day. I didn't eat yet today. I probably won't. I don't really eat too much. I eat like once a day, and then I sort of snack on stuff. So,
Yeah, carry out's taking an hour or so. It's gonna be a while before I got up at 5 because my kid was ready to have the Easter.
oh yeah, do you guys hide eggs and stuff for them and whatnot?
No, I did it. I didn't even worry about that shit. So the way I looked at it was I didn't get him that much candy. I just bought him a shit ton of toys. I think that's the way I would want it when I was his age. So that's what I did.
Yeah, I remember. I remember going like there's like a Catholic church that used to put on like an egg hunt. That was sort of fun when I was a kid. I know my sisters used to do it. They used to put eggs around the house. That was sort of cool. But yeah, I don't know. Easter
we
now,
did that last year, and he did
Easter
it a couple other places. Sorry, go ahead.
I say Easter now for me isn't really a thing. I'm an adult. I can just go buy a chocolate bar whenever I want, so it doesn't really. But the whole reason we do celebrate Easter for the God sent His only begotten Son and all that jazz. That's important. So aggressively relaxing. Thank you, buddy. I like aggressively relaxing. He's a good dude.
Yeah. Oh
Yes.
man, this grass is high, boy.
You got high grass. It's starting to actually get warmer.
I
around
do.
Here. I think buds are happening on trees finally. So I'm looking very forward to summertime. Wintertime has been a drag, man. I'm not really a big fan of winter, to be honest, but it has been rad. That just looks beautiful over there. I'm jealous.
I refuse to cut my grass once every week like I did last year, and my grass don't give a fuck what I choose. It's gonna grow either way. So once a week's ridiculous, though, right? Like, come on.
I think that's standard. I think it's even twice a week in the summertime.
Oh my god, no way, twice a week. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, most people. I don't know. Around here, I think grass. Everybody loves cutting grass. It's annoying. It annoys the shit out of me.
Oh hell no.
But I've never owned my own property, so I've never had to cut grass once a week.
Yeah, I did it once a week last year. It was fucking ridiculous. And I mean, the grass would get high and shit, but I mean, think of the fucking wear and tear on your lawnmower. You know, like what the fuck are we doing?
I think that's what it's for. Real James Willie says his 10-year-old daughter informed us that she knows the Easter Bunny doesn't exist, but she would still like us to do the hunt. And that's fair. That's fair.
Kid hasn't even brought it up. He wants to play with all his toys.
Yeah, I guess so. You got a bunch of toys for Easter. That's awesome.
He's good, dude. Yeah, I haven't heard one word about it.
Splash Page says he cuts his grass every Friday. Splash, where you been, by the way? You haven't been on in a while. I sort of miss you, buddy. K-pop.
Yeah, I used to come on every Sunday.
K-pop junkie in the house. She's just waking up. I imagine she was up late. We watched WrestleMania. She likes to video game at night too, so that's all fun.
Excuse me.
Treasure hunts are always welcome. I like treasure hunt. I'm a fan. What's that, baby?
So. I had to drag my lawnmower out of the basement up a flight of stairs, so that's fun.
You keep your lawnmower in the basement?
Yeah. Yep.
You just don't have a shed or something?
I don't have a shed, no.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I used to keep it at my grandma's down the alley, but we sold that property, so.
Right. That's true. I remember you guys getting that property ready. So that did sell, eh? Everything went well. Everything worked out with that sale.
Yeah.
Good. Splash, prayers to you, my friend. I know everybody seems to have a lot of stuff going on with family. A lot of, everybody needs some prayers these days, I think. I think we're all suffering a little bit. I think summertime will help a lot. I think wintertime's hard on people, so hopefully summertime will get our
It's supposed to be 86 today. I'm just already sick of it. It's too hot.
I'm like, please. That's fair. I do have an air conditioner in here when it does get hot, but I still love the summertime, man. I hate wintertime. I work outside most of the time, so I guess that's probably why. It's wintertime. It's cold. I'm always shoveling. I'm always fixing cars and fixing trailers, and it's annoying.
Oh, no shit. I didn't know he was a mechanic.
I just always found it easier to warm up than to cool off.
Not necessarily a mechanic, but I fixed the wiring on the lights for the trailers and the trucks at work. I don't really do much with the engines, but I do a lot of light fixing, replacing.
I do on it, so you're a mechanic to me.
Amen. Appreciate that. Yeah, I know a trick or two. I'm not just a one-trick pony over here.
I can put gas in my tank.
Woo! I think I've only put gas in something once. Yeah. I don't drive, so
I'm a driver, so I just let the mechanics do the mechanicking.
That's smart.
When a light comes on or something feels weird, get it checked.
That is fair. A splash page. All right, I'm gonna show a few more books because I can. Well, I might not show that one. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see if the crowd likes it. That's just a facsimile for Action Comics #1, which is awesome. And again, I buy a lot of these facsimiles. They look really good. They're in great shape, and I'm never ever going to get an Action Comics #1. So this is the Superman monster. Just cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm a fan of monster books and stuff, so this is right up my alley. And this is one Biggie and I have in common. Biggie Shack. Boom, there's the Quick Bunny.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I drink a lot of chocolate milk. A lot of quick chocolate milk, actually. So that's appropriate to have in my collection. We got some Thundercats #1.
Hey, Mark. Happy Easter.
Legion of Comics. How you doing, brother? Oh, this one. This one could use a press, I think. Maybe I'll put this in the press soon. Some more early Ghost Rider. 25 cents. Ghost Rider versus the Hulk. Pretty cool.
Hi, Houdat.
Captain Carrot. You know what? I don't think I have a first appearance of Captain Carrot. I should get one. This one I was selling at one point in time, but then I decided I didn't want to sell it. So I had this, and I had 338 and 339, and I didn't have the first appearance of Beta Ray Bill, but then Houdat was selling it, so I bought it off of Houdat for a pretty decent price, and now I have the 3 books to go together, so I'm pretty happy. And I know Biggie likes these Spidey super stories. I think they're cool too. I don't know what it is about them, but I would pick them up anytime I see them. I never see them too often, but I think they're just cool.
Do you have a favorite villain with Spidey? I like the Green Goblin, Spidey.
The Goblin's probably the best villain. I like Doc Ock, the Goblin. I love Venom. I guess I like a lot of Spider-Man's villains, to be honest. But yeah, the Goblin I think
like
is the best. Carnage is they really buggered up Carnage. What do we got? We got some Death of Spider-Man stuff. These are still in their packages, and then Ultimate Captain America, the Ultimates. It's pretty cool. This is just awesome because the Ultimate Warrior. These are the Ultimate Warriors comic books, and they're cool.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Is that Liefeld?
You know what?
I didn't know he had comics.
Yes, he came out. He definitely has some comics. These are the first ones that he did. I think there's more. Callahan, I think, and J.S. Smith or J.B. Smith. So no, I don't think it's Liefeld, but.
Are they new? Or are they like old, like back when he was wrestling?
Yeah, these are from like the 90s.
Okay.
Yeah, late 90s, probably mid 90s, maybe. And this is Philadelphia #12, but I got this only because it's the Todd McFarlane cover.
Yeah.
So I often.
That's a great book.
Yeah, even if I don't collect the series, I'll often, if Todd McFarlane does something on it, I'll usually get it for some reason.
Happy Easter.
Now this is Herogasm. I got to turn this back the right way because so the back cover. This is the back cover, which is it's awesome. It's ridiculous, but that's the front cover there. A little Herogasm action. Sorry, White Gloves. I know I touched it with my hands. I've actually never done that before, so I'm gonna put that away and pretend that never happened. All right. Got a little Snatch Comics, a little Robert Crumb action. Yeah.
Right now, I was taking a drink. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, you know, it's something, Robert.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous, but we're gonna show it. It's ridiculous. Tales from the Crypt. I love Tales from the Crypt.
I remember that TV, the Crypt Keeper. Mhm.
Yes, and he's one of my favorites. And so this came out, and it's awful. It's terrible, but it was gifted to me, and I'm like, yes, please, thank you very much. This is signed by Phil Ortiz and Bill Morrison. You have a copy of Simpsons Comics #1, which honestly, I always thought that this was the first appearance of The Simpsons, and I just realized that the first appearance of The Simpsons was actually in the Simpsons magazine with Bart on the front cover, and he's Bartman. So the Simpsons special, that's sort of the one.
I actually learned how to do the Bartman dance.
Nice.
And I remember the song, and it's so bad, but yeah.
Man Thing #1. Because everybody needs to see your Man Thing. This is just Black Panther #2. A really nice copy of it. I don't really have a lot of Black Panther books, but when I saw this, it wasn't very expensive, and I was like, "Oh, I think I should probably get that." And that goes with this book. This is just one of the best jungle action books you're going to get. Black Panther jumping off the cross. There's a bunch of KKK members down there, and he's about to whoop some ass. What did they say? They told Kirby he needs to draw more white people, so he draw them all as Klan members because Kirby was awesome.
Appreciate everyone being here. Remember to hit the thumbs up, and if you haven't hit that bell, hit it. And if you think you hit it, make sure you hit it. Double check.
Absolutely. Everybody likes aliens. I am no different. It's aliens genocide.
And I actually have 5 comic books to show too. I know it's shocking, but I actually have some comics.
That's awesome. And I just started collecting this series. I'm excited. Ice Cream Man. This is Ice Cream Man #24. I think the covers on these are dope, and the story is really, each one is sort of alone, which is pretty cool. I like that. Who is this? Neil? Is this Neil? No, not Neil Gaiman. Who's the guy that just got? Yeah, it is Neil Gaiman. Okay, good. That's cool.
I won that slab from Marcus.
I got this again. That was in the stuff from Comic Tom. There's a few books that came in like that. I don't know.
It was optioned, but nothing ever came of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is probably my favorite cover that came in the Comic Tom packages. I thought it was just sort of twisted.
I like that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Reminds me of the Art the Clown Demon.
Yeah, it's got that vibe to it. Got some sexy girl action. Sexy demon girl.
Very cool.
We got a couple more, and then we'll get to Christina there. Let her show some books. She's got some awesome stuff to show off. And a little more Robert Crumb, because I really like Crumb's work a lot. So I know he's a misogynist and weird and screwed up, but whatever. I still like his art. Black bag Superman. Everyone's got to have one. If you don't, you suck. And the white bag. I think we all must have at least one copy of that in our packages. Spider-Man No More. Rough for Spidey. Yeah, and this is actually a really cool cover. I'm a huge Thor fan. And last but not least, let's give you Count Duckula, man.
Oh, I like that one.
You gotta have a little Count Duckula in your life. All right. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Happy Easter to you all.
Yes.
Boom shakalaka. Let's make Christina big. Let's get her over here.
Do we have to? Okay.
Yeah, you're on the main stage now.
Right here. Okay. Woo. Okay. All right. So I'm sure you guys know who Cuppy is.
Yeah.
Okay. So Cuppy had his monthly duck race, and my duck crossed the line. So I got these in the mail yesterday.
Oh, nice.
So you guys can kind of educate me. I actually showed these also on Mad Spidey's. I did these with Mad Spidey and them yesterday. So you guys can kind of help me educate me on these too.
Okay.
So I got this one.
All right. I don't know much about Jonah. Is it Jonah and the Whale? What's happening in there? That looks pretty cool. Jonah and the Impossible Monsters. Okay.
It's a small publisher.
And then I got this one. I just think the cats are really cool.
I've seen that.
That's awesome. Lady Fantastic would probably really like that book for some. Harbinger Renegade from Valiant. Very cool.
Yeah, like that one.
And these were a win that you got. So this is cool.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, wow. Superman's looking pretty snazzy on that cover. Like he's ready to go out and have a good time on the town.
Then you had mentioned Alien, so.
Oh, nice. Nice. So that probably came from the 2020 or 2021 Aliens set. Is that what number is that, Christina?
It says 7 down here.
Okay, yeah. So that's, I think, the first run that they did for Aliens.
So is this a variant? Or is this
that is a variant. No, that's definitely a variant, yeah.
Okay. See, I'm trying to learn all the terminologies and stuff. So I'm trying to educate myself. It's learning. Okay. And then Stray Dogs.
Stray Dogs, very cool.
Okay.
In its first issue.
That's what I got from him. And then I don't know if you guys saw my Instagram post. We were talking about that earlier. That I went to Fan Expo in Cleveland, and I was able to meet a couple of the Supermen.
Oh yes, yes.
So over the weekend was also Superman Day. So at my local comic book store, I don't know if you guys have seen the free comic books that they were giving out first.
They were pretty popular this year. Everybody was talking.
There's 3 of them.
Okay.
That one.
Oh, that looks like a reprint of the Grant Morrison Superman, All-Star Superman, I think it was. That's
so
very.
Those are the 3. And while I was there,
what the movie based on.
I see.
And now I picked up 4 comics while I was there, and I got these in the clearance section, and then I'll tell you what I got for them. I picked up these.
Nice.
I love Suicide Squad.
It's very good. The show is really great.
In case you guys don't know, I love Harley Quinn.
Okay,
So,
all right.
These are really good. And then I love Archie. I collect Archie and Garfield comics from when I was younger, and I still love them, and I love the TV show. And so this is the Riverdale TV show. And the girl that plays Veronica in the show, she was actually born and raised here until she was 4 years old, up the street from me.
Oh, okay. It's a little connection with Riverdale.
And she's actually going to be in the new Masters of the Universe movie.
Oh, okay, nice. I've only seen one backstage picture of the Masters of the Universe movie, and it was like the guy was dressed as Adam, so he had his pink shirt on, and I was like, oh, I don't know about this.
I can't think of her name right now, but she's
I saw
not
more
her, but
backstage.
Masters of the Universe, the girl with the lady with the red hair.
Yes, yeah. Probably
Anyway, that's who she's going to
I
be.
would imagine.
But that's who she's going to be. And then, of course, I like Pedro Pascal and Dean Cain. So anyway, Fantastic Four. I got this book.
Nice.
The hardcover.
Pedro Pascal, man, he's been everywhere, dude. Like that guy, they just had everything.
So all four of these books. And then I had a $10 credit. All four of these cost me only $3.
Oh, that's really good. That's a great price.
So, because I'm a single mom on a budget, so you
can't miss for $3. That's pretty awesome. Pedro seems like a truly wonderful person too. I don't know who Pedro is, but
Pedro Pascal.
Pedro's Reed Richards.
He definitely has a dad look vibe to him. I don't know. He's been good in most things. Obviously, the Wonder Woman role wasn't. It's weird because like he's a Hollywood actor, but he's like scared of crowds. He's like super scared of crowds and being in front of people. Even though he's a big time actor, he has real high anxiety. He's good. He's good at his craft. That's for sure. I believe him in almost everything that he's done. The only thing I didn't like was his role in Wonder Woman, but that's because the movie was terrible. So it wasn't his fault.
The unbearable weight of I forgot the name of the movie now. The unbearable weight of massive talent. That's my favorite movie with Pedro. That's so funny with him and Nicolas Cage.
Yes, when he's a big fan of Nicolas Cage. Especially when he's trying to jump over the wall. He's like, you got the one, and then he goes around the corner.
I did love him on Game of Thrones. I always forget that he was in that. He plays one of the best roles in that show. Great show.
I never saw Game of Thrones, but I did see on YouTube the little parts that he was in. And a friend of mine,
like a few episodes. I never watched the whole thing.
And he actually sent me the book of when they were actually selling the movie props from Game of Thrones.
Oh, and cool.
He was bidding on movie props, and we were actually bidding on Pedro Pascal's outfits from Game of Thrones. But they went a little high, so we had to stop. But we were
looking into some stuff today.
Yeah.
He's awesome, dude. Pedro's great. He was great. Game of Thrones was fantastic. I know a lot of people give it shit, the ending. I don't care. I thought the whole thing overall was very good. 9 out of 10. The ending was a little sour, but all endings are sour. I don't know if I've liked an ending for anything. Let's be honest.
Hard to land a good ending.
It really is, man. Like, I don't know.
Even King dang sure can't do it.
Nobody wants anything to end, right? Like, especially a show like that where it was so amazing. But you could tell where it dropped. You could tell where it dropped off when they started writing it versus taking it from the books, right? So, I don't know. He played Oberyn Martell. Yes, he did. He was awesome. Christina's got more stuff to show off. Let's check.
Yeah, since we're talking about Pedro, this is it. Okay. So, there's a site where Pedro Pascal this summer is letting you send in an item to have signed. Okay. And I'm like, it's a very rare opportunity where he's actually going to he's going to sign a limited amount of things. So I'm actually going to send an item in, and I couldn't decide what to have signed. But when I found out from my friend we were going to go to Cleveland, I saw that this person was going to be in Cleveland, and I happened to own this Funko Pop. So I took it upon myself to go meet the gentleman who is the original person in the video game of The Last of Us.
Oh,
So the person that is in The Last of Us, who's the video game person and who also, does the movements and stuff in it, I
Yeah.
met him and got him to sign it. And you can see actually my picture with the interaction I had with him.
very
And
cool.
what was fun when I met him, I told him the whole thing I want to do with meeting Pedro Pascal. And we did the quote. It says, "Oh, baby girl, it's okay. It's okay." Because we were trying to think of a daddy quote because Pedro's daddy on the internet. And then on the bottom, he wrote, "Pedro, I was here first," with a heart on here. So Pedro knows that, stuff it. It was kind of funny.
That
So
is-
I'm going to send this in to Pedro because he plays Joel on The Last of Us. So Pedro to sign up here. And then if Pedro wants to make a comment to, the guy here. And then I'm going to get this, sealed and graded and everything when I mail this in.
That's very funny.
Very cool.
My signed book, my signed Simpsons book, Bill Morrison signed it and Phil Ortiz signed it, but Morrison signed it first. And I got the same from Phil Ortiz. He was like, "God dang it, Bill's always getting there first. Always getting there before me when he signed my book." It's like, Phil, I'm sorry, brother. I think that's very cool that he wrote a little note to Pedro. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, we had a great time doing that. Hi, Warpath. And then I also got Tom Welling to sign my Superman Funko Pop. I didn't get him to sign a Smallville one. I got him to sign a regular Superman one where it looks like he's flying. So I got him to do that one too. I think it's this one. Pretty sure it's this one. When I was in Cleveland, also, I went to the Christmas Story house and I dressed up as the Pink Bunny and went on the tour. So that was fun. So I took pictures on the staircase and everything and with people dressed as the Pink Bunny. But this is Tom's. So Tom signed this one.
Oh, that's great. Look at you. You got some cool stuff over there.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I was going to get Robert Englund to sign a book for me this year, but I looked at his prices, and it's $200 to get him to sign something. And I was like, I'm good.
Holy
I'm good,
cow.
Freddie. Thanks, buddy.
That is ridiculous.
Dude, I was blown away how much it would, that would take, I don't have a lot of money, so that takes all of my fun money away from going to a con, right? I go there, I meet Robert Englund, and that's it. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, I don't hear. This was kind of a budget kind of negotiation thing that I did. And one that
pretty cheap.
There was a con that was right after this one that's only an hour away from me that I couldn't get to. But I had a Funko Pop I wanted to have signed by a person that means a lot to my kids and my brother and me. Was Weird Al Yankovic.
Oh my God, yeah, Weird Al.
So I had the bad one, the one where he's like, "Eat it," where he's wearing that. That's a Funko Pop. So my niece, her brother and stuff, they were going. So I gave them my Funko Pop, and they had Weird Al sign it for me. So I'm just waiting for them to bring it back to me. So they met Weird Al and took a picture with him, and he signed my Funko Pop. So waiting to get that back. But so they got to meet him. So they had the moment, but I at least got my Funko Pop.
Movie? Did you like the Weird Al movie that came out?
The UF whatever it was.
No. There was a movie made about Weird Al.
With the guy from Harry Potter.
I believe so. Yeah.
Harry Potter. And then it was with Madonna. And I don't think I saw it.
You should watch it. It's pretty good. It's not. They don't do it as an accurate portrayal. They do it as a Weird Al movie. It's a Weird Al movie for sure. It's like, did this really happen? Is this more crazy than it seems? It's pretty good. They did a good job.
Yeah, but my kids really, we like this, spoofs and stuff, and we know he's coming here. But my kids didn't want to go when he wasn't doing the old songs.
Does he still tours and stuff? He still tours and does his music and things?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. I did not even know that.
He was doing his new work. He wasn't doing like his old, parody songs.
Yeah.
So this time he's doing his old parody stuff. So we want to hear that stuff.
Listen, we want to hear "Eat It," and we want to hear "Like a Surgeon," and we want.
Yeah, and I want to hear Yoda. Mm-hmm.
I don't ever wanna. I want to hear all of the good stuff. I want to hear all the good stuff.
Yeah,
he was a big deal. Weird Al. If you're young, most people aren't that watch me, but Weird Al, obviously, it was almost a privilege to be a musician and have Weird Al call you and be like, "Hey, can I do one of your songs?" It was like sort of people thought of it as like being on The Simpsons almost. It was like sort of a celebrity thing that they enjoyed. So I think that's pretty cool.
His signature was more expensive than any of the Supermans.
Weird Al's signature
was $100.
Holy shit, Weird Al!
His signature, bro. Yeah, and my we had a choice. I got the Funko Pop signed, but my oldest wanted to get my mom's accordion signed.
Oh.
With Weird Al's signature on the accordion.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
that makes sense.
I was going, and then getting it, and then it's like, let's just do the pop. But yeah.
Once it starts getting over $60, I start getting like, bro, come on, man.
It was definitely that was a lot of things had to be done because I'm trying to sell some stuff to take care of some things.
Yeah, I think we're all doing that right now. I know.
Yeah.
My brother passed, like about a month ago now, and all that was very expensive. So we're all trying to. It's not easy, man. Life's not easy these days. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
We work it out, though. We work it out. Everybody's going through issues.
Somehow we work it out. I like to believe God doesn't give us more than we can handle, and I believe that. And we have a great community here, and hopefully we all try to work together, and we got each other to lean on.
I think so. For the most part, I think that's right. Mm-hmm. He doesn't go around much. His lines are usually hours long. He's always $200 to $300. Yeah, you're talking about Robert Englund, eh? Yeah, he's very expensive, man. I was a little bummed out, but you know what? It saved me some money. Now I just get to go and have some fun. Maybe I'll look at him from afar and be like, "That's Freddie," and that'll be my I met Freddie moment. K-pop Junkie usually has a show on tonight, but she's going to be watching WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be watching some WrestleMania too.
I'm sure Papa will too.
Papa, yes, he's usually sends us a link and we watch together, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to be able to watch with a group of people. That's something that is amazing about internet, StreamYard, whatever platform you're using. You don't have to do a live stream. You could just go backstage and watch TV together and watch movies.
Which is fun to meet friends in this community and spend time. You're not doing it alone. And
yeah. I think it's fun. It's certainly I'm sort of a shut-in these days. I never used to be when I was younger, but for some reason I've become more of a shut-in. And it's nice to be able to find people that you can hang out with and that you have something in common with. Even the friends that I do have, I really don't have much in common with them. Like none of them collect comic books. None of them are like, they wouldn't go to Comic-Cons. They'd rather go to a football game or a hockey game, which I like as well, but more of a Comic-Con kind of fella.
Gotcha.
Let's check in on Rad, see what he got going on. Starting that inking
this
process. This
community is so talented. That's awesome.
Yeah, Rad, you are awesome, dude.
Oh, thank you.
Do you know her shirt's ripped? I mean, just so you know, she might need a little more clothing.
Noticed.
Okay.
Right. Rad's he's a terrible god. He just gives his creations ripped up clothes. I am god of my world. You will have no shirt. That's a really good drawing, Rad. It looks great, buddy. If you don't know,
is this for someone in particular, or is this just something you just came to your mind, Rad, and you just wanted to draw it?
I'm doing this for TM.
Oh,
nice.
okay.
TM's been showing some pictures of his new place, and I'm really
Oh,
happy.
on the show? Okay.
Yeah, really happy.
I'm reading K-pop
Yeah.
because I don't know who this person is, so that's cool.
TM Dirty. He's in the community. He used to be Between the Lines with Roscoe.
No, I know who TM is, but she's saying that this person on the show, whoever I guess the character is.
Yes. That's what she wears. So good for her, man. Rad looks awesome. Rad, you're working on your own comic too, aren't you?
Yep, I am.
Good. You don't know, there's a few people on this panel working on comic books. I'm also working on a comic book with Callie, which is coming along really well. Rad's working on some stuff. Rad's done a cover for us for Murder King, which is really awesome. I get to
I'm actually writing.
Oh shit! Look at you go.
Oh wow.
Very cool, buddy. Very cool. I'm in the middle of the second book that I'm done. The third and fourth book are already done. It's pretty awesome.
And I just posted Bleeker's link on Whatnot, so if you're not following him, click that link and,
that will be
get
happening.
all the bookmarks for all his shows and all that fun stuff.
That will be happening soon. I do definitely have to get on Whatnot. I'm a seller on there. I just haven't really done anything yet. But I appreciate if you follow me there, then you get to know when I'm selling stuff. We're going to be doing $2, $3 starts. Like, it's going to be good stuff on there.
And I was going to ask you, Blee, I guess I was going to ask you backstage, but I guess I could do it right now. I don't think it's a big deal.
Sure, you can.
One thing I was going to say with my comic, I don't know if you can blow this up.
I can make you big.
Here's a little thing I wrote.
Oh,
did you see that?
I did see that. Interesting.
So I thought about maybe connecting a universe just slightly, giving it a little nod.
Yeah, no, I dig that. We're doing that in the first book of Side City. We're giving a little nod to a couple people in the community. So there will be some nods in the book. Marshall Warpath.
Little Easter eggs.
Yeah, little Easter eggs. Marshall Warpath says, I had a Nightmare on Elm Street poster when I was young, Buck. Had a bad trip and took them all down. Not because Freddy is tripping me out, because I came to the realization, why am I idolizing a child killer? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough, man. Fair enough. Leak, can you make me big? 2. Well, probably. You're just a little far away, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Glenn.
And if you're not following Rad on IG, I dropped his link. I dropped it earlier, but in case you aren't following him already, it's in the chat. Go follow him on IG.
Rad is always he's always taking commissions. If you're looking for something drawn, something cool, Rad takes commissions. And he's really, really, really quick. Actually, he's a lot faster than most. So, Rad, talented as F. Bugs, you're back. Boom.
I'm gonna try one last time, and then if it fails, it fails.
How you doing, Bugs? Good to see you again, buddy.
Stupid internet. Like, I have perfect Wi-Fi. It just kicks me sometimes. I don't know why, but whatever. Hi, Christina.
Hi.
I've actually
not
noticed
showing my face because I have really bad head and I'm exhausted. But I'm happy to be here yet again.
Well, we appreciate you.
I'm glad you're here.
Oh yeah, I've been on here. Oh, God, I don't even remember my first time, but it was so much fun. I was like, I gotta be on here when I can. But the problem is, I work most Sundays.
Yeah, no, that's fair, brother. That's, again, we're always open. Anybody that can pop on anytime, you're more than welcome.
Yeah.
The only thing we appreciated is if you let us know who you are before I let you on the stage, because we don't need no weird things going on around here.
We do not.
And I dropped my link in the chat. So if this week, if you need any promotions or link drops or anything, let me know, and I'll be glad to help you out any way that I can. Spread the love.
Trying to think if I have anything. No, I don't. I don't have any live streams coming up till I may do a sporadic one here or there, but
I'm just amazed, Christina, that you're in this community and you are everywhere. Like it's
I know.
it's
Seriously.
crazy.
It literally is.
It
The
shocks
queen
me.
of networking.
Oh, what's that, buddy?
She's the queen of networking.
For real,
Yes.
man. For real.
For real.
I try to help as many people get. I take enjoyment of seeing people reach their goals.
Yep.
Because it gives them joy, makes them happy, and that makes me happy that I can help. So the more people I can help, the better I feel.
We definitely appreciate it here, so thank you very much.
Yep.
No worries. Glad I can help.
Let me get back to my pooter.
Your pooter.
I got a gift for Beckerman here, but he hasn't given me his address. Beckerman, if you're out there somewhere, I know you read it. I said, give me your address. Now give me your address. Don't be a.
Give me it. No.
Don't be like that, man.
Come on, man. Do it now. No, I've got stuff to send out to people. I've been building.
I'm way behind on sending stuff out. I got like
John while he's here. I'm gonna go get it.
I am also behind on sending stuff out. I want to send one out to Biggie. I want to send one out. I have a couple of things I got to send out to K-pop. That's just really expensive because it's a really thick package. Some things to send out to Journey. Yeah.
I have stuff for Trev, Christina, Paul, my friend Matt here is for hire. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff to send. I'm off Thursday, so I'm going to the post office. Luckily, I'm just lazy when I'm off. Thursday, I'm probably going to go because I live right across where I live. They finally built a post office.
As you can see behind me, that's good. Behind me, all sorts of new books for sale.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm definitely going to have to do some in-depth looking after the show.
Awesome sales. Golden Age to modern and in between. And I have an awesome mustache.
Yes, indeed. The mustache.
The mustache. Do you like my mustache?
Do you like my mustache? Yes. Yeah, I'm supposed to get dinner with my sister in like 4 hours. I was like, do I cancel? No, she would kill me.
Don't cancel. Don't cancel, man. Go have a nice dinner. What's you doing? Like Easter dinner, like turkey and ham?
No, my parents are out of town. They're out of town. I'm meeting her and her fiance for sushi.
Oh, sushi! Fucking Easter sushi, nice.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just chilling today, and then I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then, like I said, for some reason, they have me off Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, but then I'm working Sunday.
Real James Millie's making brunch right now. Nice.
Making for brunch.
I've never ate sushi.
Oh, I like it.
I can't eat sushi. I guess if it was like beef sushi, maybe. I don't really like fish very much, so.
You eat bunny, right? No, AR.
I like fish, but I don't like tuna fish.
And oddly enough, I hate fish, but I'll eat tuna fish if it's got enough relish and mayonnaise in it. I'll eat it. I like a breaded, I like fish and chips. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Like enough tartar sauce is delicious.
I grew up in the mountains, and we'd always, fish the lakes and the mountain lakes. So I always ate like lake trout all the time. My dad would, wrap them in tinfoil, throw them in the oven, throw some lemon juice on them, and
that's good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I would actually eat that, no problem. Like real fresh caught fish.
Oh yeah, it's good.
I remember we did that with perch, like where we camped, and there's, on a hook, all flipping on the tree, and you cook them up, and they're pretty delicious. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
A lot
We
less.
always get rainbow trout, brook trout, walleye.
Just a lot
my
less fishy when
my
you catch them.
grandparents live in the Rocky Mountains. We'd go fishing for trout, and then if we caught anything, that's dinner.
John, are you still here?
I believe he is still here.
To John.
John's Comics with Kids. We're calling John's Comics with Kids. Are you still in the chat?
To the principal's office, John's.
Yes, he is.
To the principal's office. Ooh.
Christina has.
All right.
Here, Christina.
John, are you ready?
Are you ready for this, John?
I don't think he is.
Yeah.
Boom! Hold on. Let me get this thing off the screen.
Whoa, that's cool.
We have the Infinity Gauntlet.
Dang,
He knows what it's for.
Go ahead.
That's awesome.
I swear I thought that was in Bleak's possession.
All the stones, John.
Oh, shit.
He knows what it means.
Okay. All right. We got some inside stuff going on around here.
He just says slow clap.
A new marijuana study finds that everyone knows you are high and they don't approve. Huh?
What's that made of, Christina? Is that Lego?
What are you going to do?
Yes, Legos.
That's cool.
This is, that's really dope, man. Legos are no joke. Legos are expensive as hell these days.
They
man.
are. Seriously,
They are.
I saw the other day, it was I think I was talking to John, and I'm like, oh, I know you collect Legos. You have the Lego Batmobile and stuff. He has the Lego X-Men Mansion. I'm like, have you built it yet? He's like, no. And I'm like, I wouldn't have patience. I would just build the figures and be like, yeah, they're over there, an imaginary, invisible X-Men Mansion over there.
It's not the patience that bothers. It's the fact that it's like $1 bazillion. I'm like, I don't want to take it out of the package.
Dude, I used to read about the Lego Death Star, and I'm like, God, that would take so long.
The Lego Death Star. I was so disappointed when Harrison Ford dropped that Lego Death Star on that dude, on one of his fans, and he was on a talk show, and a guy came out to get him to sign it, and he just dropped it on purpose. I was like, Harrison.
The problem is, how would you get someone to sign Legos? That's very weird.
Yeah, K-pop won one of those from a comic auction 2 years ago, and they never sent it.
That's
bullshit.
terrible.
I know. That is bullshit.
That's BS. Yeah. I've got choice words for people who don't send out giveaways.
Yeah. Oh, we got a rat update. We have a rat update. Hold on. Rat update.
Nice. I have nothing to show today. Or wait. Oh, I do, but it's down where I don't want to walk to.
That's looking good,
Start
right?
doing color now. I'm just trying to plan it out in my head.
Yeah, it looks good, buddy. Looks good.
Bleak, I picked up Ren and Stimpy #8, the Spider-Man Powder Toast Man meetup.
Nice.
And I just died laughing the whole issue.
I have Ren and Stimpy #1 signed by Bob Camp. And
I'm actually getting sent that, and they're like, don't open it. It smells like farts. It's a scratch.
No, doesn't smell.
Ren and Stimpy ash can.
It doesn't smell like farts.
You have a Ren and Stimpy ash can? Come on, Rad. You're killing me. I love Ren and Stimpy.
What is this?
Oh, that's creepy. What is that?
What is that?
Lego spider? Is that Charlotte's Web?
That's awesome.
That's actually pretty creepily cool. Wow.
That is dope, man.
Even a Lego web.
Does it have an engine in it or something? What
where it walks? That'd be so
Yeah,
cool.
it looks like it actually has, it looks like it does stuff.
No, just
hangs out like a cool spider.
Yeah, it's just just a cord that I got with it.
You know what's so cool?
And then you like creepy stuff, so I was like, I'll show you this.
I like the spider from Harry Potter. God, what was its name?
I think this is from Harry Potter.
No, the big giant spider.
This is a one. It was in a big. It was a kit, and then when I went to this Lego store, they were selling like bits and pieces. So this was already made, and they
Might
were
have
selling
been
stuff off. So I bought this separate.
Sheila from Lord of the Rings.
Aragog. Yeah,
So
that's
yeah,
not Aragog, but Aragog's giant.
so I thought I hate spiders, but my kids are like, "Mom, you have to get it." I was like, "Mm."
Kev, we need to have an intervention for Kev. I think he went to
That's
two
big.
signings yesterday, and he got
Oh my
89 books signed.
Oh my
Kev,
god.
you need an intervention, bro.
Yes, he does.
Let's get Christine off the big stage, even though she looks amazing with her Easter dinosaurs. Which is
Easter dinosaur. Yes.
Those are the
I think
best.
Big's backstage.
Hey,
Oh,
I got.
Big Dad.
Hey,
Yes.
Biggie.
Jeffrey,
Blake,
how
I
you
got
doing?
a kind of weird joke I need to tell you later, just me and you.
Okay.
You're gonna laugh that I heard on.
I'm gonna say, yeah, we don't usually let jokes allowed
No,
anymore.
it's
People-
a bad. It's
People
a
have wrecked
joke.
jokes on the
I'll probably message it to you, and you'll probably die laughing when I heard it. I'm like, that's terrible.
All right. Hey, Aragog is from HP, like HP Lovecraft.
No, Harry
Easter,
Potter.
everybody. Yes, thank you.
Harry Potter, not HP Love.
Thank you. Happy Easter, everybody. From Jeffrey Darcy. Thanks, Jeffrey. Appreciate you. Happy Easter to you as well. Hope you're doing well and everything's going awesome, and you have an amazing Easter day with the Fam Jam, if that's what you're doing. Right now, we're just here at church. Nobody's got anywhere to go. This is where you can come, man. We can all hang out and look at nerdy shit, watch Rad Draw.
Yep. Yeah, I have nothing to show.
You've got nothing to show?
I showed my stuff earlier.
It is quite all right. You do not have to show stuff. But if you want to show stuff, you're welcome to. Biggie, you got anything you want to show off today?
I'm still doing some handyman stuff.
Oh, Biggie the handyman.
Cut the grass. Trying to get shit situated. About ready to eat.
Is your mom and stuff coming over today, Biggie? Or are you
No. Yeah, my kid was sick, so they decided not to come down, and he's feeling better now, but still kind of just took it easy this Easter.
Kids are assholes like that. They're sick. You're like, oh my God, you're so sick. It's awful. And then 2 seconds later, they're fine. As an adult, no fucking way. If I get sick, I'm like deathly ill for like a whole day, 2 days.
Yeah, no, I actually, it was weird. A few weeks ago, my sister had it wasn't a stomach bug. I forgot what it was like called. It was like, it wasn't the flu, it wasn't a cold. It just, my stomach felt cramped where it hurt for 2 days. I didn't eat for 2 straight days. I missed work.
Jeez. That's not good. How you feeling now? You all right?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just tired from work yesterday. I was there 9 hours.
9 hours?
8.5, 9 hours. Yeah.
Tell them you got to go home. Say, I got to go. I can't be here.
Seriously, I wanted to.
I can't be here for this long. It's way too long a shift. I'm not
And I have to stand 7. Actually, it was 8.5. I had to stand for 7.5 of those.
Where do you work at what? Where do you work? Like Loblaws or something?
Lowe's.
Lowe's.
Improvement.
There it is.
It's terrible.
What? Terrible? That sucks.
Period. Cramp. Shut up, Glenn.
Period.
It was. I don't even remember what it was. It's just like,
I know my friend works for Costco. He makes real good money.
Oh, I bet they get paid really well at Costco. It's a high-end store.
I think he gets union.
Yeah, it depends on what you are in the store. It's hard to get a full-time position at Costco, but once you do get a full-time position, you can only make so much money, but they give bonuses. I did work at Costco for part-time for like a couple years.
Baby.
Oh.
But they do give good bonuses. You can make very good money at Costco. It's just a weird way. They don't pay like you could. You only can make it so high in the pay scale, but they do subsidize that with bonuses and things like that. It's a good place to work for, though. It's not bad.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
They're all right. Yeah, I like my job. I like working for U-Haul is really good. I think it's a good place to work. So.
Oh, I bet.
My job kind of sucks, but I can't complain.
Well,
I should probably I should probably look for something better, but I just don't have very good benefits. I don't have insurances.
All jobs sort of suck, though. I
have decent pay, and I barely have to work, so I take that.
Quality of life.
Eat that, baby.
Quality of life is important. I'd rather work less and make more. I don't know. I guess everybody would, right? I don't want to be working 40, 50, 60 hours a week and
God, that would
still coming home with nothing, right? It all goes to.
I mean, I'd rather win the lottery, and so I could help my friends and family out. But I mean, that's just me.
That would be amazing. And I've always said, if I won $20-30 million, I guarantee 10 million of that budget would go to friends and family, and people would be very happy that they knew me at that point in time. That's for sure. Yeah, I'd love to help people. That would be fun. Pay people's mortgages off, pay people's school debts off, whatever, you know.
Hopefully take some stress off friends and family.
Yeah, man. That's all you can really hope to do.
Yep.
Well, I'm cooked. I just cut the grass and hotter than hell.
Is it hot where you live, Biggie? It's really hot there now.
I don't know. It's probably about 75, I guess.
Okay, that's pretty warm. That's a nice temperature though. 72 to 75. There's nothing wrong with that. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm gonna cool off a little bit.
Sounds like golfing weather. That makes me sad. My brother passed away. He was the guy that I golfed with, so I don't know. Yeah. That sort of sucks. Make me rich, baby. I'd be a nuisance to the world.
I'm kind of proud of myself. I got into a little drama on my episode on Darce. You know, I had a pretty good dramatic showing, and I wanted to put on a good show because I feel like, you know, I'm pretty good at that if I want to be. But
you're talking about the Darth Lopez on Monday, right? You're talking about that show.
Yeah. So I didn't catch any shit though, which is amazing to me. Usually, I don't even have to try, and I get in a lot of trouble. And this time it's like it's the Darth and Niobe battle, so I'm completely free and clear. I think.
Well, that's good. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's fucking cool.
Yeah, I don't understand what's happening with all that battle stuff anyway, but it's funny.
Yeah, I for once in a long fucking time, like somebody that's my buddy was just like, "Hey, Biggie, you know what? I'll just take care of this small work for you," and I'm just like, "Hey, man, have at it." You know. So shout out to Darth, man. You know.
Amen.
Pretty nice of him.
Shout outs to Darth Lopez.
Yeah.
For taking on the battle of the universe.
Yeah, old Niobe, the creator of all. Niobe, the king of internet.
Fair enough. I prefer not to give two craps about that kind of stuff. But
No, I was just happy that I did. Like, I was able to keep my nose clean. You know, I think I did really good. So I'm pretty happy with that.
No, you did all right, brother. You did all right. It's you didn't have to do a rap. You didn't have to like.
No, I didn't do anything. Yeah, I actually was already like complimenting the guy by the end of the video. And it ain't like I ran from her or nothing either. Like I wasn't scared, but you know, I just didn't get caught up in the name calling and all that shit too bad. So kudos to me. I'm proud of myself. And trying to take my medicine.
Hold on, I just got to answer this message. There we go. Aggressively Relaxing is producing a hit piece on Beckerman as we speak, but he's not working too hard on it, though. Good. If you're working too hard on it, Beckerman will produce a hit piece on you. It was nice that they got to meet each other. I don't know if anybody saw last week, but Aggressively Relaxing and Beckerman got to meet each other in Kansas City. Starting to get a little jealous of the Kansas City crew. They have a lot of cool shit going on up there. People meet.
They do.
Yeah, man. People meeting, people hanging out, people going to wrestling shows.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
Meeting each other for lunches and drinks and comic book shopping. It's making me jealous.
Yes, Sam, man.
I went to Kansas City last year and met people in the Funko.
What do you want me to do, bub?
Their cancer.
What?
Fundraiser.
My hands are good.
You met people in the cancer.
The Funko community in Kansas City for their Funko fundraiser that they did. But I didn't realize that I didn't know the comic book community people here, because I would have met, people there too. Because I have family in Kansas City. My parents actually met in Kansas City and got married in Kansas City. So I would have.
There you go.
Yeah, they're a very good group of people. They always, they're always like, come on down. They, definitely.
Oh, yeah, and I have family there, so they're like, come on back. So if I go, I'd love to meet Marcus and everyone there.
Yeah, get a hold of some of those dudes. They'll definitely come hang out. Take you to some wrestling. See, Bobby Delegato, part of the crew. He's part of that Kansas crew. He looks like a straight up Batman villain when he goes out. He's got a suit on and his mask. He looks awesome. I see pictures of him all the time. He looks awesome. I don't know. He reminds me of a Batman rogues gallery villain or like a wrestler or something. Looks pretty cool.
Seriously.
Some of them are coming to Heroes. To meet them at Heroes.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to Heroes this year. Tons of people are going to Heroes. Who Dat Comics will be there. Boston Chris will be there. Everybody's going to Heroes. I'm sure.
I live 30 minutes away from the convention.
Yeah, you live basically right outside the convention, so you're going to be
basically. Last year was my first time going. I only could make one day. This year, I'm going all 3 days.
Was last year your first comic convention ever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I got actually quite a bit. I got a few signatures. Actually.
Yeah, I'm sad I'm not meet Katie. I was hoping she'd be there, but definitely another time.
Not this year. Not this year.
I'll be there, Christina.
I wanted to be there this year, but it's just monetarily is just a lot for me to do.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
At least you're realistic and you don't tell everybody you're going and surprise you don't show up. That's very mature of you, Bleeker.
Is CJ going?
I don't think CJ's going this year. He might though. You never know. He does. He is producing a comic.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Katie.
Yeah, this year is just hard on people. K-pop's having a difficult time over there. Hopefully, she gets everything she needs done.
Going.
Well, I think K-pop's meeting Phil and someone else for a convention in her city. So I think there's people coming down to meet her there.
Yeah.
She lives in Detroit or just around there somewhere. My convention is coming up at the end of, not this month, but the end of next month. And I'm going to be able to meet Loke, Mad Monkey Love, if you don't know who that is.
Oh, I love Loke. He's awesome.
He's awesome. He, as well as Rad over here, made a cover for the comic that Callie and I are working on. And I get to go pick that up at the convention. So I'm pretty excited about that. He's going to have it on his table. I'm trying to make a sticker or a board that I can put on his table as well that sends people to the Murder King Kickstarter page. So that
are you going to do one of those metal signs that he was showing?
I don't know about the metal signs, but maybe a sticker or something that I can put on there.
I definitely want to back this Kickstarter. Whenever you can send it to me, let me know.
Thanks, buddy. It's not up yet, but we're working on it. We're working on it.
When it's up, I'll back it.
K-pop says she'll be with Phil and Roscoe at Motor City, and they're going to be doing the My Pet Roscoe shenanigans. My Pet Roscoe, K-pop made a My Pet Roscoe for Comics Curing Cancer, and that went to Phil. He got it the first year, and I believe, I don't know if this is still the plan, but I think that he wants to redonate it so it can go to another family each year. I think they can redonate it back to Comics Curing Cancer, and then someone can buy it and do more adventures with My Pet Roscoe. So I think that was the plan for My Pet Roscoe. I don't know if that's how it's gonna if that's how it is gonna all work out, but I believe that was the plan. Loke's awesome. I'm still listening while I cook. Thanks, Jeffrey. Appreciate you, brother. We actually have a lot of people listening.
Bleaker and pop together so we can have a funnel cake.
Oh.
Funnel cakes, remember?
I do want funnel cake. I like funnel cakes and cinnamon buns. Oh, I like cake, period. I'm terrible. I often tell people I'm like Santa. I really don't. I eat a lot of cake and drink a lot of chocolate milk. I don't eat a lot of real food. And I should eat more real food. Dang it.
When I was at IHOP today, I was like, my dad said, "Do you want chocolate milk?" I said, "Wait a minute. I got to ask them a question. How do you make your chocolate milk?" They're like, "Well, we have powder and we do that." I'm like, "No, I'm good." I said, "I just take water."
No, I used to like.
I don't want powder.
I used to like the Nesquik powder, but the Hershey syrup is the OG.
K-pop's going to the store for snacks and cake things. K-pop, you can pick me up a little cakeroo if you want. Yeah, I like the powdered. I have powdered and syrup. The powder is like a treat for me. I drink a lot of chocolate milk.
You like powder?
Yeah, the powder. I like putting too much powder in the chocolate milk and then eating it, the chunks on the top. I don't know why. I saw that carrot cake. That looks delicious.
Very rich.
Yeah, I like cakes. I can't help myself.
Have you ever had an oatmeal cream pie by Debbie's?
I have had an oatmeal cream pie by Debbie's.
Yes, I am familiar.
And they're delicious.
Not too shabby.
John says he'd never donate his My Pet Roscoe back to anyone. He would keep it with him always. That's fair, John. That's fair. But I think the idea was for My Pet Roscoe to get donated back to Comics Curing Cancer, and then the next person can.
So it's kind of like a flat Stanley.
Something like that. Something like that. He is majestic, John. Yes, he is. K-pop did a lot of work on that, man. I was there for most of that work, and she put a ton of fucking effort into that thing. Good for her.
She's ultra squishy, indeed.
Yeah, make sure you stop by K-pop's Kicking It with K-pop and hang out, man. I've been making a point every time I see her go live. I go up in there, say hi, hang out, talk about the book. Support the K-popper, man. She's an important part of the community.
Amazing viewer.
Yeah, man. She's not having a show tonight, but every other Sunday she has a show, and Fridays, and during the week she's always on. She's always introducing us to new artists and new people that are actually creating stuff for this community. So that's pretty cool.
So I hope creators on there sometimes. Like I've seen like some Dynamite book creators, like from Gargoyle, come on there.
She had the Darkwing, was it Darkwing Duck? I think guy on there. She's had some really cool people on that show. Man.
Really are. You're gonna make me jealous.
I hope to be on that show one day, just for my Kickstarter.
I bet.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's a good episode, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's like a show that I'm like, as a creator, you sort of like, that's a show, man. That's the show you want to be on. It's K-pop Junkies show. So
Todd Stones, I remember that episode.
What you got there, Miss? I see you grabbed something.
Yeah. Hi.
Miss
okay. So for Comics Curing Cancer, I had bought these hearts, and I know I have said these in some streams. A couple of these have already been given out to some people that are already going to be working on them. I bought 31 of them, and I'm going to bring quite a few of these to Heroes Con. What's happening is people who would like to do this, artists or people in the community, will take these and draw on these, sign them, whatever they like to do, and then these will go up for auction to raise money for Comics Curing Cancer. So I do have some people that are artists in the community and some people that are signing them. So when we are, putting things up for auction, we're raising money for Comics Curing Cancer because of Comic Fam. This was, because I always do spread the love. This was my contribution, as I wanted to get these hearts done. And so, like Vogs even said, he wanted to do a heart. So I don't know if he wanted to paint it or he wanted to write it, what he wanted to do on it. So when we're like, this is Vogs heart, then you're like, okay, Vogs heart, if we're going to do a silent auction on IG or how we're going to do it. When I talked to Rob, because we have so much content that's going to be going on for those couple days, we might not be doing it during those live for the couple days because the idea is to raise money throughout the whole year.
Yeah.
So we might do it on a separate day. I might do it on IG, every once in a while I'll say, okay, well, on this week, we're going to put these people's hearts up and, we bet on, and then at the end of that week, that person wins, the silent auction. So we're figuring out the best way to do it. So people can message me on IG to let me know that they definitely want a heart because, like I said, I do have 31 hearts, but some hearts have already been spoken for to make sure that you do have a heart that I know when I come to Heroes Con to make sure that you do get one, that you can participate and you can take it home with you to work on it and have it and take your time on it and have it ready for when we do the event.
Okay, Christina, I literally just messaged you.
That's awesome, Christina. I think Bobby he wants in on that. Bobby Delegato says,
Yes,
where do I sign up?
Just message me on IG and I will put you on the list.
I just messaged
I'll put my IG on back in the chat.
You'll get my message. I just sent it.
That is, look at all those beautiful books.
Oh, look at those.
Oh, dude, I was just thinking the same thing. I was just checking out your Instagram post earlier today, and I'm surprised nobody grabbed a couple of those. Let me say a few I like that are really low. Where is it? Okay, so that first I like is Criminal. That Web of Spider-Man, the Cable, the Commandy, the best one's the New Gods, dude. New Gods 1 for $25. Are you kidding me, dude? Like, what is going on, bro? People need to.
What's the one on the bottom next to the $10 one? I can't even tell. Is that?
I'd have to look. I'd have to go back upstairs. Give me a second.
Hobgoblin for $150 is good.
Yeah, Hobgoblin at the end.
What's up with the New Gods for what is it? $25, bro. Like, is there other ones comping that? Because that seems lower than I've ever seen it. Like, what the fuck's going on?
I go by fair market value. I don't go by what they sell for on
Flash sales. Oh, okay.
I just go by fair market value when I sell my books. Unless it's something that is stupid, like it was really hot at the time or something like that.
Fair market value annoys me because, like yesterday, I think Rob goes by fair market value on the slabs when he does it. So he looked at a 9.0 First Punisher. It was like 2,700 or something. I'm like, I don't know, man. I think that's like a $3,200. I've seen it sell for $3,500. I think. Like,
me too. But though I saw an 8.0 yesterday on Facebook, and it was selling for 2,600 Canadian. So that's like $2,000 American.
Huh.
That's an 8.0. So he's probably right. They've just come down that much. I'm surprised they've come down.
A 9.0.
Wow. They used to be almost $1,000 a point. Like a 4.0 used to be 4.
Oh, I know, dude. That's when I bought mine. Yeah, I got a copy for like $700, but it's got a big chunk out of it. It's probably like a 1.5, maybe.
Yeah, it was. It's definitely come down in price for like the higher grade ones. It's a good time to buy them right now, to be honest. Which I don't understand because the Punisher show. I know some people aren't happy with it, Rad, but it did come out. And I'm
Episode
surprised
one
it
was
didn't.
good, and the last episode was good. You could skip everything else in the middle.
I'm surprised it didn't boost. I'm just surprised it didn't boost that book at all. Really, I haven't seen it go up. I've seen it consistently be about
And
that price.
Punisher has a solo mini series coming out. Marvel special presentation, kind of like how they did Werewolf by Night.
Yeah.
They're doing that with Punisher.
Interesting. And I'm guessing John Bernthal is going to play Punisher.
Yeah.
Good. Huh. That's cool. Maybe that'll help the Punisher book get more expensive again. But right now, it's not a bad price. If you're looking for a high-grade Punisher, honestly, right now is a really good time to buy one. About $2,000 for an 8.0, so not so bad. I know it's
trying to work,
but it's not that bad.
Trying to work on getting back in the AOK and giving away prizes mode again because I know how much it cheers me up, so I think it probably cheers other people up when they get them. So I sent out about 3 packages last week, and I want to try to keep pushing doing that.
Yeah, I really got to get to the fucking post office and do that myself. I got stuff for you. I got stuff for Beckerman. I got stuff for CJ. I got stuff for fucking K-pop. I got stuff for everybody. I just haven't sent anything because I'm first I'm lazy and second I'm poor. So mailing something to the States always costs me $25-$30. So.
Yeah, I knew at the beginning of the year like I wasn't gonna be buying much, so I figured like I'll just send out some AOKs, and I sent out a few at the beginning of the year. I think I got Susie and Dee and Doc and a few other people, and then.
Well, yeah, I can send AOKs to Susie and Steven, no problem, because they always buy, like Steven's always buying stuff from me, so I'll slip something in one of their packages, right, and just, here's an AOK. Hey, there's Beckerman. How you doing, brother? Beckerman was on C4 all day yesterday, pushing art, and there's some really cool stuff on that show yesterday, so. If you don't know, check that out. Beckerman's always on with these amazing artists selling art live. It's really cool. He also does every Tuesday, which I love waking up Tuesdays and watching the Hucklebuck. So that's one of my favorite shows to watch on a Tuesday. And Beckerman, I was going to ask you, did you get to watch WrestleMania last night? Because we were watching and 4C was still going on. So I don't know if did you get to watch the show? Biggie, what do you think of WrestleMania yesterday?
I think he popped out.
Oh, he popped out. Okay.
And I'm gonna have to pop out too. I gotta start helping with some stuff here at the house.
Absolutely, Christina. No problem.
But bye, guys.
Thank you so much, Christina. What do you got going on? Anything yourself you got going on that you wanna shout out before you leave?
I will be modeling the shop and saying hi in the shop. And a person could be popping up, live. You never know. But other than that, that's it. Check out my Instagram where I'm always working out and posting that, and I'll be. And if you know any artist or anyone that is interested in doing one of these and going to Heroes Con, or any artists that aren't going to Heroes Con in the community that you think would be great at doing one of these, let me know. Definitely, any way we can raise money for cancer to help this, because cancer is definitely a big part of my family, friends, all that, and anything that we can do to beat this condition, I'm all about it. So let me know. All right.
Amen to that, Christina. Thank you so much for popping on today. We appreciate you. Appreciate you in our chats. And I hope we're praying for you as well. Everyone pray for Christina. She's awesome, but she might need some prayers too.
All right. In this
Bye,
free.
Christina.
Bye.
Bye, Christina.
Hope you have a good day. Good Easter.
Yeah, man. So what did you think about WrestleMania last night, Biggie? Did you like it?
Yeah, I mean, I was wrong about everything. I've been doing predictions for these things in the last couple of years. I was pretty on the money,
Yeah.
and this year I think I just went with what I wanted more than what I thought would happen.
Yeah.
Like I think the first couple of years I was like, I want to be right, so I picked what I thought would happen. But this year I was like, I want this to happen, so I went with that, and I was wrong about everything. I was probably. I got one thing right, I think. So, besides that, like, it didn't feel like WrestleMania. It kind of felt like a smaller show or something for some reason.
I actually I felt like that too. It didn't feel exactly like a WrestleMania. Maybe it's because it was night one. There wasn't like any, I don't know, celebrities, nobody running down to the ring, nobody.
Right.
There was like that one musical entrance for CM Punk. Was it CM Punk?
We've seen Dana White and CM Punk, and there wasn't really shit going on.
Yeah, but like if a WrestleMania should have Dana White jumping into the ring and like drop kicking somebody, it shouldn't just there's Dana at the side of the ring. Like that's a UFC event. that's not a wrestling event. It's weird. I don't know. There wasn't enough celebrity for me.
I mean, the best part was Paul Heyman's little dick twist was pretty cool, but I mean,
the twist of the
yeah.
It was so funny. I rewatched that on YouTube this morning. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. It was a good show though. It was an alright show. I didn't mind it. I liked Jacob.
Part two, yeah.
Like the fact that he won. But I don't know. I didn't strike me as like a big WrestleMania thing.
No. Well, you got to think of, I mean, the big main event, there was no belt.
Yeah.
What did Seth Rollins really win? Like, I don't know.
He won Paul Heyman? Is that what he won?
Yeah, that's it. He just won Paul Heyman. So there you go.
Yeah. It was a little bit of a lunch bag letdown, but they're working on other things. They're building something up, I guess. But I'm for no belts to be at the. I don't know. I feel like there should have been a belt. There needs I think there should have been a belt. There for a minute. There should be a belt. I don't know.
They really minimized the belt that Jey Uso won. Like have him at the beginning of the show. Like, maybe second to last, like something, like what the fuck?
He won a heavyweight championship first. The first match was heavyweight belt, and then obviously, like all the belts changed hands last night. Jacob Fatu won the American heavyweight or whatever it is, the American championship.
The heavyweight, like what's going on? Like I don't understand any of it.
Is it just because those guys are higher celebrity in wrestling, so they got the last match? Is that because it didn't seem like that should have been the last match? Not to me personally. Yeah. I equate the end of a WrestleMania with a belt. Like there has to be something on the line, not Paul Heyman. But that's just me personally. Was it a bad match? No, not at all. It was pretty good, but
pretty good, yeah. But
didn't feel like the end of a WrestleMania. But I guess that's what we get when we have two nights now.
Tonight's going to be a little bit better, like it's definitely going to be a little bit. And everybody's saying John Cena is going to win. Have you heard the rumor that Cody Rhodes isn't scheduled to be on the next two Monday Night Raws, and John Cena is?
No, I have not heard the rumors, and I think it would be. I don't know. I don't think John Cena should win.
I don't get it. Like, why is Cena getting? If he does win, like, what is going on, dude? Like,
John Cena's the guy that has the record. That really John fucking Cena, of all people in the WWF universe or WWE universe, that's the guy that's going to have the record for the most heavyweight titles. Ugh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Not my favorite, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, he'll be in his little man loafer slippers and his weird ass socks and you know, whatever he does.
It's going to be. I like LA Knight. I think he's a really good wrestler. I'm sort of shocked that he lost. I understand why. I love Jacob Fatu. I think he's great. But it's weird that he lost like last. I didn't think LA Knight would lose for some reason. Even though I wanted Fatu to win, I didn't think LA Knight would lose.
I didn't think Uso would win. I didn't think that Roman Reigns would lose. I didn't think that only thing I wrote Jacob.
Yeah, I definitely didn't think Roman Reigns would lose. I almost 100% guaranteed that Uso would win. Just everybody loves the whole crowd. Like you and I don't, but the crowd loves Jey Uso, man. Kids,
yeah, that's what everybody keeps telling me. Yeah.
Kids, he's got the power of sales. Like the crowd loves the shit out of that guy. It's his song, maybe it's the way he dresses, maybe it's his attitude. I don't know, but he's got what he's got, and people love him. Gunther, I don't know. Gunther, he's a great champion, I guess. He's just not. I don't like him as a wrestler very much. I like his persona. I like he looks like a bad guy. He acts like a bad guy.
What's that guy they ran off? What was his name? Enzo?
Oh yeah. Enzo, one of the
Lamorhe or whatever.
Was he one of the family guys? One of the
He had that one partner that was real big and he was real small.
I'd have to look him up. I don't know exactly
Any raps?
what he's talking about. Any raps? Biggie, you know what he's talking about?
Let me look it up. I'll look up the name.
Yeah.
I think it's Enzo, I think.
Sorry, I was feeding my kid. What is it? What's the question?
Enzo. Is it
Enzo Amore? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Enzo Amore. Yeah.
I like that guy. I hate that they ran him off.
Well, apparently, it was a little hard to fucking handle and he's a little injury prone, but I think he had the best in-ring promos for when he was doing it, you know?
I think he just made the show fun.
Bada boom! Two realest guys in the room. Yeah, that guy was good.
So do we think The Rock's coming in tonight? Is The Rock going to get involved? Is that what's happening?
The Rock, maybe. Everybody's saying Stone Cold. If Stone Cold don't come this year, I'm over it. I hope he never comes.
Oh, well, it looks like we just, our wrestling talk has invoked some wrestling gods here. And they've given us another member of the panel. Let's see if we got something for him. Sure.
Crazy, huh? I want to see you. You want to see me. Anyway, what matters is we're here.
There he is, Mr. Beckerman in the house.
Sup?
How you doing, Beckerman? Happy Easter and happy second WrestleMania day.
Second day of WrestleMania.
Yeah, man. Did you enjoy WrestleMania the first day?
Yeah, I liked it. Solid card. Nothing too crazy tonight. We'll see. I think John Cena win. I like James William. Curious who Randy's opponent's going to be. I wouldn't think it's going to be Aleister Black or Rusev, Miro, whatever his name is. But I don't know.
What's so funny? I don't get it.
Aggressively
making fun of me.
Says ladies and gentlemen, the hardest working man in the community, Beckerman. Give him a round of applause, folks.
Yeah, I take that as high praise from somebody who puts in all the work in labor and toiling. Did you see this motherfucker post pictures of his gardening?
You know what?
Yeah.
It's a lot. That's gardening. That seems.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem like a very relaxing thing to do.
You know where my flowers come from? The store. I don't fucking put them in the ground.
Well,
cultivate.
to be fair, I did see you do a lot of work on 4C, man.
Oh,
yeah, from a seated position. Did you see me out in the streets sweating?
Seated position. You wasn't doing art, so I give you that.
Yeah, I didn't make anything.
No.
I don't know. The jury's still out. Who's the laziest man in the community?
Oh, I'll beat his brakes off, man, and a lazy off.
I would beat your brakes, but I'm a little lazy to do it, so I'll just sit here and watch.
Maybe you just threw your hat in the ring.
I might just saying. I'm also not the. I don't know. I don't have the most drive. Let's put it that way. I try.
Right. Oh man, I heard you earlier where you like I have piles for all the AOKs I need to send out. I do too, like bars, man. You were speaking to my church.
Damn.
Bro, I've got so many AOKs to send
I get them
out.
out, but it's like I hate my post office one because it's like in the hours I can go, it's always busy.
Yeah.
I don't deal well with like one thing I know I've lost in the last 5 years is my ability to like wait places.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but dude, man.
All it takes is like one person cut me off or being a dick in some way, and it's just it ruins my fucking day.
It doesn't matter what day I go, what time I go. The post office is always packed.
Ours is, at least. I don't. Yeah, maybe yours is too. Like, I didn't want to speak for all post offices, but ours here in the suburb of Kansas City I live in, it's always just stupid when I go. Like, I'm almost thinking about just taking a day off work for kind of like we get mental health days and stuff. I was thinking of using one just to go in like off times throughout the day and try to figure out like what the sweet spot of shipping is.
So
sit there and stake it out.
A little recon mission on one of your mental health days.
You know what? Like the last time pissed me off so bad because I tried to park and like two people cut me off to parking spots. And one of them parked in a way that didn't allow anybody to park next to them. You know, where they take up more than one spot. And it's like that stuff just, I hate it so much.
Well, Christina was talking about Thomas curing cancer, and I do agree. Like, it's very important to donate for cancer and shit. But I just love you guys, man. I think personally, I know how pumped I get when I get AOK, and I like that shit a lot. So
yeah, I'm the same, Biggie. I get.
Is C3 going right? I know it goes year round, but do they have something coming up?
It's coming soon. It's not like right on the. We're on the cusp of it. It's coming shortly. People are starting to talk about it and whatnot. Everybody's getting their engines ready.
Sounds like a blast.
The closer they get to Heroes, the more they talk about it.
Yeah. Heroes is a big. People were talking about that yesterday, just because some of the artists were going there. I know all the Japanese artists were heading to Heroes.
That's cool. Yeah, you had a good show yesterday. I saw some really good pieces of art being drawn yesterday.
Oh man,
cool. Yeah, I got off before WrestleMania, so I didn't do the whole stream. They did tie it up within like an hour and a half, 2 hours after I left.
Yeah, you were on all day though. Like, then this is like I started morning till fucking night, man.
I went from 10 a.m. my time to 5:40.
Yeah, that's a full shift, bro. That's a full shift.
Yeah, I was done. I was cut. So when Jeff got on there, he had left for work, worked a shift, came back on, and I was like, dude, do you care if I go? Like, can you cover this? Like, I was getting tired of like it was getting hard to figure out like who to put on camera and stuff because we had more people than we could feature. And the part that sucked was like some of the guys that were on there were still getting claims. And it's like, but we had people showing up for their scheduled time, you know? So is it fair to somebody who's scheduled at a certain time that the person before them is still there an hour after they're supposed to be? So,
yeah.
And I can't make those decisions. I don't want to make those decisions. So like I left kind of Ken to figure that out, but
it gets hard to make a decision like that. Then people start they get upset with you.
Well, and Floyd Norman, they had sent him the link and told him show up, whenever you can. He shows up and like he hung out and talked for like 40 minutes or 30 minutes, maybe 20 to 30, somewhere in there. Who knows? But it was like while people were showing up and trying to figure out what they're supposed to be drawing. But it's like when a legend like that talks, you don't cut him off. You just let him go until he was ready to be done. And then he took off. And then we were like, I just apologized to everybody at that time. But it was so cool. And the artists were the ones asking him questions. Like we were going to take people from the chat. And it was like all the artists were like, oh, no, because the guy dates back to Disney like in its golden era.
Oh, that guy, yeah, that guy was awesome.
Yeah.
Now, when you get a guy like that on panel, all the artists want to go, wait a second, we want to chat with this guy. Never mind the crowd.
Somebody even said you worked under the 9 Old Men, which if you're if you know Disney.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, the 9 Old Men were the original Disney animators, and he worked under them, and he worked on big projects like The Jungle Book, Robin Hood. Yeah, the list goes on and on. Fox and the Hound, that was the one I was trying to think of. Sword in the Stone, like these are big Disney pictures from.
You say he worked on the Jungle Book? I really got to ask.
The original Jungle Book.
Did anyone ask him if
I love the Sword in the Stone.
If they took the animation from the Jungle Book, and was it the animation from Winnie the Pooh? Robin Hood, right? Yes. And did they? It was like the exact same. You can put them on top of each other. It's exactly the same, except obviously
he kind of talked about it a little bit. Did he? But he's 86 years old, and I mean, like not something you bring up, but at the same time, he's also African American. Like at a time where those jobs weren't really available.
No. Yeah. That's not a thing. Holy shit.
So yeah, an amazing career, a pioneer in animation. Floyd Norman, if you don't know who he is, look him up. Fascinating story and just a storied career. And Disney still like treats him very well. They have him out all the time. He's kind of like an ambassador for them. So.
You know what's cool about him, dude? Is you could just look at him and he looks like Disney, dude. It's really fucking weird.
86 years old.
Biggie, were you there for his Jack Kirby story?
No, what do you say?
Oh my God. So he's like, yeah, this one day I was working, it's after he left Disney went to Hanna-Barbera and then came back to Disney. But he was working on the Flintstones at the time.
Oh.
And the one day he was in the bullpen and he left to go get like coffee or something when he was out in the hallway.
Kirby worked on Flintstones.
They had art in the hallway, like on the walls, and he saw this guy just standing there looking at the art, and he started talking to him, and they talked for about 20 minutes, and then somebody came out of an office, and Kirby's like, oh, that's who I'm here to see. It was very nice meeting you, and he moved on, and then one of the guys from Floyd's bullpen came out and said, how do you know Jack Kirby? He didn't know him.
Oh, my God.
He had just been talking to Jack Kirby about art for like 20 minutes.
Wow. That's awesome. Yeah, Kirby worked on cartoons. I'm not completely sure he did Flintstones, but I know he did Popeye and Betty Boop.
Yeah, it was really cool to hear Floyd's stories. In fact, I'm going to go back and watch it again later this week. Like, just put it on while I'm at work.
Huh.
Because I want to, I was trying to listen to everything as it was happening, but at the same time, you miss things, and I just,
yeah, dude.
It was really cool.
Yeah, you love these artist stories. I know you do.
Oh yeah, I think it's so cool to hear about it from the people who were there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been awesome, man. To have a guy like that. That's fucking cool, though. That's really cool, man.
And 86 and still like doing interviews. He still takes commissions.
Jesus, man.
He doesn't do them on live streams because he's like, well, I'm 86 and it takes me a while to do things. So, yeah, man. You move at your own speed.
I think anyone at 86, you just tell them to do what they want. You're 86, do what you want, bro.
One of the Japanese artists, she only took one commission, and she put, I think by the end of she finished it off stream, but I think they said she put like over 4 hours and under 6 in it. They didn't quite know like the exact number, but it was really cool looking Psylocke.
Oh, that was the Psylocke. That was cool looking.
Yeah. Her name is Hiro.
Hero or like
Hiro. There's some weird rules in Japan too. Like I don't know if it was like I think it's like their version of a union or whatever, but none of the Japanese artists could work on Japanese projects for anybody for commissions.
Weird.
Like they couldn't draw, like it's the nature of like contracts or something. So they could only do American stuff.
So I couldn't get them to draw Yu-Gi-Oh or something like that, or
if it was a Japanese product, then no, they could not.
Interesting.
I'm gonna look her up and see if I brutally massacred some names yesterday.
The Venom head sketch was really awesome. There was some really cool art on there yesterday. I kept popping in and out. I should send Bobby something. You know what? I do have some books for Bobby, actually. Shit. There's another
I found her.
Another A-OK I gotta fucking send out. Jesus.
Japanese manga artist, character designer, and illustrator. She is known for her work on various visual novels and manga, including Basil's Bless, Close Your Eyes, Open Your Mind, and Navel's Shuffle, and Soul Link.
Those mean nothing to me, but I bet you have K-pop. Yeah. She'd be like, "Oh, that's awesome! Oh, that's awesome! Oh, that's awesome!"
Yeah. Yoshi brought them all on, and Yoshi was I couldn't believe it, dude. That guy had been up for like 22 hours by the time he logged off, took a nap for 3 hours, woke back up, brought another artist on, Jen Sato, and then took up because he was also doing Disney Star Wars Celebration over in Japan.
Yes, that was a big deal. People kept messaging me about that yesterday.
Yeah, he was there all day. His Saturday.
Ryan Gosling apparently is going to be playing one of the Starfighter pilots, which is cool. Not that I like Ryan Gosling too much, but we'll see.
Darth Talon for the Darth Maul cartoon.
Got Biggie back. Boom, there he is.
Yeah. I had to help with the groceries.
I was just saying to Biggie before you popped on, Beckerman, that it didn't feel like a WrestleMania last night to me.
Do you think they've devalued it a bit because of the 2 days?
I feel like tonight's the big show. Yesterday was like a pre-show almost. It's like, okay, they didn't end it with the title change. It was a good match. I'm not saying it was a bad match. There was no title change at the end. Both title, like the fucking heavyweight championship was the first match.
They did value the fuck out of that, yes.
And the great match was LA Knight versus Fatu. That was somewhere in the middle. I don't know. It just seemed
that was the first time I fell asleep right at the end of that. I couldn't keep my eyes open yesterday. Then I woke up at 2:30 in the morning and watched all the stuff I've missed.
Damn, you fell asleep during the Fatu match. Holy shit.
Well, no, I woke back up. I woke back up for the triple threat, but I was in and out all night. Like I just kept dozing off, and then I'd wake up for a little bit.
Well, you spent 8 hours trying to sell art. That makes sense.
Yeah. I was just tired to begin with. I'm a sleepy person.
I think every match tonight's going to be a fucking banger, though, is the good part of it being a two-nighter. Like, the first night, we got rid of all the shitty matches. Now we're going to have, the bangers, dude. You know what I mean?
I think they should have canceled when Ray got injured, I think that match should have been canceled. personally.
I think it's stupid. Fucking American El Grande is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, who knows who that guy is?
Yeah, well, I think everyone knows who the fuck that guy is.
I can't believe that people are like, oh, that's him. It's like, no shit, that's him.
Even Triple H at the like, I watched even the press conference afterwards and everything, and he was like, "Who knows who that guy is?" Sounds just like you, Beckerman. Who knows who that could be? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a mystery.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was dumb.
Well, I know some people think it's Chad Gable, but he's already said he's not Chad Gable. So you got to listen.
Oh, if you just listen, then you know it's not Chad Gable. Then
yeah, he told you it's not. He wouldn't
it's
lie.
like it's like the Mr. America when they thought it was Hogan and he took the polygraph and he proved it. Like, you know, that was not Hulk Hogan.
Exactly.
No, can't possibly be Hulk Hogan. No possible.
It was some other
Yeah,
guy.
polygraph.
I forgot about that. That can't possibly be Hulk Hogan. There's no way.
No.
They wouldn't lie to you.
That's
It's not
so
like this is.
ridiculous. I forget that wrestling's so funny sometimes. You're like, no, it's not me. What are you talking about? I'm not here. It's not me. It's not him. Funny shit. I do think tonight should be awesome, though. I felt that there wasn't enough celebrity. I don't mean celebrities around. There's always celebrities in the crowd. I mean, like, wasn't, like, nobody jumped in. No old wrestler.
I thought George Kittle might get involved, but he did not.
No old wrestler came back. Nobody came in and stopped the match. The only good thing was Paul Heyman, and everybody figured that out beforehand, that Paul Heyman was going to switch teams, and he did exactly what you guys thought he was going to do.
Yeah.
So
he just said what everybody else was saying, and we were all just picking who he wanted to win.
No surprises. There was really no surprises except like the Seth Rollins win was a bit of a surprise, but not really.
I haven't heard anybody talking about, but what's her name?
Flair? Charlotte?
Tiffany. Yeah.
She lost a goddamn tooth.
Did she? Good.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she got a tooth knocked out of her skull.
I know she had a shiner on her forehead, it looked like, or scrape.
Even at the press conference, that thing was red as fuck, man.
I wonder. It was probably her fault. I think she jumped into the corner, didn't she? Wasn't that her fault?
I don't know when exactly it happened, but it very well could.
I'm guessing.
I felt of what I watched of that match, because I kind of fast forwarded through a little bit of it.
Of course, you did.
Yeah, you had the option.
I thought Charlotte carried that match.
Oh, dude. Of course.
Well, Charlotte's a better wrestler.
Yeah, it really showed there, but Tiffy's the one that's over with the crowd. So
seems to be that way, yeah. Whenever they both introduced me,
she's way over with the crowd.
No, seriously though. Check Bleeker. Am I kidding? Whenever I said they got introduced, like she just barely had more of a pop. Like Charlotte was nothing, and Tiffy was just like, "Yay!"
Yeah,
it wasn't super crazy, bro. I'm telling you.
Pop wasn't super crazy, but it was a little more for Charlotte.
I know what you're saying. Like she's more popular now, but her Pop-A-Mania was not that big, dude. It was just like.
I just don't think people wanted to watch the match. I don't think people were like, yay, okay.
I was expecting like some crowd interaction. I was probably more excited for that match than anything. Right, Bleak? Like I was like, go Charlotte, go,
And I also think that they didn't you couldn't tell fucking anyone apart. They both wore pink lingerie, for Christ's sake. Yeah, like it was just a bunch of blonde hair and pink lingerie around. Like you couldn't.
I'm a fan of Charlotte, dude. Like I don't think Bleak enjoyed it that much. I think that Chris wasn't into it, but I was like,
nice.
For as long as Charlotte hasn't been working, like she shows why she's the GOAT, in my opinion. She did her
she's
thing.
a good wrestler, Biggie. I knew Stratton was whatever was gonna win just because she's the future of WWE and all this bullshit. And she gets a bigger pop, but in that match, she did not get a much bigger pop. She got a little bigger pop, but not much at all.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know. But the match was sort of shitty. Like, there's a lot of holds that were botched. There's some weird spots in the match where, like, she went to do a move and missed it, so she had to bounce against the ropes again and do it. Like, it was just sort of a sloppy match, to be honest. And that's not Charlotte's fault.
God dang it. I bought 2 books I already had them. God.
Well, I guess they're going into the piles for people that you're sending stuff to then.
Yeah. They just got elected to go back out. I think I might do that, though.
And that's actually one.
I know what I'm doing.
That's one reason that I do love the Cover Price, being a part of Cover Price, being a part of.
I have CLZ.
And you didn't even look. You just didn't look.
I didn't check. I thought I knew what I was doing.
God dang it!
They make too many Charlie Big Potatoes and thought he knew everything.
Charlie Big Potatoes.
That's my name when I think I'm being an idiot.
Sure. Oh yeah, old Chuck. You know, Mr. Big Potato.
Sometimes he's English and he's Charlie Big Potatoes.
Ah, nice.
I bet that Tiffy girl hurt herself. I can't imagine Charlotte actually hurting her. She's not that sloppy like that.
It was a sloppy match. It looked sloppy.
Yeah, but you control your own velocity. You know that, Biggie. So it could be Tiffy's fault. And Charlotte still looks like the bad guy in it because it's her hitting her. But if you don't slow yourself the fuck down.
Well, I think I know which spot it was. Like Bleeker said, they both were wearing pink, but there was this one spot where one of them went darting into the turnbuckle and they went face first. I guarantee that's probably the one where she lost her move. Yeah. I'm thinking she dove her face into it her damn self. Like, it had nothing to do with getting hit.
I was very happy that Fatu won. I think he did.
Yeah, he's a star, man.
Yeah,
right now.
He's just there's something about the way he wrestles. It's realistic. I don't know what it is.
Great, man.
He's very good. But that being said, so is LA Knight. He's really good, man. He's a good wrestler. He knows what he's doing.
I think both their introductions need to bring back the guy that was in the 80s that made good intros for wrestlers. Like LA Knight's is trash. Fatu's is not much better or worse. Like, they need some good intro music.
Yeah,
fucking indie guys have better introductions.
They need to bring back Jimmy Hart. Write all those songs.
It was Johnson something. I forget his name.
I just found this. It was sitting next to me, and I was looking for comic supplies, and I saw it. And I remembered. Do you guys mind if I do a quick promo for a buddy of mine?
Not at all, brother. Give her a promo.
Yeah, so my buddy Roger Ash, now he is officially taken over as editor-in-chief of Back Issue Magazine.
Ooh,
this 158 was his first full him. Like, this is he's now in charge of the magazine. He did the layouts on this. He's editor-in-chief. And right here, backseat driver, that's my guy, Roger. Friend of mine. We met through collecting comic book art, but he's a big supporter of 4C. So if you like fanzines that talk about comic books, they need your help, man. Order this magazine. Go on to Morrow's Publishing. It's TWOMORROWS. Tomorrow's website. Order Back Issue Magazine, please.
Well, they had to make it all funny, so you had to. God damn it. TWO Morrow.
Yeah, well, it's the Morrow brothers.
That makes sense, but still.
So it's two Morrows Publishing. They do. What's their big one? Roy Thomas's magazine, Alter Ego.
Okay.
They publish that, but they also publish Back Issue. It's on issue 158. You can buy this now. I think it's like around $10. Comic shops can order it for you if you have an LCS. But anyway, please, if you can, and if you like this kind of stuff, man, it's great.
Yeah, I
got like a little.
That's really cool. I like the Mr. Freeze on that. It's really awesome.
Yeah, who did that?
Yeah, there's Alter Ego's got some cool first appearances. the first Savage Dragon on Alter Ego and Spawn are kind of keys, and you never know when another little key might pop up on that comic, dude.
Oh yeah, it looks like one of the other magazines on tomorrow's is Comic Book Creator is now bi-monthly, and they just put out issue 40, which is a double-sized Dave Stevens issue.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm
there you go.
Everybody likes Dave Stevens.
Mr. Freeze was by Ed McGuinness.
It's really good, Mr. Freeze. It's good. I like it.
Yeah.
When they came out with the first Joker movie, I thought immediately that they could do a very good Mr. Freeze movie in the same vein. But instead they did Joker 2 and it flopped.
And they're talking about canceling the sequel to Batman.
Yeah.
Oh, and like no more what really the Batman?
The Matt Reeves Batman. It's pretty much going to be canceled.
Oh, really?
Yeah, James Gunn doesn't want it to muddy up his universe, I think, is what's happening. And there's also problems with, the Twilight actor doesn't want to play it anymore.
I don't want to be typecast as Batman.
So I think it's just going to get canned.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, something that could actually help them a lot. Yeah. What an idiot.
I don't want to be. I'd rather be known as this sparkly vampire for the rest of my fucking life. Right.
You mean challenge me to do something good that I could get criticized for because I'm good or bad? Like, no way, dude. Let me play a fucking werewolf or vampire, like, fuck off.
Hey, though, hats off to Twilight. I like anything that teaches young girls that true love means a guy watching you while you sleep.
That's good.
Fucking weirdos.
Nothing creepy about that at all.
Oh, fucking loser.
Yeah. What a good message to put out there.
Yeah.
Give it 50 years, it'll be canceled. Relax.
I'm surprised it got published. Like, where was the responsible adults involved in that would have been like, you know what? This guy might be a creep. He's like 110 years old and he's still in high school. That's weird. Like, you could have, I don't know, tried to better society. Instead, you're like hanging out in high schools at 110.
But you were talking about the Mr. Freeze movie, and they were talking about doing a Clayface movie in the Matt Reeves universe, but I guess that's going to be canceled too.
And all that would have been so good, dude. The Joker.
Oh, I remember what it is now. Matt Reeves is dealing with really severe health issues. It might not be him. It might be someone in his family. But they're not really releasing a lot of information about it. But that's why Matt Reeves can't do it.
That sucks because I don't know. It's a good universe. The Penguin is really good. The Batman was okay. I didn't love Pattinson as Batman anyway, so just make another movie without him.
No, I thought he was terrific.
For a different take, it was okay. I liked seeing the detective side of Batman. Yeah. But it was just so boring. There was not enough action.
I love the outfit. I love the car. I love
the penguin chase. That was great.
Everything's cool except Batman was he was just God dang it. Just he's so sad all the time. And he's got the hair. He does this.
Hey man, Spidey.
Mad Spidey, how you doing, brother? Mad Spidey every Saturday night.
And it was kind of weird seeing him have I know it's because it was year one or whatever, basically, but him not having a bat cave and using just his attic was just kind of weird.
Did Mad Spidey have a show last night? He's such a wrestling fan. I figured he'd be watching wrestling.
Yeah. We're talking wrestling. You might not want to stick around, man. No, go ahead and stick around. Just
he did have a show.
Oh, that's crazy. Yet, because you can't pull that guy away from his wrestling.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the
Batman. Everything today.
I just don't like. I don't know. The Batman was pretty good. I didn't like Reeves as Batman. I liked a few things about the movie. I like the world that they created.
The Mr. Freeze movie would have been way better than Clayface.
Mr. Freeze would have been awesome, dude. It's a sad, tragic story that can be actually a story on its own without Batman. It's not like making a Sony movie where you make a movie about a Spider-Man villain without Spider-Man.
Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger really nailed the character.
Becker is just being a dick this morning. He's just saying all the dicky things. So you like
the story so perfectly.
You like the second Crow better, didn't you, Beckerman?
It really picked up after they got rid of that first guy.
Ay.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. I think I better go hang out with the family.
Going with the family.
Start of a holiday.
Yeah.
Happy
yeah.
Easter.
I'll catch y'all in a little while. Happy Easter, guys.
Happy Easter.
You know where we're at, baby. Papa Wheelie, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Papa, thank you very much for the invite to WrestleMania last night. I hope I will get another one today. Harold was great. Supernatural.
Fucking hate him. Oh man, I hate you, AR. Because here's the thing: like, as funny as I get, then this fucker comes along, writes a comment, and I read it and I just get mad because it's like, why can't I be this funny?
I know he's a jerk like that, right? He's a jerk like that. AR, do you have a wrench in my chat? You should really be the only person with a wrench in my chat. For some reason I trust AR to like throw people
to get it done and really roll up his sleeves and put in the work to moderate.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm wearing a Jim Ma Food shirt.
Oh,
there you go, AR.
You had me at Skulls, buddy. Awesome.
Yeah.
Is that a Vanguard you have in your hand? What do you got in your hand there, Mr. Becker?
Yeah, Vanguard.
Oh, Vanguard. Very nice.
You know, when Aaron lets me, I try to when Rad lets me, I try to pick up some books off Pop's attic.
Tertius in the house. K-pop. How you doing, K-pop?
Been grabbing them as fast as I can.
You go to the store and get your snackaroos, Buckaroo?
I did.
What are we snacking on?
Already ate a strawberry cupcake and a hunk of chocolate, and I have a cheese Danish next to me.
God dang it all.
Listen, I went all out today.
You did go all out.
Mm-hmm.
Nora, happy Easter from Mr. Bob Delegato, and of course from us here at church.
Yep.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Happy.
Happy. Oh.
See what you did there.
Yeah. Got it.
Look at us now.
Brad, get your markers off that poor girl's boobies. Jesus.
Really putting in
I'm just blending.
I swear, I'm just blending. I swear to God.
Well, it's a good thing you went with this form, not her child form. So.
Yeah. Thank you for that one. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Per request of TM.
Who is this character and where are they from?
Bleach.
From the Bleach anime.
And there's a inappropriate child version of it that is so unlike the Japanese anime people.
No,
what a break of character for them.
She is a child that transforms into an adult as a power.
Imagine that.
Wow. So she was one of the top ranked people in the Alquiteras, and then got massive head wound that turned her into a child, and she walked around, lost her memories, and that's why she got that scar on her head.
See?
Yeah, got a scar on her face.
Callie Comics, how you doing, brother?
So,
we gotta get together soon, Callie.
Great, all my enemies are in here. AR, Callie. All you need is actual Dracula, and it's the who's who of my poop list.
Well, if you say his name loud enough, you know he's gonna show up.
My origin story also includes myself.
Beckerman is a swell guy.
Well, it's certainly not swole.
Mike, did you enjoy night one?
Yes, of course.
Thought it was okay. It didn't remind again. I didn't think it didn't have I didn't feel like, oh, this is a WrestleMania. Maybe tonight I'll feel that feeling. I think night 2 is probably a little better than night 1. Although the matches were all pretty good. Night 1 was pretty exciting, pretty fun.
Yeah, they were okay. I mean, it didn't give me the WrestleMania vibes. I didn't see like the theatrics that you normally see.
I felt like some theatrics were missing. I don't know why. Like, I know it's a huge event, and I know there's a lot of money put what they did. It just didn't seem like a WrestleMania to me. Maybe it's
the best. Yeah, it did not feel like WrestleMania whatsoever.
Maybe it's because of the lack of a title at the last match. Maybe, I don't know.
The whole thing kind of felt like, you know how they used to have those 30-minute pre-shows before like the actual pay-per-views? It felt like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and that's because there's a night 2, and this is tonight's the night where you get your biggest matches.
Well,
did anybody watch NXT?
Yes. Yeah, I only saw the one 3-way match for NXT.
I liked that.
It was all right.
I watched that.
I
like Obathemi.
I saw Triple H give some props to NXT in his speech at the end of the night. He was like, Sean is right. Most of this WrestleMania came from NXT. So, I did not love Shawn Michaels' speech for Triple H. I hated it. I thought it was dumb.
Yeah,
I hated what's her face's 7-hour speech. I was like, get off the stage.
I fast forwarded everybody's speeches, and that includes DDP. Like
DDP's was the best one of the whole night.
But it's like I kind of don't need a history lesson on who Lex Luger is. I'd like to just see him get out here.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What'd you think of him standing and
emotional, man? That's so cool. Good for him. Like, I don't know. The Hall of Fame was not the best class.
No, it was a little weak. I hated what's her name's speech, and Hunter. I forgive him.
Michelle McCool.
Yeah, it's so long and it was like bad, bro.
Your biggest achievement was marrying the Undertaker.
It was just bad. I just want to leave you with this, and then I'm going to leave you with this, okay, people. And also, I want to tell you this, and you can do it. I'm just like, just get out.
Oh, I just saw Joe's comment. It should be pretty easy. I'm not hard to catch.
Mike, your thoughts on AAA?
Oh yeah, they got purchased by the WWE, right?
Yeah, they did. I know K-pop. That's one of her promotions.
Yeah, she's a big fan of Mexican wrestling.
Yeah, so she knew everything about all this nonsense. I don't know too much about that promotion, but it's interesting.
Isn't that where Tessa Blanchard was before she went back to TNA?
It's very likely. Isn't that where Penta was from and all that? I think Penta was from
there. It's Shawn Michaels. God dang it.
Yeah, I would hate to have Shawn Michaels do a speech for me. He's awful. Speeches are terrible.
Have you ever seen, it's really old at this point, but have you ever seen Rob Van Dam's impression of him?
No, I haven't, but I feel like
he does the eyeball. He does the eyeball while he's doing it.
I feel like I need to see this.
It's a crazy good impression. And Rob Van Dam is just so great as he's talking about how insincere Shawn is, like behind the scenes. And he's like, I don't know. You just have to watch it. Look that up. Rob Van Dam.
I definitely have to watch that. We got Real Rude in the chat. How you doing, Rude boy? What's going on, brother?
They were doing a segment called Pick a Hand. It's on an old wrestling YouTube show that now the guy that hosted that is now Kevin Nash's podcast partner.
Okay.
But this is like 15 years ago, and they were doing a segment called Pick a Hand because Rob Van Dam famously slapped the living crap out of Taz in real life. But before he did it, he told him to pick a hand, and then that's the hand he hit him with.
Ouch. That sounds hilarious, to be honest. It's like go get the stick that you want me to beat you with.
Yeah, right.
Go find it. Go find the stick. Bring it back to me, and then
I mean, I'm not tough enough to ever make that happen, but that's a pretty baller move if you're a tough guy and you can be like, pick a hand, and then just proceed to bludgeon the person with it.
That is a good tough guy move. I am not tough enough for that move. I gotta poke you in the eye before you start punching, and I can run away.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of it's definitely a flex if you can make it happen, though, because you're telling them what you're gonna do before you do it.
Oh yeah, total baller move. If you're a tough guy, that is a baller move. I do not have that in my repertoire, sadly.
Callie, if the switch breaks, I pick the next one.
Nice. Oh my god. Yeah. So I don't know. It was okay. I didn't mind it. I'm really looking forward to tonight. I hope there's more action, like celebrity action, more twists and turns. Everything seemed pretty straightforward yesterday. I was like, okay, yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Okay, knew that was going to happen. Okay, knew that was going to happen. I thought Roman Reigns was going to win. I didn't think they'd keep making him. I didn't think they'd keep making him lose because he's still in a big draw.
I picked the Seth thing big time immediately. Like, you knew that was stupid going to happen, but I want something to happen with the Cena fight. If Cena doesn't win, that'd be a whole waste of the time from Rumble to today of all the shit that they put him through, like the whole year. Like, don't make any sense.
You're right. You're absolutely right. If Cena doesn't win, it's a whole waste of being a bad guy, changing this, doing that. You're right.
He was gonna win the Rumble, and they were like, "Oh no!" Then he fell out. Come on, and then now he's like the heel thing. But if some stupid shenanigans doesn't happen, where he doesn't win this belt for at least a month or up to SummerSlam, it's a whole waste of what. Why would he come back? That's so stupid.
And then of course my position is, why give him a belt when you know he's a TV movie star?
Oh yes, but then it makes no sense. The whole thing doesn't make any sense.
And I understand they want to do the break the record, and he's going to get 17 world champions.
Oh.
And then I go, Cena? That's who's the record holder? John fucking Cena of all people? Okay, I guess. What do you think about that, Beckerman? Are you happy that John Cena holds the record for championships in the WWE?
Well, one, it's a
I know.
all WWE records. It's a
I know.
And second of all, I'm fine with John Cena doing it because I mean, this is the guy who kept the lights on for years. He ushered them through a very hard time.
Okay.
And I don't know if they would have been able to make the push to become a publicly traded empire if it wasn't for somebody like Cena. You know, he in the 2000s and 2010s, he was very important to them. And I'm fine with that kind of loyalty. I mean, he's been an ambassador for them for a while. I'm fine with this. It's all right if he gets it. I mean, obviously, we're not giving it out based on being a good person because Ric Flair currently holds it. So.
I know, Jesus Christ.
And anyway, I'm fine with it being John Cena. The other thing I think is going to happen, and maybe I'm wrong because this is me going out on a limb, but they've advertised Monday and SmackDown. So Raw and SmackDown, John Cena is being billed to be there.
Yeah.
Cody's not.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be Cena. And I think, again, I could be wrong. This is literally, I'm not reading this off the internet or anything. I think they're going to use him to make Jey Uso. Push Jey to the moon.
That's a very good
Combine those titles. Jey has already said in his speech, you know, that he feels like a heavyweight champion and everything. He's kind of, because his belt isn't the real one, right? And by combining the two and having Cody take a much deserved vacation, you can king him.
Fucking goddamn, eh? Just rough, bro. Just rough. I
hate him and I love him. And AR, did you see the shirt? Did you see my Jim Mahfood shirt? I don't know if you were looking earlier. Drink it in, buddy.
I feel, even though I'm not a huge Ric Flair fan, I still feel like it's someone like Ric Flair should have that record. But I understand your argument.
What more did Cena need to do to be on the level of Ric Flair?
I don't know, be Undertaker, be Hulk Hogan.
I would argue he's a better person than both.
Well, he's a better person, obviously. I would have. I mean,
wouldn't you want your flagship human to be somebody that's done more Make-A-Wishes than any other person on the planet?
Why you gotta be like that? Yeah, that's nice. That's lovely. I just want him to be awesome. I don't know. It's a wrestling thing. I don't care what you're like outside of wrestling.
And based on the projects he works on, motherfucker's hilarious. I love him on Peacemaker.
He is funny. No, he's actually a really good actor, to be honest.
Like he went off and filmed Mr. Nanny.
Part of the Illuminati. The Illuminati made him go out in the Academy Awards butt naked.
Oh, okay. All right. I know he did. He just did that Ricky Stenicki or whatever. That was pretty funny as well.
Yeah,
that was funny.
Yeah. So he is a good actor. I don't hate John Cena. I think he looks terrible now as a wrestler because he looks like half the man he used to be, and he's
yeah.
You know, he just doesn't.
Everybody looks terrible at the end.
I like him as a comedian.
Ric Flair again looked like shit for the last 30 years of his career.
Yeah, he was awful. Rick looked awful since the day I started seeing.
Well, and that's the person who currently holds the record.
That's fair.
You know, to quote Jim Cornette again, you know, household name. So is garbage, and it stinks when it gets old too.
I like a lace.
There it went.
Huh. He looks pickled. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess Johnson. He is the man.
But he's old.
He is.
Crap.
Yeah.
How old is he?
Or that Illuminati comment?
I'm sure he's in his 50s.
I don't know if that's. I don't know much about the Illuminati and if he's part of the Illuminati and if you
which one? There's
so. If you have to sell your soul to be in Hollywood, I don't know if all that's true. I have gone down the rabbit holes, but it's very well could be. The red dresses and people going on stage naked, men wearing dresses. I don't know.
Yeah,
that's a term. Hey, man, they can do whatever they want to do, dude.
Yeah, it's very conspiratorial. Again, I don't know if any of that's true, but it's got a. I'm sure it has a ring of truth in there somewhere. Rad hit the wrong button. That's okay, right?
It happens.
I'll put the link back in the chat for you, Rad. She lost it.
I think he's like. I'm guessing he's about my age. Is he older than me? Like, I don't know what the hell how old he is, really.
He's got to be at least 47 to 55 years old.
Oh, I think he's older than 40. I think he's in his 50s.
Huh. Okay, well, he's much older than me then.
Yeah. I don't know. John Cena, that's the guy. Hey, if that's the guy, that's the guy.
Yeah. You want to talk about manufacturer, dude?
He is younger than I thought. He's 47.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I thought so. I didn't think he was quite 50 yet.
You know, I'm 47. He looks
terrible.
He looks terrible, bro. I'm 47.
Man, those steroids really age you, huh?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. He got aged from steroids pretty bad, I think. Oh. Cena's 47.
I mean, he's kind of a chubby chaser too, you know. He went on record saying like he bangs the fat chicks more. I don't blame him. Like
that's because he.
It's
John. That's because he's the only one that can lift him up. He's John fucking Cena.
Well, I've been with him.
Had a whole gimmick about that. He was the fat chick Thriller.
I tell you, the skinny girls, man, they're built weird, dude. Like I don't know. The skinnier, the prettier they are, Lamer they are to me.
Fair enough, brother.
I don't want to be on screen for this.
That's it. You heard it here first, skinny chicks. You're built weird.
That's a Big E Shaq guarantee. I
I
love
tell
Big
you,
E. He just randomly pops me with stuff like that. Like all of a sudden he'll drop like just some gems.
Yeah, wasn't John Cena chasing some of those wrestling? Wasn't he banging some of those wrestling super starlets at one point in time?
Yeah, he banged Mickey James. He was banging Nikki Bella. He went on Howard Stern and he said like he banged some bigger girls. You know that's a baseball thing, right? So whenever you're like in a hitting, what would you say, Bleak or Beck?
Slump buster.
That's exactly it. Yeah, it's a slump buster. I think it was a guy from the Cubs, maybe.
I know that.
And
I know the story of that.
Yeah. He was in a slump and he banged like an ugly girl, like a big girl or something, and he got a hit, and and people swear to it. They say it works. The uglier, the better the slump killer. that's the way they say it. I don't know. I ain't no baseball player. I don't bang a lot of chicks, but something I saw.
Baseball's full of weird little traditions like that. They're like it's weird. Baseball has some weird shit going on.
Now, when Cena was on top, he was kind of the guy or whatever. There was a lot of years that fans were like not big on Cena. It took a while, and he finally got over a little bit. But I don't think that it would be impossible to replace him. I never felt like, oh, John Cena's wrestling this match. It's very important to watch it. You could replace him with a lot of guys, and it would still be probably a better main event. So for him to be 17, 18, even Randy Orton, I think they were just looking for some new blood, just a younger generation to hold the belt. And him and Randy Orton, I would say Randy Orton's more talented, but Cena probably sold more merchandise and was more charismatic. But I would replace him with some of the older guys for sure. I wouldn't think that. Yeah.
He's my favorite right now as a wrestler. I think he's just awesome. But I don't like the fact that it's Cena that holds this record. I don't know why I don't like it.
I don't know. I mean, even when Ric Flair supposedly held it, it didn't really mean much to me because it just meant you lost 20 times too. Hold it for years and years. I think the one Roman Reigns and Hulk Hogan and Bruno Sammartino and all those fucking guys. That's the ones. That's the big records.
Well, yeah, that's why it just seems weird to me that somebody like John Cena. I don't know. I would think that Hulk Hogan or Ric Flair or San Martino.
They just get the most chances, And there's a lot to say for guys that's never held it and actually drew, like Piper or Scott Hall or somebody. I don't know. Just take the snake,
It's an era where nobody could hold the belt except for Hulk Hogan.
Well, Hulk Hogan was bigger than the whole rest of the roster at one point, so I'm not mad at Hogan. I can never be mad at Hogan, but some guys could do it without having the belt, I don't know that Cena was ever bigger than the whole rest of the roster. I think he was pretty good.
I'm back.
Oh, good. Be careful out there, little Shaq. There's bumblebees and bees and stuff, bud. A lot of bees. He loves his little scorpion Lego I made him this morning. carrying it everywhere. You're my baby boy. What are you doing over there, bud? I had to get out of the house. My girlfriend was giving me too much shit.
How old's Little Shaq now, Biggie?
7.
7? Jeez Louise.
Yeah, he's getting old. He's over here, look. You can see him. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Here's his scorpion. Pretty
Oh,
cool.
nice.
Yeah. I cut the grass. It looks pretty good out there. That's not my yard, but, you know, to keep the city off my ass, I'll cut it.
Yeah. That's all you can do, brother. That's all you can do.
Yeah. Put it off as long as I can.
If you're not familiar, Biggie Shaq and the Biggie Shaq Network, he's got all sorts of things going on his channel.
Yeah, man. That undervalued round, that felt pretty good, dude. I think there's something to that.
I actually really like that little segment.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to next week when we do it again. I think people are going to try to win that.
Yeah, well, it's the first week we just sort of, okay, weird. We don't know. Now we sort of have a little time to pick one. So that's interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. And anybody wants to get in on it, you know, all you gotta do is come back and defend if you do win. That's all I ask.
Yeah, don't be like D, win a heavyweight title and never show up again. I guess.
Oh, D is he's a sweetheart, man. That guy.
D's a good dude, man. I'm just busting D's up.
Yeah. You know he's gonna put someone over when next time he gets a chance.
Oh yeah, he's a good dude, man. Yeah, you guys have been friends for a long time. It was nice the other day to have the entire NWO on your show again. Doc, B, 84 was there.
Yep. 90 wasn't there, but you was there, and I think Darth might have been there for a minute. I don't know if that was the same day or not, but I consider you guys like part of the crew a little bit, you know, and yeah, it was real nice to have Doc and 84 pop up. Man, I don't ever get to see 84 hardly.
No, he pops in every now and again on your channel. What's this, Beckerman?
Bob McLeod, 2015. I got this.
That's awesome.
Damn.
Somebody drew that? That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like liquid or something.
Dude, yeah, it looks like a fucking like a print. It's amazing.
Nope, not a print. Original art. Got it in 2015 in Chicago from Bob McLeod.
I tell you, man. That's why GSX is kind of like a magical book, dude. It's like I collected for years and years, and I was just like, man, it'd be pretty nice to have a Nightcrawler. But when you say that, it's like it'd be pretty nice to have Colossus. It'd be pretty nice to have Storm, you know. And
yeah.
kind of a 3-piece package there. I'd say my favorite out of the 3 is Colossus because I'm kind of like a big muscular guy kind of collector. But man, that was a motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't have a GSX one yet, but I'm sure I'll get it eventually.
Yeah. For years and years, it was like a $2,000 book or forget it. But now, you know, you can get them around $1,000.
Yeah, it's again, I waited. I didn't buy a lot of big stuff during the COVID boom because everything was so expensive. I'm happy that I waited and, you know, it's sort of leveled out now. I can buy some bigger books for a decent price. They're still expensive, but they're at least more affordable now.
I'm enjoying my little sabbatical waiting on my X-Men one. I'm picking up some nice little handy dandy books, making my collection, you know, fatten up a little bit, and feeling pretty strong with my little books I got, you know.
So yeah, you're getting back up to your $20, $30, $40, $50 keys that you sort of
Yep. I kind of chewed those up for a long time, dude. I didn't have it.
You've said this before, and it's an interesting conversation because you've done very well trading up. Basically, you buy books, you sell them, you get bigger books, et cetera, et cetera. But you still miss sometimes having those little keys in your collection.
Oh, dude, yeah, like the Doomsday, you know, like it's just a little book, but you know, it's just not very convenient when you're going after a $200-300 book to go get you a $30 book, you know. So
yeah, I have that too because there's books in my collection. I've got a really interesting eclectic collection, and I don't know if I could get rid of all those $20 or $30 books to get.
It's hard, dude.
Yeah,
it is, dude.
I would miss them. There's books that I've given away that I miss even now. I'm like, I miss having that book.
Absolutely, man. And it feels good to get a few of them back. You know, it's like
I sold my Old Man Logan, the first Old Man Logan, Wolverine 66, I think it is, and I had to buy it back. I bought it back on eBay. I was like, nope, I need it back. I can't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sell it. I'm sorry, Comic Gods. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And I went and bought it back.
even weird shit like. Go ahead, Beck. What's up?
Oh, I was just saying, I got mine signed by Mark Miller at C2E2.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah, like even like having two copies of something isn't convenient when you're doing the kind of shit I do. Like, I only got 2 copies of a couple books, really.
Yeah, you basically destroyed all your little books to get all the big books that you have.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, which is it's when someone says you can't make the collection, the hobby pay for itself. I feel like that they're wrong because Biggie is a very good example of you can make the hobby pay for itself and come away with some very big fucking books.
Yeah. I might not have a First Weapon X or a X-Men Annual 14, but I got some other shit.
Yeah, you got a giant size X-Men, and you got a Avengers #1, and you got a Hulk #2. So yeah, I think you're doing all right.
Yeah, you do what you can.
Come
I'll
on,
get those
Swag.
puppies back. Hey, get in here, Swag.
Here, I'll send him the link.
Swag? Yeah. Hey, come on. Mr. Swag, he was on Clifon Comics yesterday, Coffee with Cliff, and
how'd that go?
Late, so we all jumped on in front of him, and we sort of hijacked his show, so he's going to have to come on Clifon Comics. I think.
Oh, wow.
That's even better.
Yeah, we totally hijacked his show, man.
Swag's a good cat. He won't care.
Hey, look, it's Vog for the 1 millionth time because his internet sucks.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Mike.
Don't hurt him unless you got to.
What's up, Biggie? Pops, what's up? Pops, how did the show go with Omnibo last night? Good?
Omnibo? I don't know. I must have missed it.
Me for the millionth time, believe it.
I heard there was a hell of a show on Razors last night.
Oh,
you heard that?
No, I did. I missed it. What happened on Razors?
Oh man, it was a members only. So I don't know. I'm not a member, but from what I heard, it was a pretty sensitive, kind of emotional. I think Journey went on there, and I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about this. It's like members only, but yeah, it was
okay.
It was something.
If you're not a member, they can't kick you out, Biggie.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, I don't feel like I'm giving good gossip because I didn't get to see the shit, but yeah, I guess that's kind of what it was. Like members only, and it got a little emotional, and Journey was on there. That's the way I heard it.
Rad, that looks phenomenal, by the way. I may have
Journey went on there. That's interesting.
I may have to get a piece of art.
Which means he's a member.
Rad.
Yeah,
Rad,
he
how
had to have been a
long's the
member.
waiting list? Is it long?
No, I'm pretty fast.
Okay.
I love
Rad,
fucking
I'm gonna
Vox.
message you. I think I'm gonna
It
get.
don't matter what you're talking
from-
about. He's just like, I gotta fucking get this out right now, man.
I'm sorry, I'm ADHD like
He's
that.
got a
You're
song
good,
and he
dude.
needs to sing it.
Hans, are you trying to get a piece of art from Rad? Is that what you're up
Yeah, I
to?
want to get Ezio from Assassin's Creed. I feel like he'd kill it.
He would, actually. He would
Oh
kill
wait,
that.
he kills everything he does. So
That's
That would be
right.
cool.
Yeah, his anime stuff is really awesome, actually.
dude, Matt likes comics. Dude, that comment you started still makes me laugh. I'm sorry. Like I know it's a religious holiday, but that's a funny comic.
What?
I don't.
What are you
The
talking
praise
about?
to
I don't
praise
know.
be to church on the anniversary of the original zombie.
Oh, the original zombie. Yes, I see. I see. That was
Don't
so
see it
long.
either.
That was
I
so
don't
long
wanna-
ago, Bugs.
Papa just
I'm
realized
not
I'm
trying to
on.
offend the
Sorry,
Christians.
Papa.
here.
Nope.
I'll tone it down.
No, we definitely today. Definitely, I have made a point to not let anyone talk schmack on Jesus. It is Easter after all.
Ooh, look, a child.
Yeah, it's Biggie. That's little Biggie. That's little Biggie Shack. Little Shack.
Biggie.
I love his little hair, man. He's got like black hair like Melody, and then he's got like a little bit of red tint for my red hair. It's really pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sun will make that go lighter. He'll look good.
It's funny.
It'll
'cause
get red.
my
I think it's gonna get
hair-
red one day. Yeah.
My hair in the summer, it gets brownish blonde, and my eyebrows get brownish blonde. My brother's is like brown and red, and it makes a maroon.
Well, I've seen Little Shack making some debuts on the internet lately, Biggie. Or your
Oh, dude, bro, my kid, like he has the hack or something, man. He does a short 1,000. He's like the 1,000 man or something. I don't know what's up with him.
Dude, I
Last
love
three, yeah. He made two. Both of them were like 1K. One's 120. I ain't saying right. 1,200. And then the last one, I don't know. I think it's over like 600. It's gonna get to 1,000, I'm sure.
good stuff.
Good stuff,
Yeah.
Little Shack.
Killing it, dude. I can't do it. I can't. Like he's got this way of.
I did shorts for a little bit, and I was like, yeah, this is boring.
Yeah, he puts like emojis on there, and he makes a song, and that's it.
I used to do good on shorts, and then I just got bored with it. Like Boggs is saying, I guess I'm not up for being YouTube famous, man. I'm just here to hang out.
Why am I stupid?
Just here to hang out.
I just want
you know?
someone to make a short going.
I'm putting him to work,
What's
dude.
wrong with pants, man? What's up with all these shorts?
Oh, I got you. That was a good
You
joke
working
there,
on your
Bob.
type 5 for the Chuckle Hut there, Boggs, or what?
Yeah,
Oh, his pants.
Fucking Boggs. Boggs, I love you, buddy. You're awesome.
I appreciate you. Let's see. Shoot wrist. Yeah, yes.
I told the woman I wanted to see some shorts. She wore a dress.
What the heck?
You did a dress.
Dang, Rad.
Oh,
That's
Rad killing it.
phenomenal.
You don't know Rad has done a cover for Murder King. He does lots of commission work. If you're looking for some art,
That dress is losing a fight there.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, them
Rad,
titties
have you
are.
done stuff for Trev?
Oh shit.
just wants to be comfortable, guys. She's just trying to be comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, we're the
Just
same
blending.
thing at the grocery store.
That's funny. Looking forward to WrestleMania tonight. Papa, are you going to send me a link tonight? I hope so. I hope tonight is. I think tonight's going to be the big night, right? Tonight should be
Oh,
bigger.
dude. Oh, we're gonna get Logan, AJ Styles. We're gonna get Braun Breaker and Dom. We're gonna get what else? We're going. I think there's a couple more good ones. I can't remember them all, but yeah.
I have a question for the wrestling fans. I watch it sporadically. Why did they not know who Randy Orton's fighting?
Because they're gimmicking and saying, yeah, they know. Yeah, they got rid of the guy he was supposed to be wrestling. I don't know. It could be like a suspension for all we know. I don't think he's really injured. He never really said what the hell was wrong with him. So.
Oh no! From what I hear, he's legit injured, but we'll see. You never know.
Who's the guy he was supposed to fight?
Kevin Sullivan.
Kevin Owens.
Oh yeah, didn't like Kevin Owens mess up his neck supposedly?
Yeah,
That's
that's what the dirt sheets say.
And
he wrestling
caused
hurt his neck.
injuries
Yeah,
himself with the neck.
yeah, probably. Who knows?
Came full circle,
What was he doing? Trying to give himself head?
I don't know, dude.
That's
Who knows?
Fair
Gotta
enough.
remove ribs for that out in your neck.
That's what they say. That's what they say. Yeah, I don't know. It should be a good night tonight, though. I'm looking forward to the wrestling. Again, didn't love last night. It was good. Matches were good. It just didn't feel like WrestleMania to me. Big, are you going to be on tonight with us watching?
Yeah, I'm probably going to take me a little nap, a siesta, and wake up around the time Mania comes on, I think.
I
got up early as fuck, dude. I got up at like 5.
I missed the Jey Uso match. I actually really wanted to see that, and I think it's.
I'm not even sure I know how it finished. Like, I saw him splash 4 times or 3 times, and then it didn't show me the rest. So I don't know what the fuck happened exactly.
Shout out to Beckerman for co-hosting the claim sale yesterday from Whodat.
Shout out to Whodat for claiming. Yes, sir. You got some good deals.
Yeah, he was on.
Oh,
I saw
cool.
that in the chat yesterday.
Yeah, he bought a couple of pre-duns. A Storm from Alessandro Michelli, and he got a Thor lifting, or Hulk trying to lift Thor's hammer from Mike DiCarlo.
Remember that conversation we had a while back?
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Well, what was the conversation? You was right about
I got
something?
lazy on you, Bleak. I got lazy on you.
All right. That's
I don't know.
That's okay. I expect you to be lazy, and nothing is written in stone, Beckerman. So you can be as lazy
I
as
need
you
to do better.
But you need to do better. You need to do better. I was talking
remember?
I was talking
go ahead.
about some. I was talking to Beckerman about picking up some art, Biggie. If you want, that's.
Oh. Y'all remember that scene in Avengers when Vision picked up the hammer? Y'all remember that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Well, he's not a human being, so he wouldn't have any bad feelings, so he wouldn't be a bad dude. So yeah, it makes sense that he could pick it up.
Well, he ain't a human being. How would he be worthy? He's just a fucking computer too. You know, it goes both ways.
Odin found him worthy. You just have to be found worthy to lift it. So Odin found him worthy.
Well, the Avengers were scared that he wasn't even really a good guy at the time. They're like, "How can we trust you? You're so powerful." And he's like, "You can trust me." And he just picks the hammer up, and they're like, "Oh, okay."
Watch me lift this hammer. You can trust me.
Yeah. I love Vision, dude.
Who we got in the back? You know who we got in the back. We're gonna give him this one.
She always fingers me every day. Papa, that's not what that means. So what are you trying to say? That she can finger me, but I cannot finger her?
That's definitely not what that means.
Hey, I am the head of the household. I can finger anybody I want. I can finger anybody in this restaurant. You. No, not you.
Mr. Swag, how you doing, brother?
What up, Swag?
What up, man?
Good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you,
Welcome to Sunday Church. It is Easter. I hope everybody's having a good day with their fam jams and doing what they got to do. If you don't have anywhere to hang out, you got here to hang out. That's why we open up church every Sunday.
But good luck finding the eggs.
There's no eggs. No eggs! Oh.
This shit's too expensive. We don't give those away.
I live in a great neighborhood, as everybody knows. The cops are always.
They really do.
Yeah, they're always
very
driving.
active in your community.
Yeah. Do you live like next door to the police department, or just a bunch of dope dealers? Like, which one is it?
Both, actually. Both. I live.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say both.
If you know anything about almost any city in the world, wherever the police station is at is the worst fucking neighborhood on the planet. So I happen to live right next to the police station, like two or three spots down. That basically their parking lot is right beside me almost, and it's just there's tent cities around here. It's awful, but it is what it is.
That's true.
That's true, John. They dealing the dope. The cops are.
Yeah, exactly.
If you have to ask, you can't afford it, John.
Shut the door, babe. In or out? One or the other?
Fire department's right across my driveway.
Oh, that must be loud because they're even louder than the cops. They're fucking super loud.
Yeah, and they be testing the alarms all the time.
Drug dealers do love to live near the cop station. It's true. I don't know what it is, but there's so many drug dealers right around the cop station. It's ridiculous.
Imagine they're like, this is prime real estate. I promise the cops won't bother you. Just go knock on the door. Hey, just to check in. We may
Hiding in
bother you.
plain sight.
I like how my neighbor has this giant ladder to the roof, and it just never gets fucking put up. It's just there.
Just giant ladders right there.
Just giant, yeah.
Trying to say that, like, I am.
I mean, like all year round, ladder side of your house all the time. And look at me, I feed the neighborhood kitties with that's their little cat bowl.
You put out the cat stuff for the. Oh my god, my mom would love you.
I'm a nice guy, man.
I love that.
Yeah.
My mom did that shit too.
Bye,
Like,
Katie.
cat dishes outside.
Hey, Boggs. Hey, Swig.
Hey,
Oh, hey, Rude.
Hello.
Rude.
Yeah, one of the cat. If you could see, there's a hole in this brick across the way, across the yard.
Okay.
And yeah, cats live in this hole over here, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yep, and underneath my porch, you can kind of tell, like, they get in there too, so I don't really like it, but whatever.
Yeah, it is what it is. If they're not big enough to take children, they're all right.
Yeah, there's like 2 or 3. Not that bad.
Swag, you ready for the next Fountain City?
Oh, man, I'm more than ready.
Did you see their tickets go on sale next week? And we already have ours. Bam.
I'm actually pissed off at your promotion. They haven't put that shit up on YouTube yet, and I'm upset about it.
Yeah, they keep telling me it's coming soon, and they haven't done it yet.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. I might write a heavily handed letter.
How dare you? for your Canadian fan.
I'll have to come to KC sometime. My cousin lives there, and he just had a kid, so I would love to hang out with him. Maybe I'll hang out with him and his wife for a day, and then see what's up with the KC.
Let us know, Bugs.
Yeah, let us know for sure.
Hell yeah, dude! I want to. We actually went to his wedding, his first wedding in Kansas City. This is his second wife.
You're not going to that one? You said
I wasn't invited to the new one, but I did meet his new wife. She's phenomenal. I did find out. I forgot to tell you guys. I spread it out last week. I found out last week I'm going to be an uncle.
Uncle Boggs. Nice.
Yeah. My
There you
brother
go.
and his wife are having a kid.
There you go. See?
That's pretty awesome.
See?
Oh, fuck. What's the world coming to?
You know, right? Me being an uncle, we're screwed.
I don't know, Fox. I think you're going to be a good uncle. You're a good.
No, I'm going to be. If it's a boy, I'm going to spoil the crap out of that kid.
Now you're going to be the worst. You're going to be the worst.
For that kid, if it's a girl.
If it's a boy, I'm going to
If it's a girl, I ain't got nothing to do with it.
treat her like a princess.
Yeah, you got real specific there. You're like, if it's a boy, man, I'm gonna be a fucking good
I'm
uncle.
really excited. Who are you, Luca Brasi? Like, may your first child be a masculine child.
Oh my god.
Daughter, I don't know. It might be okay, but if it's a boy,
Dang, man.
Yeah, if it's a girl, you're just going to have to get a shotgun and protect her. That's Boggs. That's all.
Man, so now when you come down here, we're gonna have to message you
No,
like,
no,
hey, if it's a girl, you got her right. You got her over there, right?
No.
You did
If
make
it's
sure
a
she
girl,
cool.
I'm going to treat her like a princess.
There's a big pause there.
he fucking stuttered there for a second. Yeah. With a girl,
I don't know her.
Funny.
I'll treat her good,
Damn, Bog.
She might get treated nice.
She's all right. If she's okay. We don't know.
If she ain't crying at me all the time, you might be all right.
Man, just
Yeah.
a brother. Oh, this is my nephew. He's so great, and he's got a sister.
Real Rude says, Vogs, how are you, twin brother?
Good, Rude. How are you, bro? I'm exhausted from work, but I'm getting dinner with my sister in like 3 hours. So
Going for sushi. Going for sushi for Thanksgiving sushi.
What?
Yeah, Thanksgiving sushi, man. It's a thing.
Thanksgiving sushi. It's Easter.
It's one of those.
Dude, there was no places open today.
Or Pasqua if you're if you speak Spanish or Italian.
Boppity boopity.
Yep.
Hey, I speak perfect Italian. Boopity boppity boop. Perfect.
I remember that.
Felice Pasqua.
Here goes the new attendant. Beepity boppity.
Hey, yo, paso the pizza. See? Perfect.
Right?
They make you not want to do nothing over here. It's raining so much.
It's raining where you live, Swag?
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful where I live today, thankfully.
Yeah, it's raining here too.
Yeah. I was about to ask you that.
I guess probably because I live 15 minutes away.
Hey, but sometimes it happens.
Coincidentally.
I be staying by state line and it don't be raining as soon as you.
I know, dude. That one day we came and picked you up. It was raining until we got like a block from Swags, and then it just stopped.
So you're basically saying that the rain just hangs out by Swag's house? Is that what you're saying?
No, at my house. It was raining.
Yeah, it hangs out around our area.
The sun was shining over on Swag.
It's real weird, man. It be watching us. It be like, they y'all out today? I'm a rain.
Yeah, if I get on the highway, Swag is about like 6 exits away.
Okay, so not very far, not too far.
No,
Mike,
not at all.
you? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, Bob.
Are you all relatively close? Like you, Swag?
Swag and I are the closest in distance. Marcus lives out. He's out a ways, and then Bobby, man, I had to get like 3 maps just to find his place.
What you're saying is Kansas City's a big fucking place, is what you're saying.
I haven't got to tell Bleeker yet, but hey, Bleak, I joined Circumstances Discord, and Becker's in there sometimes, and who else is in there? I think Swag's in there, and 90, and
okay.
Well,
I don't understand the Discord thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not against
It's
Discord.
actually pretty cool, Bleak.
Why? Why is it cool? Is it just a place that
it's
I
like backstage, but I can more easily use it on my phone.
Okay.
So and then I can just mute it. Like I'll listen to those guys talk while I drive to work.
Okay. All right.
And then I can turn it on whenever I want right through my car. Like I just touch a button and I'm like, blah, 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 blah. And then I turn it off and just listen.
Because like I could get a hold of people like 6 different ways without Discord. Like I've got a phone, I've got a messenger,
I'm just saying it's kind of
Instagram
nice.
Messenger. I've got how many messengers do I need to talk to people? That's all I'm saying. How many?
that's not that bad. Yeah, that's what I had to figure out. I already had Discord, so whenever I added another one, I was like, oh no, what happened to my original? No, that ain't how it works. It's like YouTube. You have like channels and shit. So you only got one Discord.
I'm always the last person to go on to one of these things, so maybe I'll just do it now so I'm not the last person. But
I'm the same, Bleak, though, because I was in on it for a little minute. It definitely was like, we own it, and I'm like, all right.
I got on Discord on like day one. Discord came out, which I can remember like 10 years ago almost. Like it was a long time ago, but it was for my mobile game because I'm a leader in my alliance. And I got like 30 guys that I got to keep straight. So we use it as communication because the game communication is really slow.
Right.
And it lags real bad. So we used it for communicating in the game, but that's all I really mainly used it for. Then now years later, people are starting to use it for like group chats and stuff. And
yeah, I've heard it was a gaming thing for sure. That's how it started. People used it for gaming, and now they're using it.
Easy, bud. Easy.
I don't know. It's cool. I always dig my heels in at something like that because I'm like, how many ways do I need to get a hold of you? How many ways do you need to get a hold of me? Is it just going to be another thing on my phone?
I get it, and usually I'm right there to shout at clouds with you and shake my fist. But this one, I actually kind of
Okay.
I see the value.
Here's the amazing thing, Bleeker. If you don't want to, you just don't push the fucking button. You know, like
true. That's true. But do I have to see all the? I spend every day, all day, like getting rid of those notifications on your phone.
Yes, that's the only thing. You can mute them.
I don't see any
It
Discord
can be
fucking
aggravating.
notifications.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can mute it where you don't get none of them from none of the channels.
I don't get any.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless I hit Discord, like I don't see shit.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm in so many groups at this point that it doesn't mute everything. Like there's still messages that come through, even though I try to mute everything. It still has messages come through, and so I still have like 100 notifications every time I go on there.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. It's just I don't know why it annoys me so much, but it does.
It kind of OCDs me too.
Me too. I get really OCD about it. I like look at my phone first thing in the morning and I'm like, oh, I got 3 new things. I got to get those off. Oh, my one thing over here, got to get that thing off. And I don't know. I just feel like I'm going to be dealing with another one where I'm like, okay, I got 100 messages. I got to fucking get off my stupid phone.
It's also good for networking with other. I know I'm in like 4 different comic book creator, like small indie comic book creator discords that all have big groups, you know, of people that are creating and like-minded people that are just talking.
Yeah, I'm in like 7 different servers, but they're all
Papa Willie says to Becker, when you get your AOK, somehow you got to get it signed. When you get the AOK, you're going to think, how the F am I supposed to get this signed?
He keeps dropping hints, and I told him I don't want to know. Like, I'm trying to keep the mystery. But I guess none of this is tipping me off either, so.
Okay, speaking as a leading Discord hater, you're 100% right, Bleak. The mass of missed messages when I log in is exhausting.
Let me tell you what Fox did the other day, Becker. You're gonna love this. So, D has been putting off sending an AOK to Pop because it was kind of hard to package, and it cost like $40-$50, and D works a lot. So he finally got to it.
There you go. You got cut off a bit, Biggie.
Oh, my fault. And I was like, so Popper, did you ever have a money in the bank case? And I swear I remember him saying no. Right? So he opens it backstage. I'm like, why'd you do that? You should have shown people you got it from D. It was really neat. And he goes, I don't know. I just opened it. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then about 5-10 minutes later, he goes, oh, finally I got the green, yellow, and the red one. I'm like, you dirty dog. I'm like, you had 2 other money in the banks. So
Well, at least none of them are the same.
He didn't have that one.
Yeah.
Though.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, you got the white
That's all Popper.
one. You got the black one and the green one, Papa? Is that you got both of those, or I think one of them's black and one of them's green and one of them's white.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Lost connection again. Sorry, I'm done trying. Sorry, Boggs, bro. Love you, brother.
Oh God, Boggs is gone again.
Yeah, he keeps
Boggs.
he keeps getting connected and then disconnected. His internet is really buggering up. Blue, green, and white. Okay, blue, green, and white. So you still need to get the pink one. I think there's a pink one for the chick. I think they use a pink one. And I would really like your Fountain City promotion to put up that bloody thing on.
I just checked. You know what? I'm going to ask him right now.
Because
they be wanting us there, man. We part of the episodes now.
I'm going to do it right while I'm
surprisingly enough, tell them they have fans elsewhere that actually look forward to watching that shit. Say, get your fucking shit together, Fountain City.
Man, got to have me start reacting to it to be like, look, there we go, right there. Everybody right there.
Oh, dude, it's like when you watch that, it's like you're sitting with us, man.
Dude, it's awesome.
We're featured constantly.
Dude, it's awesome. It's literally like you're sitting with the whole crew. It's so fucking great. Excuse my language, but it's so
having fun with it, man.
watching Brother Joe grab Buddy's arm, holding his dog. Ridiculous.
Everybody loved it. The dog was popping last time more than all of us. The dog, we like, oh, okay, this is tight. Now they just know as soon as they see him.
FYI, F Discord outside of Katie's. Nice.
Well, the other good thing about Discord is like the host of the channel or whatever can play anything he wants, like a movie, a show. There's no copyright infringement worried, and he can share it with everybody in his channel. So it's a way you can share things like how Papa was sharing the WrestleMania.
And it's got a lot more
I know.
seats, right? Like there, you can fit like 100 people back there. I get like
You can fit like 300. So that's what I was going between the channel and I was going between in here.
There, message sent, Bleak.
Somebody.
You can pull it up on a computer and watch it big. That's what I was doing. I was watching it when I was hitting up Beckerman. I was watching it on Discord and on the TV.
Oh, he's typing already. I'm getting a response.
Oh, snap.
Oh, nice. Say hey.
I sent, hey man, are you guys? Yes, it will be uploaded this week.
Ah, beautiful. Oh, that was K-pop said she'd be right back.
So Fountain City, guys, you can watch it.
What match did y'all like last night?
I really liked that Jacob Fatu won. I was really happy about that.
I like Jacob Fatu the way he did yesterday.
He's awesome.
Yeah, man, he's such a good wrestler.
I mean, the match is cool.
There's just something about him. He's got that presence to him where he's like, I'm scared of you, bro. I'm scared, and I'm just watching you on TV. Like, he's just, I don't know. There's something about him that has he's got a thing. He's got a real thing to him. I also like LA Knight though. He's really good too. Yeah. He put on a really good match last night. He knows how to lay down for somebody, which I like. I can appreciate. Who else had a good match last night? I thought the Flair match, the girls match was crap. A lot of missed holds. A lot of.
Me too. Did you see that awkward time when she came?
Yeah.
Okay.
I started
off the back, and I was like, oh, okay.
There's some sloppy stuff, bro. She went against the ropes once and then went to do like a rope to her and then was like, oh, I must have missed it. So she bounced against the ropes again. It was weird. I was like, what just happened? What just happened there? So that was weird. I missed the first match. I really wanted to see the Uso match.
Oh, that was good, man. I like how that match went.
Okay.
I was like, oh, okay. And then
I knew he was gonna win. Like I already knew Uso was gonna win, just my crowd favorite. Mm-hmm. Like there's no way they're not gonna make him win. Yeah. And they might push him to the moon because he is such a crowd favorite. He might get a really, really big push.
That part is true.
Who else? I missed the second match I think I missed as well. I can't remember who it was, so I didn't see that.
It was another girl match too. Naomi and
missed that. Naomi, then Jack's match.
Naomi and Jade Cargill.
Yep. She did have a Storm outfit. Hey,
she did.
That's hot.
Hey, if you see it, you talk about hot, you gonna be like, oh. If she looked like she can pull off the look like that.
Oh yeah, she pulls it off, man. She pulls it off, dude. She's
Tiff lost a tooth, I hear.
Yeah, she did. At the end of it, you could tell her stuff was like
she had a wicked lump on her head in the when she did the
Yep, that's who it was.
Did Bleaker get frozen with emotion? Yeah, there he is.
It was New Day. It was New Day. The War. Yeah, you're better.
All right.
It was the War Raiders and the New Day. That's who.
Hey Blake, I hate to even do this to you, but I just got another message. He said it'll actually be on Discord 2 days. They're going to do a live Discord 2 days before they release it on YouTube.
Motherfucker.
So if you're interested in that,
motherfucker,
I can invite you to the Discord.
You're like a fucking goddamn emperor. Oh, just come on over here, bud. Just, don't worry about that. It's fine.
Oh, dude, man, our crew, we run Kansas City. Like we're benevolent leaders, though.
Oh man, Because when I was at the con, don't you know somebody seen me? He's like, "Oh, y'all was in the front row," and then my lady was like, "Yeah, see." I was like, "Oh, see."
I also missed the Gunther match, which I really wanted to see. Not that I don't think Gunther's a great.
Yeah, John, Google Jade
Technical
Cargill Naomi match from WrestleMania, and you will see the outfit
You will see
Jade
the
Cargill
outfit.
was wearing. You would like it.
You would definitely like it.
I like Gunther as his whole persona. I don't love his wrestling style. A lot of slaps.
Well, it's old school.
It's an old school.
Yeah, a lot of slaps, and I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
you're slapping. You know, a lot of chops.
But the final match.
But at least they don't look phony.
Yeah, no, they're
machine gun.
Yeah,
no, they look like they hurt like hell.
Yeah, they do. They do look.
I was happy to see Shawn Michaels though for that quick second.
Did you watch him?
The older that guy looks, the more he looks like the dude who runs the Ferris wheel.
Well, I don't know. He might be the guy that sells you darts.
No, it just looks like, oh yeah, Ferris wheel guy said we get a couple extra spins because I bought him a corn dog. Like,
oh, Shawn Michaels, man, at his
he
humor.
used to be like a sex symbol, and now he looks like
Dude, his
he's at
humor
the
is
state
so
fair.
bad. His whole speech with the Hunter S. Thompson inducting him into the Hall of Fame was terrible.
Hunter S. Thompson, Hunter Hearst Thompson.
Oh, sorry, Hunter S. Thompson. I'm looking at my tattoo and I'm reading. I have a Hunter S. Thompson tattoos.
That country.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so it was bad. It was really bad. He talked about. He still talks about it was one time I kissed Steph and that's all that happened. I'm like, dude, it's just so bad. You suck. I'm not a fan, and I used to really love Shawn Michaels. It's true. The older you get, if you don't die young, you live to see yourself become a villain, and that's exactly what's happened with these people.
Shout out to who that to you guys. He FOMO'd the shit out of me, and I ended up joining his damn YouTube channel just so I can win the monthly prize, because that prize is banger.
That's right. Uso was the Gunther match. So I'm glad Uso won. I knew Uso was going to win.
Yep. But that last match is when it did feel a little bit more like the WrestleMania, because I know everybody was kind of talking about that collectively, like, night one is all right, but I'm ready for night two. Like,
I feel like that, Swag. I feel like night one was like, it didn't end with a title. It didn't end with like a huge celebration. There were no celebrity jumps into the ring. There were no celebrity wrestlers that came in, like nothing. It was just like straight up, this is what happened. This is what you get. The only thing weird that happened was Paul Heyman at the end, and Beckerman and D already ruined that for everybody on Thursday. So
well, that was D, man. D, I just co-signed it.
Hey, but it's crazy because that was the most exciting match though, because Roman Reigns is something different, man. He put them both through them tables.
Dude, I can't believe they keep letting. I'm not a Roman Reigns fan, but he's a huge dude, a huge draw. He looks awesome. He's a great wrestler. And they keep making him lose. I'm like, how many times is he just he won for 10 years and now he can't win to save his fucking life? Like, god damn.
Hold on, highlight John's comment, please.
I told you. We told you, John. We told you, man.
John, buddy, you've lost.
It's almost like if you get a still of her walking out doing that with her arms up, you'll be like, who the hell?
John, it's Easter. Just remember, God's watching you. Today's his day.
What are you snacking on, K-Pop? What you snacking on?
Always
also 420.
Hey, Annie.
It is 420. Yes, that is true.
420 right in my hands right now as we speak.
It's 420, y'all. Forgot.
Yeah. 420. I don't understand why a bunch of hippies would choose the worst person in the world's history's birthday to celebrate, but that's cool. That's cool. Potheads. They probably just didn't look it up. If you don't know, it's also
or they're all fascists.
Yeah, or they're all fascists. Guys, come on.
Never expected from the hippies.
True, John. That could be true. You got the information delivered to you today. We told you the information. There you go.
Comic book church is good for some things, man. It's good for some things. We're here for the people.
Yeah. What hot lady wrestlers are dressed as comic book characters? That's the kind of hard-hitting news you get here.
They said she liked cosplay too.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. This year's WrestleMania, it's okay so far. I'm not like super impressed with it, but last year's, it felt very Marvel superhero oriented. Cody's costume, like it just felt like superhero.
Well, Jade has done hero cosplay before.
Yep.
When she was in AEW, she did a She-Hulk.
Oh, okay.
She came out painted green and was wearing like the purple white She-Hulk costume.
Beckerman, I don't know if this is a dream I had when I was a kid, but you know wrestling a lot longer. Like I've been watching it for longer because I'm older, but you know it. And I have a memory of when I was a tiny little Bleecker Street comic, and I have a memory of Hulk Hogan being called the Incredible Hulk Hogan.
Might have been briefly after they paid Marvel for it. They kind of leaned into that for a minute.
And did he ever come out in green paint?
Perhaps, but not that I remember. Not that I've ever seen a photo of.
Dude, I remember.
Not saying it didn't happen at a house show, but
all I can think of, I lived in Toronto at the time, and there's like a wrestling ring. Hogan, he was the Incredible Hulk Hogan. He was painted green. And it was like a cage, but it wasn't a full cage. It was like just the corner was a cage. And he jumped off the corner of this cage and he fucking landed on somebody, and it was awesome. But that's all I remember. I was so little, but it's like a burned in memory. And I'm not sure if it's a dream or if it's a real memory. So yeah, that's where I'm at with the Incredible Hulk Hogan, who painted himself green. I'm not sure if it's real or fake. This is a Biggie Shaq question. That's fair. No, John, this is John. God is good. He made Jade. Yeah. She-Hulk 2 fainting. Nice. Well, it's 3:41. Usually we get out of here around 3:30-ish. What's everybody got on their dockets this week? Papa Willie, you're doing Sweet Chin music. You doing anything else like extracurricular activities?
He had a card. It was a card that he had.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
He was a hawk in it.
Interesting.
It's a card that somebody got. They put it in the shell thing. So I was just looking it up just to see.
I'm gonna have to figure this mystery out. You do Sweet Chin music, you do Fortnite streams, you do Papa Sync. Good luck. Kudat's doing a channel member giveaway. It's a very good channel member giveaway, by the way. If you're not a channel member, you should go be a channel member.
No, nobody else joined.
I know you say that, but it's a great giveaway, people.
I know, but now you're decreasing my chances.
I know, bro. No.
No, legit, guys. He FOMO'd me, dude. Like, I almost pulled the trigger last month because it was so fire, but this month I said, you know what? Screw this. Why am I going to let Susie win every month? I'm going to win.
That's fair. That's fair.
Head over to Who That channel, y'all. Head over to it.
He does some great giveaways, man. I'm telling you. They're not.
That package he sent you, I did it in my.
I'm not trying to start a fight. Sweet, like, it's one of the better. I'm not going to say it's the best I've ever seen, because then you got some jerks like yelling at you.
I did better.
I'm going to say it's a good giveaway.
It's really good.
It's very good.
It's really good.
Good.
He always does good giveaways, and he's on Band of Brothers Comics, where comic books are sold for great prices. As Biggie tried to tell you, behind me today, you see all these books. They're great deals, but that's neither here nor there. We're talking about Papa Wheelie. He'll be on Band of Brothers. He'll be on Sweet Chin Music on Thursday. Are you going to do a post WrestleMania Sweet Chin Music, Papa? I feel like you should. You do a wrestling channel. I think it's sort of important. It might be the biggest wrestling day of the year. I don't know. Call me crazy. And if you're doing anything else, let us know. Mr. Rad, what are you up to these days?
Oh, just drawing.
Drawing?
You want to find me on Instagram, and commissions are always open.
Amen, brother. He's a great artist. I don't know if you can see behind me. I'll make myself big real quick. That piece up there, the clown, is from Rad. It's awesome. I can't take it off the wall right now because I've got it stuck on there, but
it's a load-bearing piece.
It's a load-bearing picture. I can't take it off the wall, people. I'm sorry. But that is awesome. So Rad's great artist. That's what happened last time Boston wanted to win. Yeah. Honestly, I'm telling you, it's a great giveaway. Go check out Who Dat. So that is Rad. Swag, what do you got going on with yourself?
We just got some thank you for letting me come on. We got some comic calls coming out, and I just got other videos. I'll just keep on working on editing. I'll be trying to come up with new ways to make some new videos.
Yeah.
What are you snacking on for WrestleMania?
Oh man, I'm snacking on a deconstructed taco salad.
Fuck yeah, buddy. That sounds.
How do you deconstruct a salad? It's already an abomination.
You put it in a taco and then you crush it and you put it in a bowl.
Yep, it did, but you put more of the lettuce, more than that, and they like tortilla strips at that point. So you like, hey, that's how you break it down. With a Jarritos, there you go, can't go wrong. And I just got that coming out now. I'll be popping up on channels, what I want to.
You're always welcome here, my man. Always welcome. So please keep on coming by. And of course, he's part of the KC crew. So if you're ever down at KC, you get to meet these two lovely gentlemen.
Unless you're AR, in which case Swag had better shit to do.
Wow, it's AR, of course.
Hey, I had a nature walk, man. I was on a nature walk.
You can't.
Oh, well then AR wouldn't fault you because he loves getting out into the world and doing things. So
hey, AR, when you come back, I'm gonna be the first one there to be like, hey, what's up, man? What's up?
I'll be Omnibo with Omnibo, Rob, Matt, and whoever want to pop on. I don't know what that is.
After Mania, it's Omnibo or whatever, Aussieverse.
Okay. I think I follow.
He's got a post WrestleMania show tonight, and
okay. So you're gonna be on there.
Papa Wheelie will be on it.
Okay, Papa. You have your own wrestling show, right? You should really pump up your own channel. You got
his co-host is lazy though and ain't doing after WrestleMania stuff.
You got Biggie, you got Beckerman, you got all sorts of people. Anyway, what do I know? Rev, I need you to drop that prayer. I will definitely. No. We'll drop that prayer, Bobby. Despite Beckerman's
thing is creepy.
Swag, yeah, he's part of the KC crew. And of course, check out K-Pop. She's not on tonight, but she usually does a show Sunday nights, kicking it with K-Pop, introducing us to all the new artists and writers and cool stuff on Kickstarter and more. It's not just Kickstarter stuff, but she does cool things on there.
Our Discord is good too, Bleak.
What's that, brother?
Your Discord is good
you don't
too.
want to be a part of it.
I know, Discord. I know. Everybody's got a goddamn Discord. Fucking Discord. I have to be a part of Discord. You guys are going to make me hate my life. See what you're doing? Look, now I'm already miserable that I have to be a part of Discord. Stupid Discord. Thank you for finding me here on Sundays. Comic Book Church. We try to keep it open for everybody. If you got nowhere to go, you can come here. You want to see some foolishness, you can also come here. Always good conversations. Appreciate everybody that pops on with us on the panel, in the chat. You guys are all awesome. Band of Brothers auction coming up soon. We haven't actually picked a day, so I'll talk to K-Pop and we'll actually pick a day. and we'll do that. And also, I will be starting my Whatnot pretty shortly, within the next couple of weeks. And we've got a comic book that is being written. It's already written. It's in the works. We've got a couple of awesome covers already. Rad's given us a cover. We've got a cover from Austin LeMay. We've got a cover from Luke, Mad Monkey Love. K-Pop is on the road to getting her cover started for us, which is awesome. So we've got a lot of cool shit coming with that comic book and that series. We've got the second one is almost written. Third and fourth are done. So things are really popping there. We're really happy with that progress. And of course, I think Rad is on the road to starting something himself. So keep your eyes open for Rad's project as well. Anybody else want to say anything before we get the hell out of here?
Hucklebuck Tuesdays.
Hucklebuck on
Biggie Shack Friday nights.
Amen.
Church Sundays.
I love waking up to Hucklebuck on Tuesdays. I haven't given your co-host, the Vikings, shit for not dropping it on a Tuesday. I had to message Beckerman and be like, what the hell? Beckerman had to message the host and be like, what the hell? It was a real thing. There was a lot of things.
I just messaged him. I was like, what the hell did we record if there ain't no Hucklebuck? Making a monkey out of me over here.
Like, Beckerman, what happened? He's like, what do you mean what happened? It's like, what do you mean what do I mean what happened?
Sadly, it's 2 days after the show should have dropped, and I just found out it didn't drop.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm on it. I don't watch the sumbitch.
So yeah, that's cool. And I guess we can get out of here. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.